bigger sleeve on over that, because this is kind of the first look that we've seen in this regard, other than his warm-up in Game 6. So we'll see what's going on there. He's obviously hurt. He is 3 cuts away on this court from this being the biggest or second biggest story of this game. Seriously. And you have to, I know you have to adjust after that, and there's so many things that would happen after that, but you know that would be massive if he goes down at any point during the
I think you gotta take perspective. And obviously, we try to play doctor from afar, and it gets us in trouble sometimes. So I know some people are like, "Man, this is like a month-long injury." I think pretty clearly he was like at least, I don't know.
What up, y'all? Hit the like button.
5%, 80%, but they were smart with what they did. He didn't run nearly as many pick and rolls.
We're gonna smoke a blunt and we're gonna take a walk over there. It's jumping, bro. I ain't got no damn air conditioning. Air conditioning is for rich people.
There's no doubt they're shifting back, and then the full court pressure as well. I really wonder if that was because of Halliburton's calf injury.
Poor people don't have air conditioning.
That is a factor in the series. Even though there's a lot of Thunder fans are yelling at the radio going,
But of course I'm repping. Repping the best.
Game 5 was really hurt. Obviously, you can heal over the course of a couple days.
What did you think? It was almost a given to me that Oklahoma
Carefree. Yeah, I got the cooler right there. I got my water right here. I'm sipping. I probably want to put some ice in this.
I was curious because I was like, are they really going to respect him defensively? And Lou Dort just kind of played him the same way, which is face guarding him. And so is that a potential adjustment for tonight? Maybe having other guys as well, because you still have to respect him up to his explosive when he provides. But they're playing full on court. You know what I mean? The bench aspirations are, and I think they're
Curious Observer, Reality Check TV, Chicago. Aaron. We about to walk off, man. It is jumping over there, bro. Do you hear me?
And both teams are in this position in some part due to the fact that they do have identifiable role players that really embrace their role and earn their playing time, even in these situations. Even in
I just cut my gum. So now I'm bleeding out of my mouth.
You want Ben Mather in this game if he can give you a score. You at least want to give him that opportunity. Obi Toppin, the same thing.
Huh?
Those two, the last two,
Game 7.
see their minutes dwindle if they make some early mistakes.
We'll get to that, Janice.
However, with everything on the line,
Let me get this reefer in me first.
play 46 to 48 minutes into
Scott Johnson,
But you really have to
Real Magnolia. This is a historic LNC episode, bro. This is historic.
higher than any of the 5 previous final series. It's like between both teams.
Let me make sure I ain't miss nobody.
But any of the last 5 years of the
Daniel Berry. Daniel Berry. This is a historic moment, bro.
I think you need to be strategic about finding rest. Some of that could be
I'm about to go get some exclusive footage around here.
put some scoreboard pressure on them, or if you can, maybe find some rest for guys. But
Tracy,
basically, you're right. You do have to play guys.
Cuz,
I wonder if Alex Caruso is
we at the finals, bro. I mean, we ain't going in because we broke.
if you put it this way, then
Soon.
you gave me bets on Thunder
Temple was happening.
on who would, the combination of the 3 that would play the most minutes in this game tonight. I would bet on
Kendra, welcome to a historic episode of LNC Rides.
J-Dub and Caruso, not anybody else.
Yeah, I saw that the Suns
a hot take, but
just robbed the Houston Rockets. I saw that.
pressure, then Hartenstein's screening is not as bad.
Highway robbery.
Alex Caruso would be a valuable starter. Then again, he just started a handful of games this season. He'd be asking to do something he's not used to.
We're currently listening to the pregame on the local radio station.
So important. Usually, you know how I am getting. I'm more of a
It is 98.1, the sports animal, and is also on 640 AM.
But I think the start is so important. I worry if the Thunder get off to a nervous start, the crowd will start to feel the nerves as well. So I think the start is important, and I would consider at least throwing Alex Caruso out there at the beginning.
When we return, we both and almost everybody outside of the state of Indiana thinks that Oklahoma City is going to win this game, but we're not sure. What are some of the things that make us hesitant about the Pacers having a chance
Now,
to win this game, and how are some of the storylines
I do have another stream set up. It is unlisted right now.
that have applied to the
We'll have the post game.
NBA season? We'll get
The post game,
turn that brings us
if we win a championship here in Oklahoma City,
of the NBA Finals.
we will have exclusive coverage of everybody acting a fucking fool. This is the first championship ever won in this place, if it happens.
The more things change, the more things stay the same. Dippy Ford Lincoln has provided 70 years of excellence in customer service, growth, community partnerships.
This is crazy. I can't even believe I'm here, bro.
Dippy Ford Lincoln, driven by
I really can't.
1954. Just minutes west of location.
LNC, we've done a lot, bro. We've done a lot. And I'm about to walk y'all over there to the fan shit that's right outside the arena. I just want to let everybody kind of get here. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. It's historic. Y'all know I don't even work on Sundays. This ain't even work to me. Trust me, this is not work. Oh, you don't know nothing about Oklahoma then. These motherfuckers gonna act a fool. They gonna be drunk. Them trucks are gonna be out. The baseball stadium, they moved the game up. And if you got a ticket to the game, they just gonna watch the game after the baseball game, which I thought about doing, but tickets was $20. I was like, nah, because about what time I was gonna get over there. So they gonna be watching the game at the motherfucking baseball stadium, the Oklahoma City Comets, which is right around the corner.
The only patented software that monitors your covenant's secret IRS dossier daily, alerts you in trouble months in
Got some
advance,
Pepsi.
and protects your refunds.
Shout out to Janice and Bob. I got some chips.
Go to taxguardian.com and get protected today. That's
I say we go through my Shea Gildress collection. I say this will be fun while I wait. Let's see what SGA action we got here.
You're wondering if that equity will still be there when you're ready.
Ain't nothing too major.
You can
You know, I'm a
right now. With
broke
your
in,
loan,
nigga.
You can sell your home for its current value, so you can access your
NBA Hoops
You
SGA.
can bank the cash now and
This one's
save
cool.
on your
This
loan
Net Marvels
until you
SGA.
complete. True Home even covers
Purple
property
press proof.
taxes, insurance, and repairs. As his True Home hands over your equity in
Silver Global Reach, because you know he is Canadian.
Don't let a shifting economy put your hard-earned equity at risk. Visit TrueHome.com and receive the
Regular
protected
Global
offer on your
Reach.
home in just 48 hours, and that's based on its best current value, not what's coming.
Bomb Squad SGA.
55300 9993 or visit TrueHome.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out on your home's value without moving. That's TrueHome.com.
We got Pass the Rock SGA. Yeah, we'll see how much he actually passed the rock tonight, though. Just some base action. Tribute SGA. Where do I want to sit these? I guess it's in right here. Got an SGA Pure. Another SGA base. SGA base Prism. We got an SGA Swish. Nopper, this is historic, bro. I can't even believe we doing this shit. Franchise SGA. Trapping After Dark was happening. Welcome to a historic episode of the Real Late Night Crew. It is historic. We got a blue SGA. A blue variation. Happy birthday to Camel. Today is Camel's birthday. I know what he wants for his birthday. We got SGA Magicians. We got this pretty SGA. Ooh. A little cracked ice action. And you know, we got the snowflake variation of the tribute for SGA. Javon Barksdale, what's happening? We got Crunch Time SGA. Camel, you 43, bro. I can't believe we've known each other 30 fucking years, my guy. Damn, shit's crazy. Pretty Sparkle SGA. Trey Man and SGA. Trey Man ain't here no more.
Confidence for Pacers fans, just my sense. That doesn't mean everybody feels the same way. I'm just speaking what I see.
Will SGA be unleashed?
I gotta be honest with you. I don't know how you would
Hit that like button, bro. We getting ready to walk around there.
this game because I don't know.
Just
if
a
there's
base
a lot that's gonna happen.
SGA Marvels. I like that.
This game is really, really high scoring. That's one thing that'd be surprised.
Hardwood Master.
The team loses by 25 plus tonight. I would
And of course,
outside of
my
that,
prized SGA.
I think pretty much anything is on the table. So I
Ooh.
don't know how you feel confident betting on
My prized SGA.
There is one thing tonight that would surprise, and there are a bunch of
The SGA rookie.
Like I never think anybody's going to shoot well against the Thunder. I'm setting that aside. But there is one thing that would legitimately surprise every version of myself, and that is if the Pacers
Turtle was happening.
forward on Oklahoma City's defense with regularity, because every game
The rookie SGA is everything.
based on how much force pressure Oklahoma City puts on them. And again, it is in this building.
Who do I think win tonight?
It's gone on the road, and that's gone for a number of series that the Thunder have played in. Also, that would be the one thing that would surprise me tonight is to see the Thunder.
I think the Oklahoma City Thunder win their first NBA championship.
They'll be up on the guards.
If they're keeping
Who
the
am I
pace
rooting
at the
for?
end, that's going to be a win every single possession. And so a guy like TJ McConnell is really.
I've thought about this long and hard.
Because as many good defenders as the Thunder have, I don't think Dort is a guy you want to put on McConnell. I think Caruso, as good of a defender.
How can I root against Shay winning the championship in Oklahoma City when I'm Shay and I'm currently trying to win a championship in Oklahoma City?
With all due respect to him,
So I'm officially pulling
I think that it's TJ McConnell, his ability to knife into the paint because he's
for the
got
Oklahoma City Thunder.
So coming into this
Sorry,
game,
Pacers.
in all
I got both of them in the window.
Pacers, if you took a survey, I think they're the country's favorite. Everybody loves an underdog.
First time I never thought I could go against the Pacers for real, but I have to.
Really insane ride on the way here with all the comebacks that they have had and all of the last second shots that they have taken, and of course they've.
I'm currently in Oklahoma City trying to win a championship.
The greatest team
Like Shay.
of all time with their,
That'd be some hater shit at this point.
with their win total. Thunder have won more games.
Will I be upset
9.99
if my Pacers pull it out? I will not be upset.
in this league. So that's kind of the focus on this game. You have no idea if they win
How much is parking where I am?
Your shirts would be printed with pastel Siakam
Free.
in the hat.
I got lucky and found a free spot. We about a block away. God is great, ain't he?
2011 with Rick Carlisle and the Dallas Mavericks and what he's been able
Baby,
to
I'm
do
at the
in
finals.
circumstances.
Well, I'm not inside, but you get me. You got to crawl before you walk. I'm so excited.
Swirling around the Pacers there. What are the difference in storylines that you think could emerge from this series based on either result happening?
I think probably a lot of. And this is what happens in the NBA.
Like, if you look behind me, can you see it? That's it right there.
Two things can be true for the Thunder at the same time. They've got a bright future. If they lose today, that is not necessarily, or that is absolutely still true. Yes, I'm not even sure the Pacers would.
Trended was happening.
Minus the think that would happen if they do win.
I don't think I've ever been to a playoff game, Chadrick.
That's not to say you might play a better team in the NBA Finals. That might be a better matchup for you, because that stuff can happen as well. But I think everybody recognizes, especially because of what happened first time around, the first generation with team.
That's crazy to say you seen Malone and Stockton play, though.
Assumptions, and they don't always play true. So I think that
I went to a few Pacer games when I was young. I never got to see, like, Reggie Miller play.
I think because country clubs and
I got to see Sean Kemp play.
their story is an incredible one. If you win,
Pretty sure it was Sean Kemp.
it goes a little too far the other way. People start to bring out that
I know Hersey Hawkins was playing, too. I seen. But then once I got, like,
will happen. And so there's overreactions. that
nah, it ain't 12 behind me.
I think people recognize that.
It's just, it is a truck, kind of like a 12 truck, but it's not.
And another thing I will throw into, and this is unnecessary because
And even if it is, so what? What if I'm not doing anything illegal?
the championship doesn't necessarily mean that they wouldn't look to improve the roster in the offseason either. That doesn't mean that they would make a massive move or anything like that, but they're always looking to improve. They want to see what they have with Nikola Topic, certainly, but the draft is just a couple of days away, and so that's something to keep an eye on, too. It doesn't mean that either way what happens in this game just dictates, hey, we won all
Man, I'm so lucky, like, as a person. Like, I'm this weird ass time traveler.
look at what's out on the NBA landscape.
It's like a level of time traveling.
Presky talk and Dagnol talk, and all the players embody the same vocabulary as well. They don't
Like, I can't believe
things
we
in some
here.
one day scenario it's a holistic thing, and so I understand.
I was just gonna like drive around, but then once I found this spot, I was like, nah, I'll take this spot, walk over there, and because it's perfectly in the shade, it keeps the phone out of the sun. That's why this parking spot is just perfect. So then we walk over there, check shit out, come back, enjoy the game, and then once the game ends or gets close to ending, we're gonna be right at the steps.
I mean, that will probably not happen. They could play 5 or 6 more years, but that will probably not happen. And so
I haven't seen what the only Indiana Pacers shit I've seen so far is my hat, and I drove right by the arena. As a matter of fact, somebody in the next lane, I had to honk at them. Guess why I had to honk at them? Hey, Chrissy, somebody out here on one of these scooters on some Terry shit. Somebody was driving and had a cone dragging from their car. They had apparently ran over a cone. He was like, I got a cone dragging from my car. Yeah, buddy, a cone. The game will be on ABC, ESPN. This is the 20th Game 7 of all time for NBA championship. I bullshit you not, Christy. Put it in reverse, Terry. Right in front of me. But obviously, you know, even though I got the Pacer hat on, I got to represent. This was the last thing I bought before I left Indianapolis. I bought this hat. No, I'm not going to the game. We just gonna go to the arena. I'm broke, nigga. Tickets like $4,000 and those ain't even the good seats. That's like club levels, like 4Gs. Last row is like a stack. $1,000 sitting last row is outrageous. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'd rather be right here in the car across the street. We do have the gold tonight, I ain't gonna lie. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, so we get the $20 gold. Just in case we win the championship, I'm gonna try to get something. Try to walk away from down here with something. Some type of keepsake. Oh shit, we're going.
You're not gonna find a greater test of effort and conversation than in the pressure cooker of a Game 7 in the NBA Finals.
It's the Game 7 nerves. Recency bias radio. What's up, cousin? You root for OKC? Okay then. Good to see you, bro. This is I can't even believe that we down here, man. This shit's insane. It's crazy that I even live in Oklahoma City now. I don't even know how I fucking got here, but we here. This is what it is. We can mark another one off, LNC. We have smoked the blunt in front of a Game 7 of an NBA championship. We won today. Eyes open, what's happening?
Well, I can't tell you who it's going to be. If there's going to be an X factor, we've got to identify guys. Wiggins, Caruso, obviously, a couple still waiting on.
There's a couple of alleys blocked off where I believe they're showing the game.
Just having his first big game in the NBA Finals in game.
Like it's insanity, bro.
So that is to me where it's important that the main playmakers, the initiators, talking about Shay and Dub, namely.
What jersey do I have around my neck?
Throw into the paint and make it easy on those guys, because if it
Is there enough of a clue to tell you?
At the end of shot clock, you got to get contested shots. That's just not conducive to success. So that's where, those guys need to make shots if the opportunities come. But that's where Shay and Dub especially need to be really good at setting those guys up.
And the other thing is, it is always imperative to get into the bonus early in quarters.
It is KD.
Anticipate the way that
It is the Durantula.
Game 7, then you don't need to force the issue if you're one.
He is so hated here. He is so fucking hated here, bro.
Kind of a push off where you didn't need to do that, that kind of thing to initiate contact, and so it's
He a rocket now.
using another team's physical
Ain't no fucking way I'd have paid all of that for Kevin Durant at 38. Y'all niggas crazy. You get Dylan Brooks. I'm not even giving you Jalen Green. You get Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and draft picks. Robbery. Ain't no motherfucking way.
So that's where you need to force the issue. That's where you need to set the tone early.
They can't stand KD here, bro. It's fuck that nigga here.
All right, man. Tell us about our friends.
Yeah, the Suns leveled up.
Absolutely.
I might even, with the shit they got, I would consider blowing it up. I consider getting rid of Devin Booker too. I mean, you might as well. Devin Booker ain't getting ready to do shit else. Get rid of Devin Booker, and then once you get rid of Devin Booker, Bradley Beal will gladly waive his no trade clause. Which, how the fuck does Bradley Beal have a no trade clause? Like, what kind of shit is this? What part of the game is this? The fuck is Bradley? Bradley Beal did not do enough for the Wizards to get a no trade clause from anybody. But they got to get rid of Devin Booker first so they can get rid of Beal. Because Beal's not trying to leave. We're going to walk over there in about 5 minutes. It is currently, what is it? I don't even know. Currently 97 degrees, a little something, nothing major, you know what I mean? Just a little 97. Just a little 97, you know, ain't nothing major. Fuck it. I ain't waiting 5 minutes. We going now, nigga. Fuck the dumb shit. If you missed it, it was your fault, fool. Nah, I want to use this one.
It's summertime in Oklahoma, and now it's time to set your goals to better yourself. And what better way to better yourself than taking care of your eyes? There are a lot of places that say they can improve your vision, but only one place that gets it right the first time. Advanced Laser and Cataract Center. If you're in your 40s or older,
This is a crazy thing we getting ready to do. I don't even need to take the charger. We got enough juice to get there and back.
Dr. Velardo at Advanced Laser and Cataract Center. Sure, you can go anywhere
Roll my window
for
up.
cataract surgery, or if you're like me and use
Just in case niggas want to rob the Jetta, I would advise you to leave Godson's vehicle alone. That would be a tip from me. Put y'all on the stand. Do I got the other phone? Shout out to football. Let me use their phones. So now we got 2 phones. One for the plug and one for the hose. Well, one for the stream and one for anything else I need to say. Ooh, shit, I'm stiff from the pool yesterday still. Walking over there somewhere. I'll turn it when we get close enough to people watch. Fuck you signaling at me for, nigga. Don't signal at me. I don't know you. You don't know me. So let's keep it that way. We go to West Lot. Yep, the helicopters is out. And it's just hovering. It's just hovering over us too. It ain't even flying. He's just sitting there. Like it's some different shit down here right now. It's crazy. that hat blow away weather. There we go. See if I can get a Loud City shirt. It's windy right now. In case you're like, man, it's windy. It sounds windy. It is. So we got one more like tiny block. I'll cross down there. J-Rock, what's happening? Coming to you live from Game 7. Oh, I ain't even gonna have to cross because I can just cut back. Park's right here. Right, okay. Oh, I'm zooming in on me. Game 7. In that building. Concessions are 50% off and for the first hour the doors open. So what time is it? So y'all got like, what is it, 57? So y'all got like 3 minutes left of free or half off concessions. Nigga, they've already mandated, while they put a rule that say, if you in there, you got to stand up the whole game. The only time you are allowed to sit down is timeouts. Like, this shit's going insane. Oh, 12 is all over this motherfucker. And this is Game 7. The feds is around here. You gotta remember, we just passed the anniversary, which I don't like to say in these events, but the anniversary of the Oklahoma City bombing. So yeah, they don't be playing, but they don't be on no bullshit. Like, ain't no wild streets blocked off. Like, if we was in Nap, a lot of this shit be blocked the fuck off. But OKC's just not as big as Nap. There's just not as many people here. Cross here. Keep the direct sun off of y'all. Yeah, shout out to all my Kylanders out there. Should take one of these scooters back. Yeah, he took off too early. He took off in the middle of that damn green arrow. The car was looking at him like, nigga, you trying to get hit? Potato Gaming, what's happening, cousin? If I missed you, I got you in a second. We almost over here where they holding a little party type shit for Game 7. So the park is right here, and the stadium's right, or arena, if you will, is right there. If you've ever gone to an NBA game in any city, this arena is on the small side. I believe like about 18,000. Which, I mean, it doesn't, you know, NBA places don't get to like football stadiums where it's like 40, 50. Food truck. Ain't no way I could eat during, especially if my team's playing. There's no way I could eat during a Game 7. Maybe even before. I'm telling you, I ain't seen no Pacers shit yet. Nothing. Nathan. Level of insanity. Okay, we almost over here. They late. Hurry up. Spent too much damn money on them tickets. Be late. Y'all should already been in there. Y'all already didn't get y'all money's worth. And she left that nigga. That's who she with. Left his ass. Excuse me. All these niggas over here on earpieces. Scissortail Park. Dang. You got all his money, man. We're doing some painting over here. I believe they're giving tickets away too for the game. Looks like free drinks.
Is Shay your king?
Say what?
Is Shay your king? Is Shay your king? SGA.
No, that's my actually that's my name, so I have to root for him.
Your name's Shay?
I bullshit you not. SHAY.
Nice to meet you.
Who's gonna win tonight? What's the score?
Wait, are you a Pacers fan?
I'm from Indiana, but I live here now.
Oh, so
I've been living here for 4 years.
which
Are you
one are you?
I'm rooting for the Thunder tonight.
Time.
Yeah. Because you know the Pacers, they like sacrifice people. They're devil worship. Tyrese Halliburton sold his soul to the devil.
This is highly likely.
What?
This is highly likely. Have a good night, y'all.
Wesley Brazier. We have a Wesley Brazier. Please come to the front. Wesley Brazier.
Wesley's going to the game, sounds like.
Wesley Brazier.
Bro, people
We're gonna give you
getting
60
their
seconds
hair
to come
done
to the
out here.
front.
Getting some Thunder braids, getting some SGAs. They are giving people SGA braids, bro. Oh.
Wesley, we see you.
Bro, they getting
Make some
fades
noise for
outside of
Wesley,
Game
make some
7.
noise.
Damn, that's crazy.
All right, we're gonna keep this going till 6:30, guys. We're gonna keep the party going. Stick around. Game 7. Let me hear some noise, OKC.
We are really in
We're
Game
leaving here
7, bro.
champions, baby. Let me hear you.
This park gonna be crazy if they win. Like a park right across the street from the arena. Hey, we got Pacers. Finally, we finally got some sort of Pacer gear. Shout out to Reginald Wayne Miller. Finally. Got more face painting. He said Pacers are greater than Thunder. Change his mind. I can't? What if they lose tonight? No, but what if? But what if? Who's gonna lead the leading scorer? Who's gonna be the leading scorer? Okay. What's the score? Give me a score. I need a score. Yeah. OKC got.
OKC maybe like 105. Pacers probably like 120.
I'll see you after the game. I'll see you after the game. Hey, but shout out to the Pacers. Shout out to the Pacers. Shout out to the Pacers. We got an original OKC jersey. It's fucking crazy down here, man. Sylvia, what's happening? Big, what up? If I missed you, my bad. It's a lot going on. You got food trucks all on the side. You got this bitch with skates. Roller girl. But she got a Grace Levi head. That's terrible. So we got, they getting shots up right here. I gotta make sure I got y'all in frame. It's hard to see. Smells like somebody musty, but I think it's onions from the truck. Oh yeah, it's the cheesesteak truck. We got the merch stand. I'm surprised I ain't seen more merch stands. I told them for a 12 for a SWAT. We gotta go across the street. Andrew, what's happening? So you can take pictures in these. Take you some pictures. You see this? This is pretty cool. Screenshot it. Screenshot your board. This is a crazy thing set up. Kenrick Williams, AJ, Osum, Jang, Isaiah, Aaron, oh no, it's Casey, sorry. Jalen, J-Dub. We got Chet. We got Luke. Alex. I mean, these damn things are huge. Where the captain at? There he goes. There goes the captain. And then you got Isaiah. It's crazy out here right now, fellas. So what's good, bro? What's good?
And we're going over the word of God, showing black, Hispanic, that God chosen people during the last days. Christ is a black man that look just like you. We're going inside the Bible and showing the verse that says that.
That's good work.
So, what you think about that? God calling us to wake up and cast down America in the last days.
Oh, I agree.
Turn from our sins.
I agree. My Lord Jesus, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, my Savior, all day long.
All day long. God, the Bible says worship Him in spirit and in truth, as the scriptures say. So how does the scripture say Christ looks?
You tell me.
how does it look? Yeah, Revelation chapter 1, verse 14. We can find out exactly how Christ looked. You understand? This is the platform that we teaching and going over there.
What's the name of your platform?
This is the teaching platform.
What's the name of your church?
Hispanic, Israelites, and God chosen.
Okay.
This is our church. Our church say Israel united in Christ. We're trying to unite our people back to the laws of God in Christ, all right?
Yes, sir.
You got your phone? Come take a picture of the signs right here. You got signs right here. All these are Bible verses. Because your Lord and Savior, which one? Point to which one is your Lord and Savior?
The Son of Man is to come to save that which was lost.
Well, who is that? Who is that? That's a lie, right? That's what he's teaching.
We think we're Ethiopian. We think we're Hispanic. We think we're Puerto Rican.
I appreciate you, bro. Keep up the good work,
Yes,
son.
sir, and this flash for you right here. We got a website, we got YouTube on the back. So check out that YouTube website. See why you sit down.
Bet you. I'll follow you from my YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Have a good one, bro. God bless. Israelites out here. Killing that axe, bro. He killing that axe, my God. Oh yeah, they lit it. This is crazy down here, bro. And the wind is blowing so hard. The wind blowing so hard. Hit that like button. Yeah, bro was killing that axe, bro. Bro was killing that axe, man. We got some Westbrook action.
That is the greatest. I'm out. That is the greatest.
We got some Westbrook action. Like this shit crazy, Hiram. I can't believe that I'm like out here. It don't matter. Oh yeah, especially in this little area we in, Potato. It get gusty. Y'all gotta help me look out if y'all see if y'all recognize anybody because we going near the entrance. Uh-oh. I think I seen another Indiana shirt. As we all cross to go to the stadium or arena. I keep wanting to call it a stadium. They don't have a stadium. They have an arena. El Reno. I go down to El Reno from time to time. Shout out to El Reno. It's a Walmart I like to go to there for basketball cards. Yep. In case y'all want to act up, they got the black SUVs out. Look, I'm telling you, they're not playing for Game 7, nigga. They out here. Oh, we got some Pacer fans. Oh, snaps. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. We got Pacer fans, finally. He got, look, this is a cluster of Pacers. Pacers. They look rich than a motherfucker. Rich Pacer fans. This nigga's dressed like Tyrese Halliburton with a gut. Pacers. We got an Obi Toppin jersey. Oh, it's wild. Autograph. She got an autograph Miles Turner on it. He got an autograph Tyrese Halliburton on. Yeah. Some Indianapolis ballers in the building. Hallie, white work.
Watching the game, I'm gonna edit.
Thank you very much, Mike. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you for having us. You guys are wonderful.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here.
Oh, wait,
Good luck to you.
Okay, see, you got somebody out here welcoming every Pacer fan. That's awesome. This shit crazy, bro. I can't really believe I'm out here. As a basketball nerd, this is like, I'm on like level 1,000.
What they say?
Walk to the other side. These, bro, you want to get a quick 5-star wanted level out here today. Hey, you try anything, 5-star wanted level, instantly.
5-star one.
Instantly. 5-star, you gonna get your ass. I dare you niggas. They already got them out here, bro. They not playing. They are not joking. Oh, Reggie Miller. We got Reggie Miller. What's the score tonight?
112, 108. Okay, see.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry to say that.
Uh-oh.
I just came for the choke. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
And I'm still I'm in a bad relationship with my Mavericks right now.
I understand.
And the Cowboys, actually.
I understand. I definitely understand.
You know what I'm saying? I know the NBA rigged, so it's going to go with it whichever way the money need to be made.
I think it's right here. I think it's right here. Them damn Cowboys, man. Fly, Eagles, fly. Halliburton got his champagne goggles on. He got his champagne goggles on. Not quite. It'll still get through, burn the eyes. Berg, what's happening?
Right here. That's your man. That's your man. That's your man.
Who?
He's trying to find an old school jersey. I told him. And you got the authentic joint.
I gotta keep him. I gotta keep
James Harden, OKC jersey.
I do not. I only got a Durant.
Durant? Oh yeah, I fuck with Durant. I've been to UT. I've been to Texas. Durant.
Oh, you went to Texas? Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Who you rooting for tonight?
107, baby.
I heard that.
You do YouTube videos, my guy?
Yep, I'm live right now.
Right on. What's your name?
Late Night Crew.
Late Night Crew.
Yep.
Hey, Late Night Crew right here on
We got
on
Tyrese.
YouTube. Late Night Crew.
What type of shirt is that?
I got a Thunder shirt with my Pacer hat.
Whose shirt? Durant?
Yep.
Oh, he don't know who.
Okay. That's Kevin
Yep.
He got,
This is the last thing I bought before I moved from Indianapolis.
if the Thunder start losing, what you doing?
Nah, I take it like a G.
Oh, you like the Thunder?
I'm rooting for the Thunder tonight, but I'm from Indiana. I'm from Indiana.
If you rooting for the
See, only reason why I'm rooting for the Thunder, my name is Shay, and I live in Oklahoma City.
If you going for
So I got to root for Shay.
if you going
So,
for
do you have a father?
Yeah, I got a father.
Why you need another one?
let him know.
That's real shit. That's real shit.
What fan did you grow up?
I grew up a Pacer fan all my life since I can remember.
So why the fuck we going for Shay?
Because I can't stand Tyrese Halliburton. When we traded Sabonis for Halliburton, I was pissed and I'm still pissed.
You just said.
If we had Nebhart and Sabonis right now, oh, it would be over.
If they had, well, just say they
No
had
Miles Turner.
Halliburton with Sabonis.
No Miles Turner. If we had Siakam, Sabonis, and let Nebhart.
Pacers fan your whole life and you switched to Oklahoma?
I do not like Tyrese that bad.
But he stay here, right?
I live here now. I've been here for 4 years.
That's just like if I went to Kansas City or something, that'd be my second favorite team. I get it. Sometimes you gotta love somebody, man.
My second son was born here.
When the other team don't show you no love.
No love.
Like the Cowboys.
I'm an Eagles fan.
No
But see, I'm an Eagles fan, so
we for 30 years we've been struggling. Tired of it.
Game 7 swag. Oh, we got more Pacers. We got more Pacers.
Go Pacers! Get on the trophy tonight.
What's the score?
Huh?
What's the score tonight?
117 or
Just win.
112.
Oh, you got fucking Pacers hat.
Yeah, this is the last thing I bought from Indianapolis before I moved here.
He's buying everything. He's a YouTuber. Can I get one?
Shit. No, I owe everything because I'm a YouTuber. This shit crazy down here. We got motherfucking Game 7 action. This shit is unbelievably fat down here. Like it's all types of shit. Telebird. Let's walk back through the, oh shit, somebody hitting switches, nigga. Somebody hitting switches, nigga. Why do you have switches? What is that, a Grand Marquis with switches? I'm done, bro. I give up. I've seen it all today now. Grand Marquis on switches. Labs, what's happening?
The devil.
Pacers hat. Pacers polo. Pacers fans are starting to show up. It took me a while to see some, but they starting to show up, and it looks like they're actually going inside. He's preaching. God is great. Bless him, Lord. He said Pacers is 7. He is. Oh, no, you good. This is, the energy down here, I can't even describe it. Like, it has to be crazy on the inside. Like, it has to be, like, loud already. Time is at 6:24. All right, we're going to walk through here one more time and then head back to the whip. Uh-oh, traffic buns. We got some traffic buns. Oh, she got strapped? Nah, okay. So make sure she wasn't going to shoot me. Hashtag finals cakes. NBA Finals Cake Watch. LNC Rods is officially back. We got another Pacers jersey. Pacers. And they stopped in the crosswalk. Going across this crosswalk, I mean, it is windy. Yep. Back over here is really no Pacers over here. People are slowly starting to shut down. Funnel cake if y'all hungry. they starting to break down. People starting to break all the shit down because it's time for the game. Back past the merch shop. So I wonder if everybody's gonna sit out here in the park and kind of just listen to the games and whatnot. Try it tonight. It's a lot of police and military presence down here, more than I've ever seen in my life. I've never been around this much police and military with them. They ain't taking no chances. We got a LeBron James jersey. That's all right, I got my Warriors towel. Loud City. I guess we haven't walked this way. Let's walk this way all the way back. Brian, what's happening? Could have won tickets for the game. This nigga's out here taking Polaroids of people for $5. Nigga, get your hustle on. The picture man at the club, face ass. Here go picture man at the club. Polaroid, $5. Stop playing with me. When I tell you it is insanity down here, bro, I can't even explain it. So just know, we got inside coverage that, let's say the Thunder win and they get on TV that like cars got flipped on fire and all this shit. Know that either one or two things, either wasn't around the stadium or the arena, or they let them niggas do it. One or two. There is no in between. 'Cause they everywhere. They everywhere. And good, they need to be. This is like a Super Bowl. This is literally a Super Bowl. A one game championship game. They don't get much more Super Bowl-y than this. As we go to get prepared for the game. And post game, we will have obviously exclusive post-game coverage. We either gonna be having a bunch of, look at this shit, bro. They not playing with you niggas tonight. Y'all try anything tonight. You niggas try anything tonight, you gonna lay down. That's the state troopers. And surely that's their tail. That's why that nigga's like, let me stay extra far behind them. You damn right. So we do have Super Bowl level security out down here tonight, and they are making their presence felt. They pulled out the big toys and shit. This is unreal. Madeline was having. This is a very unreal experience. Or no, I think the word I'm looking for is surreal. We're looking for surreal. It's very real. Get you a churro, nigga. Or you get the potato on the stick joint.
Screaming.
Absolutely.
Yeah, already, down the road.
What's the score?
It started at 7.
No, what's the score gonna be?
Oh, we're winning. Yeah, we don't take home. I don't know what the score is.
Just a dub.
Yeah, we don't take home.
Just a dub. Fuck it, I understand. We eat siete churros. Yeah, a churro out of a bag is nowhere near like a churro from a food truck, I'll tell you that. Damn, she got so much ass, she bow-legged. Man, that stud muffin said thunder, bro. Shout out to my stud muffins. It is getting kind of, you can tell nerves are starting to kind of take over. Which obviously, this is a super cool experience. If the OKC Thunder could just make it happen again, whether or not they win tonight or not, they're young enough to get back. Tyrese is hurt. They said he got a sleeve on his calf right now. We'll see how it's clearly bothering him. And that's why I'm leaning towards a Pacer blowout. Like they're going to get blown out. Because he's got to be 1,000% tonight, and he ain't even what I would consider 80. Now, obviously, you almost had to kill a motherfucker to not play in Game 7 of the finals. Like, what's wrong with you?
9, 8, 7, 6.
You got to basically kill a motherfucker for him not to play.
Wait.
I will. I shall wait. Critical Smoker, we live from Game 7, cousin. We got the convertible H2 bumping the R&B, so it's probably Terrence. Seen a handful of streamers out. I didn't recognize anybody. Anybody with cameras, it wasn't anybody I recognized. Like, and I ain't saying it like, dickhead way. Like, I just didn't know who they were. You had to bet on the home team. I heard that. I did do me a DraftKings lineup tonight. I hadn't done DraftKings in a long time. I said, you know what? I'll do a DraftKings lineup for the finals. Oh, that's cool. They already. Hold on. Y'all can hear me, right? Let me see if I can zoom in on this. They've already put the trophy on the side of their business. That's bold, in this Ira's tire shop. They've made their prediction. They've already painted a trophy on the side of their building. That's fucking crazy. Fucking insane. very calm, about a block away. You can feel the tension of a Game 7 in the air. God is great. The car is still in its spot and has not been towed. It ain't gonna be towed where we at. We got lucky than a bitch. We got lucky than a bitch. We got the perfect spot to watch the game. I'm gonna have the game on the radio. I'm gonna have video on the other phone. So that way we can have the play-by-play without worried about some bullshit copyright. They're not gonna do this shit over here. So you heard me. We got the Chiefers in the building. She looked me squaring in my face while she was dumping the guts to that cigar out. Bitch, I'm going to do the same thing. Well, minus the cigar, but. This is amazing. I can't believe we made it down. I never watch streams back. I gotta watch this back to really see everything. There they are right there. Game 7. That white top, that's where they playing. Unbelievable. We've done so much shit together, y'all. And I'm glad it's just the core audience in here. Now, post game, it might get crazy. It might be a lot of people drop in. But just to be with fam on this shit is crazy. 44 for 44. I fucks with y'all. This is the only skyscraper. Oh shit, that was scary. Can y'all hear me, see me? This is the only tall building in the city, like this mini one next to it. Can y'all still hear me and see me? I've been conflicted the whole time. Okay. I've been conflicted the whole time. But today, it was a couple things that's happened I don't really want to talk about over the air. They got me thinking about some stuff. And then when I woke up this morning, Shay Jr. had all his Thunder stuff on, and he came to me and he said, "Daddy, I look like Luka." And I was like, we going for the Thunder. I was like, how can I be here in this fight against YouTube? Shay going for a championship against YouTube. How could I root against another nigga named Shay in Oklahoma City? Especially since I don't like Tyrese Halliburton. Yes, Shay Jr. came in the room with his Thunder jersey on and his Thunder shorts and told me he looks like Luka. It was definitely a proud father moment. Why of all the players he picked Luka, I don't know. But we'll run with it. We shall run with it. Wham. And we back outside. Now, if only I had a cold Pepsi, this moment would be perfect. If only. Damn, why does this car smell like weed? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna rep the squad for a moment, nigga. Looks like this moment is perfect. Ooh. Oh, that motherfucker cold. Lord, thank you for the invention of ice and coolers. It's one of the greatest inventions you ever came up with, Jesus. Yes, this is one of my formal LNC tees. So I like to wear the ringer tee if I'm wearing like a little open button up or something. We got Grippos on deck. We got some Siete joints. We got Reefer.
Nick Gallo will have our Thunder player exclusive interview. We'll hear from Alex Caruso. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
OKC, Pacers, secured by the grinder, of course, Old Faithful. Bobby's World was happening.
Whew. Hotel for a weekend of fun with friends. Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Cold water. Oh yeah, Janice, we got multiple stands. If we gotta set up somewhere and like stand, we got it. Obviously, it was easy to pack everything because all I had to do was, you know, get the LNC backpack. This stream is brought to you by the Real Late Night Crew, not Pepsi. We independent, black owned, crowd funded. We are at the fucking, we're game 7's right behind me, bro. Fuck you niggas. If it means nothing to you, man, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I had this by myself. Cold Pepsi and herb, niggas, all I ever need. I heard 3 of them hoes.
To helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider at the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee.
Dude got a retro, it's the only Oklahoma City shirt I own. Critical smoker in the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselah. This is historic. We about to hear an interview from Alex Caruso.
Just get your hot dog. Let's get back to our seats. Each swab, the official hot
Hey,
dog.
say what's up to your boy if we stationary again.
Exclusive. Here's Nick Gallo on the Oklahoma City
Alex
Thunder
Caruso,
radio.
and then I'll say what's up to everybody.
A Game 7 of the NBA Finals. What else could you ask for as a fan of the NBA and a fan of this Thunder team? I've got Alex Caruso here alongside me. And AC, I mean, as competitors, this is the moment that you all live for. Tell me about what you're feeling coming into this game, and just this understanding that, you know, if you'd said at the beginning of the season, this is what we could have in front of us, that you take that deal every
Janice,
time.
Bob,
Yeah,
Potato,
100%.
Kendrick.
You know, we got a chance to go out and be world champions tonight. That's what we wanted to do at the beginning of the year. Internally, we talked about it. Put a lot of work in over the season, through the playoffs, you know, even through the series, just to get to this point and to, you know, to grow and to be a good enough team to be able to have this opportunity. So, yeah, we're obviously excited. You know, you're feeling the full swing of emotions. You know, you're anxious to get it going. You're excited to play. You're really just trying to get into the routine as much as possible.
Javon Barksdale, Madeline, Bobby's
I think we
World.
started off the day on the right path.
Yeah,
Scott
you're talking about the
Chadrick,
sort of the
Nopper.
routine-based nature of it. Having this at home is something that you all have earned. The chance to go to your practice facility and have your normal day and eat your normal food. How much do you, maybe to some degree, feel like, okay, this is what the regular season was for, this is what we worked towards to be able to earn this right in this situation?
Yeah, I mean, you know, through the, like you said, through putting the work in during the year, you win a bunch of games and you get this this privilege to play, you know, decisive games at home. We saw it with Denver, and then we got another one here. So, yeah, I mean, it's just a compliment to the regular season we put together. You know, the depth we have on the team, the competitiveness, like you said, 1 through 17 on the team, just to be ready to go. And you know, luckily we're here, like you said, sleeping in our own bed, eating our own food, and playing in front of our fans.
How do you approach just sort of the previous 6 games here? To some degree, what happened already doesn't matter, but I know there are probably some scouting things that you want to try to get into the game as much as you are trying to stay present.
Yeah, I think this game just comes down to who can, you know, play their brand of basketball the best. I think when we're pressuring on defense, covering for each other, moving the ball on offense, playing fast, that's when we're at our best. So looking forward to trying, you know, going out there and bringing our best to the table when we need it.
It seemed like Game 5 here in OKC, you all were first to contact defensively. You're extremely aggressive. Felt like out of bounds and midcourt line were like the 6th and 7th defenders for you all. How critical is that in this matchup to make sure that they're feeling you all from the second that they cross half court?
Yeah, it's important just because of the pace they like to play with. They like to create space, separation, play off the body. So eliminating that as much as possible is one, good for us, but two, puts them into uncomfortable and I think unfamiliar situations than they're used to.
And how about offensively for you all? It seemed like when that ball's been zipping around, you've been able to kind of get two on the ball and play out of that. It's been really effective for you all in this series.
Yeah, just winning collisions, winning the point of the screen on both ends of the floor, but especially offensively, and then making the right reads. If they're up tight, make the drive and go score. If they're off, make the extra pass, trust your teammate.
There's been a symbiotic relationship between this team and the fans at Paycom Center. You are a massive portion of that. What's your maybe anticipation, excitement for the way that this crowd can get involved in the game tonight and be a part of what's hopefully a victory for you all?
Yeah, I mean, they've been involved all year, all postseason, so I kind of, I know what the benchmark is, and I know that they'll, have the energy for us when we need it, and then we'll provide the energy for them whenever we have it for them. Yeah.
Nice back and forth between you all. Good luck out there tonight in Game 7, Alex. Congratulations on the season so far, and hopefully you all are able to get one more here tonight.
Thanks, Nick.
All right. That's Alex Caruso. I'm Nick Gallo. This is Thunder Basketball.
Alex Caruso, before Game 7, Oklahoma City Thunder exclusive interview from here in the city. Y'all gotta understand, bro. You have summer camp. Then you have preseason. Then you play 82 regular season games. And then you have to win 16 more games before you're a champion. The Pacers have won 15. Oklahoma City's won 15. Something has to give. There will be some people crying in the car, regardless. You hoop ever since you was a kid. A lot of these niggas, they don't love basketball like we used to, which is why a lot of them don't care about winning. But the ones that care about winning, this is the moment they've been dreaming of forever. And we are less than 15 minutes away from tip-off. Or at least from when the coverage starts. Tip-off may not be the best choice of words. Tip-off is probably like 7:15. October all the way to mid-June, if you're good enough. This is a crazy moment for me. I literally can see where they're playing in my rearview mirror. Yes, sounds nerdy to you. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care. I don't care what my love of basketball make people feel or think about me at all. I'm very happy to have my wife who supports my love of basketball. She truly understands how much I love this game. She was up and down with me all down the highways doing the motherfucking minor league shit, and like, she know how much I love this shit. And it's part of the reason why I love her so much. Now that we done got that shit out the way. This stream is not brought to you by Buc-ee's. Who y'all got? Who will win Game 7 of the NBA Finals? I know you was mad as fuck. I am definitely staying hydrated, Tracy. There go the cooler right there. It's currently 97 degrees, but we are perfectly in the shade. For those that just tuned in, we just went past like the front of the stadium. It's fucking crazy. Thunder 122-101. Oh, Nopper said the hammer's coming out tonight. I'll put it to you this way, Nopper. If they get 122 points, I don't even think the Pacers are going to get 100. I don't. 120, 114, 118, 114. I'm going to be honest. The only way the Pacers can win is a low-scoring game. They're not they're not really equipped to put up 110, 115 points. Tyrese is hurt. They got to make this game as ugly as possible. If the Thunder get 110, 114, 120, blowout. I'm calling it now. Because for them to get 120 means they're going to be scoring basically all game, which they can do in this building behind me. They don't lose too much at this building behind me. I'm pretty sure Tyrese is playing, but let me check the official shit. We gonna have stats, all that shit. We got 2 devices tonight. Plus we got the game on the radio, so we don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about copyright crap. Tyrese Halliburton is officially in. Let's look at some Vegas odds right quick. It opened up at Pacers +9, and I think they did that just in case Tyrese did not play. Coach Mark Dagnol is coming up next. But we got an interview with the coach coming up next. So we'll have it on video with the audio down, and then we have the play-by-play from the radio. So that way, if the radio says some shit, like some type of controversial shit, we'll see it. Right now, it is currently, let's see, Bet365 got the Pacers +7. BetMGM +6.5. DraftKings +7. ESPN, they don't have anything. FanDuel +7. Bally +7.5. Yeah, Vegas does not like these Pacers, bruh. Not tonight. But they resisted from putting it at double digits. They resisted putting it at double digits.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Monday,
Shout out to Boomerang Diner. Christy likes Boomerang Diner a lot. Her and Shay Jr. go there for breakfast every so often. Sometimes when they take football to school.
And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast.
Eggies.
Pancakes, eggs, and more. Served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champion.
And they got all-you-can-eat fish Fridays.
It all starts here. Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important for 50 years.
And it's like an old-school diner. Like flat-top cooking, all that shit. They be having car shows at the one and more. Bro, if we ever get to stream from inside of a finals game, I don't even know what the fuck I would do. First of all, the amount of military presence down here is crazy. Instant 5-star wanted level if you do anything. Oh, here go head coach.
City Thunder Radio Network.
Damn, she got a fat ass. Oh my goodness.
Final game of the NBA regular season coming up at Paycom Center tonight. It's Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Thunder and Pacers vying with a win for their first NBA championships. We're joined by head coach Mark Dagnol. And Mark, I can't imagine that it's easy to escape that reality in this game. But how have you and how have your guys kind of weathered the buildup to Game 7 tonight?
Well, the playoffs are really like this. Obviously, this is the ultimate Game 7 of the finals, but all the playoff games have the same type of backdrop. You know, there's a lot of stakes around each game. Each game feels critically important, and you build the habit of being able to focus on what goes on in between the lines despite all those things. And so, obviously, the stakes couldn't be higher, but hopefully we've got that muscle built and we go out there and execute.
There's been a school of thought in Game 7s where it's simply about will more than anything else. Do you subscribe there, or will there be some adjustments necessary off of Game 6 for you guys?
I think most of the games are a combination of, you know, will and execution. You know, like you can't just go out there recklessly. You know, that's not going to work, and you also can't just focus on all the execution and lose sight of the will that it takes. But I think the players will bring that on both sides. You know,
it is dropped to 87,
and so again, it's going to come down to both of those things. You know, our ability to execute, and then it's a contest of wills.
Your bounce back capacity has been extraordinary through the playoffs. It was in the regular season, and you've been exceptionally good at home. Do those things serve you well, having experienced a Game 7 previously on this playoff run as well?
They do in terms of experience and confidence, but they don't guarantee us anything. We got to go do it tonight. So if we want the game, we got to go take it. We understand that, and that's what we're going to try to do.
What are the strengths that you've accentuated all season long you want to see your team amplify in this game? You've talked about being yourselves. What would that look like in a Game 7 from your perspective?
I think, defensive pressure and activity and help and energy on that end of the floor, and then offensively playing with force and getting the ball ahead of them, and then doing everything we can to scrape for possessions, however that is, turnovers, rebounds, and that's who we've been all season. I think that's created a very high floor for us when we've done that, and that's certainly what we need in tonight's game.
If they pick you up closer to the basket, the primary ball handler, as they did in Game 6 and they were building Mark, what's important for you guys in response to take advantage of that or to attack it?
It's a little more familiar for us, to be honest with you. It wasn't familiar in this series. They hadn't played us like that in the first 5 games, and so it took us a minute to calibrate to that. It certainly was a good adjustment by them. We didn't play our best game independent of that, but it's not like it's something new, in the grand scheme of things. That's traditionally how we get played. If anything, the first 5 games were kind of a departure from what we were used to, and it took some calibrating on our part. They could do either tonight or more, so we'll be ready for everything, and we just got to adjust and dance with the game.
Defensively, you've done a great job against them in the series in general in your transition defense, and they're a really quick team. They move the ball, they pass the ball exceptionally well. They got away from you a little bit in Game 6. What's important there tonight for you guys to stay solid in transition against them?
A lot of it's our offense, in that game, and in some of the other games where we've given up transition, we've turned the ball over, and that is usually a strength of ours and leads to strengths in transition defense. And then the other thing is counterintuitive as it is we have the offensive rebound because they really try to block you out. And when you're crashing in there, trying an offensive rebound, you move their transition offense down the floor and you slow them down to a degree, and then you get the ball back on some of them. So those 2 things are key on the offensive end, and then you got to get back and match.
You have a high level of skill offensively and have not, through the course of this season, to my recollection, very often talked about one specific player getting him going. But is it important for Chet to make some shots early in Game 7 in your mind to sort of round out what you guys have to offer offensively?
I think it's more, team offense, getting that going, getting our attacks going, getting advantages, playing through those advantages. I think everybody benefits from that, especially a guy like him that is really good off the catch. Can make open shots, can play in closeouts. So we need everybody to be at their best, including him. But I would never put all of the pressure of this game on one person.
Is there an antidote for TJ McConnell and the energy and the effort he brings and has brought in this series from your perspective?
Yeah, we got to do a better job with him. He's gotten away from us a couple times. He makes some momentum plays for them. I mean, it's not like he has these massive numbers games, but his numbers do swing games, and they swing those minutes when Halliburton's off, especially. So we got to do a better job. I think, we addressed some of that. We'll see how it shows up tonight, but that's certainly a point of emphasis.
With a championship in the balance for you, lay out a couple of keys for us. What's important for you tonight to sustain what you'll need to win this game?
The transition battle's a big one. The possession battle's a big one. I think those 2 are pretty good indicators in this matchup of who's going to come out on top. And so, we have to, find every opportunity to get on top in those 2 categories. And if we do, we give ourselves a huge advantage.
Extraordinary season, Coach. Congratulations on that. Good luck going to get it tonight.
Thank you so much.
Mark Dagnol, the Thunder and the Pacers in the final game of the season coming up. Game 7 of the NBA.
All right. Starting lineups and shit coming up next. Mark Dagnol with the interview. Let's get the game on this motherfucking phone right here. This is a crazy moment, bro. LNC live from the finals. You cannot make this shit up. I do have that with me, don't I?
Win like an all-star on your go-to games. Grab a bite and a bed at one of our fabulous eateries.
That's crazy. Edmonds, to hear that and know that I'm right around the corner.
The performance of tonight's national anthem. Please welcome Emmy and Tony Award-winning actress and singer
Kristen Chenoweth.
Oklahoma native, Kristen Chenoweth.
Who? I've never heard of her. But Christy knows who she is.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Oh, shit. Damn. She killed that motherfucker. Hold on, nigga. She killed that bitch. Oh, she murdered that motherfucker.
Okay, not really a game.
First, your Eastern Conference champion, Indiana Pacers. Aaron Neesmith.
At forward, 6'8" from New Mexico State, number 43, Pascal Siakam.
I mean, they are booing like a motherfucker.
At center, 6'11" from Texas, number 33, Miles Turner. At guard, 6'4" from Gonzaga, number 2, Andrew Nemhard.
Number 0.
And at guard, 6'5" from Iowa State, number 0, Tyrese Halliburton. The head coach of the Indiana Pacers is Rick Carlisle.
Uh-oh. It is rocking in that motherfucker, bro. Holy. Holy is it rocking in that bitch.
And having even the series with a resounding 108-91 game.
Highlight video. Which team is going to look nervous coming out the blocks? I mean, OKC got to be kind of nervous, right? They supposed to win. Pacers are not even supposed to win. They playing with house money. They lose tonight. Nobody's going to think their season was a failure. Guess we about to find out.
Tonight.
The year 2025 Western Conference champion, Oklahoma City Thunder! Starting
At guard, number 5, 6'4". Lou. J-Dub. I told everybody when they got Isaiah Hartenstein, they just became crazy. The Knicks fucked up. The Knicks got rid of so many people that they needed. They needed Hartenstein, DiVincenzo. Nigga, Chet ain't even got his warm-ups on. That nigga ready to go, nigga. Chet ain't even got his warm-ups on. Chet out here in jersey and shorts on already, nigga. SGA! The league MVP.
Trimmed in white.
Back to radio.
James Capers, Josh Tibbins, Sean Wright blow the whistles. James Williams on hand should he be needed as an alternate. And David Guthrie man replay center.
You know it's crazy when they name the alternate referee.
They have some Game 7 experience, including on this playoff run. They took apart the Denver Nuggets in the Western Conference semifinals in this building, 125-93. And they're 3-0 in previous Game 7s in their history. All of those wins coming at home. For the Pacers, they're 2-5 historically in Game 7s on the road, but they're coming off of a year ago, a big road win.
Damn, Miles Turner been playing for the Pacers for 10 years.
The victory of 130-109 at New York at Madison Square Garden.
I do love the fact that the Thunder are sponsored by Loves. That's my favorite thing. I do want a Thunder jersey with the Loves patch. I mean, only LNC would understand.
And it'll be Chet jumping center with Miles Turner. Eager anticipation throughout the course of this state for what will be an historic night. Josh Tibbins going to toss it up between the two big men. He enters the center circle. Game 7 is underway.
Wildcats. Wildcats.
To begin Game 7, Iowa by rule to begin the fourth. Siakam straight away to Nembhard. Shadowed by Dove, retreats to midcourt. Gets a Turner pick. Grinding right. Pulls up, elevates. 13-foot jumper on the way, good. Poorly defended initial sequence by the Thunder. No contest on the Nembhard mid-ranger gives Indiana a 2-0 lead. Dort picked up by Halliburton. Getting
So, video I'm behind. Pacers are up 2-0.
Baseline elevates, floats a 7-footer, block going up by Neesmith, who grabs the loose ball. Outletting left to Nembhard. Getting to Halliburton, back to Nembhard. Driving by Chet. Shovels right corner, Turner. Pump fakes. Whips across court left to Halliburton. Slides by Dort for a straightaway three that's negated because Dort, after the maneuver by Halliburton, reached out and grabbed him. Side out Indiana on the first foul of Game 7. Pacers started Game 6 at home 0 of 8, but they recovered to win the game handily by 17. Nembhard off the inbound, chased down by J-Dub. 10 to shoot, left wing Turner does. It's a wing three that's up off. Long rebound tumbles up. Holmgren has his first. Gives him the backcourt to Dort. Lugans plods ahead, straight away to Hartenstein, wide left to Shea. Shea draws two, crosses over on Neesmith to the foul line, in the lane. Fades and fires, 13-foot jumper on the way, ties the game at 2. So Shea
tie game.
to the Thunder's first score in Game 7.
2-2, Shea with a bucket.
Gildas Alexander averaging 34 games at home in this series. Siakam wide open, cracks 9 left three-pointer that he carries unguarded. Nembhard found him, and nobody recovered on Siakam on a pick and pop. 5-2 Indiana.
Uh-oh.
Pacers, the best
Pacers coming out strong right now. Good start for them. They got to win this first half, though.
Slicing right on Nembhard. Reversing, spinning from the baseline.
Damn, Shea, that was tough.
Blocks the ball off his leg, runs it down on the wing. 2 to shoot. Pump fakes, leans in, fires. A bank shot that's not close. Loose ball gobbled up by Siakam, and a loose ball foul coming on Holmgren. So the Thunder, as in Indiana in Game 6, a real rough time getting a good look at the rim, not moving the basketball, a lot of dribbling, no assist yet. 2 minutes into Game 7, Indiana leads at 5-2. Nembhard picked up by Dove across the timeline. Andrew gets a Siakam pick, same play to the other side. Nembhard right wing, out front.
Yeah, they look raggedy on offense.
Back to Nembhard.
Way too much dribbling, nigga.
Neesmith down in the lane. Nembhard driving on Holmgren, across his body, floats up, and Holmgren blocks it. Nembhard gets it back, left corner to Siakam, 5 to shoot. Twirling on Dove, pulls up, fires an 18-foot jumper, air ball, over shooting, the run well defended. SGA's got the rebound, as the Thunder get it back, down 5-2, 2-10 in. Shea, slashing right, a step, down the lane, hit by Nembhard, will get, by Neesmith rather, they say no continuation of the James Capers. Side out Thunder.
Foul, side out. Damn, Schwarber just hit another one.
Side out
Cal Raleigh up to 30, man. That shit crazy.
With the middle open wide, and Gildas Alexander burst free, but couldn't get it up quickly enough against Neesmith's illegal defense. 9:45 left in the first. Thunder been held to 2 points on a 1-3 shooting start. Hill out front, draws 2. Kicks left wing to Shay. Closed out by Nemhart. Jab steps, isolated. Grinds baseline. Elevates and fires. Fadeaway 16-foot jumper. Nothing but net. So Shay's got the 2 Thunder.
5-4.
Nemhart across the timeline. Holds and cross courts to Halliburton.
They really playing right there. This shit crazy.
Dancing. Shuttling left on Hartenstein. Down the lane. Lays up. Blocked by Shay.
Oof.
Up by Holmgren. Big time rejection by SGA, the MVP.
Oof.
Gildas Alexander across the timeline. Wearing a blue headband tonight.
He does have on a blue headband.
Contained by Turner. Gives it up to Hartenstein between the rings. Isaiah attacking Turner. Blast to the middle. Can't free. Left wing kicks out to Dub with 8 to shoot. Slides baseline. Who's open? Holmgren is left to the paint. Pump faking Siakam. Spins and fades. 12-foot jumper on the way. Pickles around the tumbles in.
6-4 OK or 6-5 OKC. They have their first lead. First lead change of the game. Damn, get this shit out, Halliburton.
Sliding left. Cross court right. Turner. Closed out by Holmgren. Burrows left. Across the lane. Pump fake. Spins. Feeds Siakam. Slot left. Halliburton wide open. 2 to shoot. He does. Nag left 3-pointer was good. So the Pacers, excellent ball movement. Their second assist and their second made 3 give them an 8-6 lead. Halliburton's first bucket comes.
Halliburton with a 3.
The first. Holmgren right wing. To dump between the rings. Passes to Holmgren off the left side high. Trying to go on Siakam. Can't. Straight away to Dub. 10 to shoot. Jalen on the handle. Burrowing left. Across his body floats a bank shot. No good. A lot of contact. No whistle. Nemhart's got the miss. Thunder are 3 of 5 to start. Halliburton wide open.
I'm like a full play behind on video.
So the Thunder not getting Halliburton in transition. He makes the pay as Indiana goes up 11-6 with 7:55 left in the first.
And that was a deep ass 3 that Halliburton hit.
Take the 3-point shot. J-Dub crosses over on Neesmith. Can't free. High post. Hartenstein down the lane. Dort up and under. Twirls the right hand reverse layup up and in. The middle open wide. Hartenstein found Dort slash cutting. Thunder within 3 at 11-8. Siakam up front. Played by Hartenstein. Angles right. The athletic wing into the paint. Steps away, fires a contested 16-foot.
Yeah, exactly. You was way behind. I did get to see my starting lineup though.
3-11-8. Gildas Alexander fed the outlet. Splits defenders down the lane. Dashing lays it up. Knocked down by Neesmith. A foul called against Neesmith.
That's 2 on Neesmith.
Gildas Alexander got plastered by Neesmith going up. That's Neesmith's second foul. And Rick Carlisle's arguing the call with 7:21 left in the opening quarter. That's the Pacers' second team foul. SGA paid the price, but gets to the free throw line.
Free throws for Shay.
An 11-8 game. Indiana's gotten up 2 more shots than the Thunder. Neither side has turned it over yet. The Pacers have the game's only 3 fast break points. Gildas Alexander in the series, averaging 30.5 a game as he nails the first free throw.
Damn, what a play by Shay.
And he's knocked down 87% in this series. For the playoffs, averaging 9.3 free throw attempts a game. Holmgren out with 2 points and 3 boards, 1 block. Caruso is on.
Caruso sighting.
Down 2 at the moment, 11-9 in Game 7 with 7:21 left in the opening.
What a fucking layup by Lou Dort though. That was nasty. That crossover that Shay did to get that foul though. Yeah, that's a foul, nigga. I know y'all niggas be whining. That's a fucking foul.
Nemhart across the timeline, checked by Caruso. Feet between the rings to turn. Miles angles left, giving to Halliburton. Angling and pulling up. The 3-pointer that way, no good. Loose ball tipped out. Mathurin has it. Straight away to Halliburton.
Mathurin in the game.
Thunder cannot allow that. The Pacers now have made 4 3-pointers, and that was a retrieval of a missed shot for a 14-10 Indiana lead. So they've done a good job getting off quickly in this 7th game. 6:58 left in the opening quarter. A timeout call by the Thunder.
Thunder down 14-10 at the first timeout. Yeah, I mean, nothing's happened yet as far as like Pacers have made some shots. Thunder have not. We got 1 offensive rebound. I mean, Tyrese is taking some deep ass threes right now. And Tyrese is talking shit. Tyrese is out here talking big shit. I won't say that he started out hot. They giving him room right now because they testing that leg. That nigga said, bitch ass nigga, let's fucking go. That's a direct quote from Tyrese Halliburton.
With a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco.
But he's got to put up 30 tonight.
No coupon.
He got to put up 30 tonight.
It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly.
Yeah, like these shots that Halliburton taking, this is why I don't like him. Yeah, he's hit 2 of them, but like if he beats these niggas hitting all 35 footers, then I tip my hat. But that shit gonna catch up. He's already missed. Like, we'll see. Because they gonna make him guard. We'll see how the leg hold up all game. You just got done having treatment and shit. So we shall see. Oklahoma City Thunder are down 14-10 after the first timeout. I'll see y'all. Man, I can't believe we streaming from the finals, bro. This is fucking awesome. Awesome, I tell you. Nah, I disagree. If Shay can, if J-Dub can get 20 points, Shay doesn't need to score 40. You can't put that type of pressure on nobody for no game 7. And he ain't scored 40 or 50 yet. I mean, ain't no defense been played yet. I mean, Chat got a block. SGA got a block, but there ain't been no real defense being played yet.
Minus 12 in points off three-pointers, and Tyrese Halliburton, who was 4 of 18 from 3 the previous 3 games in the series, has made himself right at home to start this one. 3 of 4 from distance. He has 9 to lead all scorers. Indiana getting up 4 more shots from the Thunder as a result of 2 offensive rebounds. Neither side has turned it over yet. But Indiana finding comfort early offensively. You never want to allow that to happen as a home team defensively. Alex Caruso, Isaiah Hartenstein, J-Dub, SGA, and Lou Dort for the Thunder against Benedict Mathurin, Obi Toppin, who had 20 in Game 6 on Thursday. Pressing up full court, the ball lobbed inbound to Caruso, along with Miles Turner, Andrew Nembhard, and Tyrese Halliburton for the Pacers. Caruso on the handle, gives high post right to Hartenstein, crowded by Turner, looking, holding. Works the dribble, sends it to Shay straight away. Jump pass left wing to Caruso, wide open, snaps off the 3 that's online, and in there, it's a Singer Thunder money ball.
Uh-oh. 14-13.
Well done by SGA.
Uh-oh.
For the Thunder's 3rd assist. 14-13 Pacers. 5.5 gone by the first. Nembhard blast left, jumps out the baseline, flips the ball out front to Halliburton. Angling right, draws 2. Keep the dribble live, cross course left to Nembhard, touch pass to Turner for an angle right pump fake. Yes, left wing Nembhard, left corner Mathurin, pump fake, closed out by Caruso, 3 to shoot. 2 to shoot, he cranks the left wing 3 that's up short. Well defended sequence there. The Thunder will rise to every Pacer pass. Hartenstein has the miss, giving the dub. Thunder seek the lead as Jalen loses his balance. Is on the floor, gathering the ball. Then Nembhard comes over and ties him up. And there'll be a jump ball between those two at midcourt. As I think Dub's looking around saying, was that not a foul? I got tackled. Apparently not. 6:01 left in the opening quarter. OKC down 1. A solid shooting start, but Oklahoma City's gotten up 4 fewer shots than Indiana. 5 of 8.
See, they got up 4 fewer shots and they down 1.
Dub should win the
That's not good for the
Nembhard,
Pacers.
and we're going to see what the clock situation is. Did Jalen Williams surrender possession to Nembhard becomes the question, because there's
Yeah, J-Dub, you didn't get fouled, bro.
6:01 left in the opening quarter.
You didn't get
Pacers
fouled.
hot from 3, 4 of 7 from beyond the arc early on. They have 4 assists on their 5 makes. And there's a 12-second put back on the shot clock. Again, Dub should control the tip against the guy that's 3 inches short. Both in the crouch. Dub tips with the left hand back to Hartenstein. Thunder got to go here, and we have what call? Here in a re-jump.
A re-jump? What?
Not a fan of this crew when I saw the designation.
Not the home radio audio. Yep, I wasn't liking this crew they sent out here.
They're coming back to the scorer's table.
If you're re-jumping, there's no time off the clock. Ben Shepard's going to check in at the next dead ball for the Patients, along with T.J. McConnell. This time, Dub easily controls, but deep in the backcourt to Hartenstein, who gathers with 10 to shoot. Gives Shay. Thunder got to be aware of the clock. Shay across the timeline, double.
Yeah, that should have been a re-jump.
Kicks out right wing. Caruso open again for three. Lost it. And he sticks it to Singh. It's under money ball. AC for three.
16-14.
16, the Pacers 14. He brings a big lift off the bench.
Caruso doing Caruso-like things.
Halliburton wing the travel. Sets up Turner up top. Left wing Denmark. Drives by Dub. Floats it up left-handed. No good, but Dub is called for a reach-in foul. That was the defender's 13th foul. Jalen Williams committing his first. Andrew Nembhard does a good job controlling his body anytime you breathe on him, and that's how they got benefit by cracking his neck and back after Dub reached in. He can tie the game up with 2 successful free throws. Nembhard
I don't think they need Scott Foster tonight for what they're trying to do.
He knocks down the first foul shot. Nembhard from the line at 86% on this playoff run. Has been in double figures in 4 of the previous
Man, Halliburton travel.
for the Pacers off the bench. Mathering out, Ben Shepard in. Shepard known for his defense. As Nembhard looks to tie the game. He does. Our second tie tonight. 3 lead changes early in Game 7 at 16 apiece. Gildas Alexander works a dribble across the timeline, and Nembhard picks him up closer to the basket. Shay gives to Casey Wallace, who's checked in. Now back to SJ off the stutter step. Gives to Caruso slashing. A step on Turner, lays it up left-handed. No good. Tripped up by Turner, no whistle. And Nembhard has the miss, giving to Halliburton. Streaking back.
Tie game.
Contained on the wing by Shay. Retreats. Dancing on the dribble. Stutter steps. Shay all over him. Near midcourt to Nembhard, but then to shoot. Blasting left. A step on Wallace. Kicks in the corner. Thomas. Closed out by Dort. Straight away Halliburton. Falls down. Loses the ball. Caruso has it. Throw him on the Shay. Shay down the lane. Hits the Dub with a 2-hand up. Halliburton still down. Timeout Pacers.
Halliburton's hurt. Son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch.
4:55 left in the opening quarter. OKC has the lead at 18-16.
What happened?
The first of Game 7 has him down in tears, and you hate to see that. Oklahoma City spurts the other way for the easy transition basket.
What the fuck happened?
4:55 left.
I'm watching the play now.
And the entire Pacer team is out.
Oh my God, no! No, not like this! Not like this! Not like this, bro. Oh, that's disgusting. Not like this, bro. He tore his shit. Tyrese is on the floor crying real tears, bro. Oh my fucking, oh, he tore his Achilles, bro. He either tore his Achilles or something in his calf. His leg fucking gave out and he instantly started crying. Oh, you saw it pop. Oh my fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What if you could make your
You saw it pop. You saw his shit pop. They are literally praying around him right now. Oh, you see the shit pop. If you look carefully, you can see his shit pop. This is unfucking believable. I cannot believe what the fuck I just saw, bro. I can't believe. Watch his calf. Just watch his calf. You can see it. Fucking disgusting, bro. Not like that. Here you go. Here's a better angle. Oh my God. Not like this. They told, this is why he was questionable all day. They told this nigga not to play. What you gonna do? It's a Game 7. Fuck, man. I can't believe what the fuck I just saw, bro. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it.
The first 7 minutes of this game, Tyrese had scored 9 of his team's 16 points.
I can't believe what I just saw.
He's in tears. John Halliburton, his dad, is on hand, and obviously
non-contact scenario. As he tried to push off that right foot and ankle, there was nothing there. He fell to the deck, lost the ball.
You could see it pop. If anybody who was watching it at home, when they did that close-up, you could see the tendon in his shit pop. It was like a rubber band snapped in his leg. You could see it. He's done. I can't believe this shit.
Get ahead of the game and place your deposit for the 300 level now at OKCThunder.com/membership. Thunder a solid job of getting two Pacer shooters.
Last time I seen some shit like this, Pascal Siakam was the benefit of it. Kevin Durant came back, tore his motherfucking Achilles. Klay Thompson tore his ACL, and Boogie Cousins tore like his thigh. And this was all in the same series.
And Pascal Siakam for Indiana. It's Alex Caruso.
I can't believe what the fuck I just saw. I cannot believe what the fuck I just saw. This nigga's right there. I'm looking in the rearview mirror to where Tyrese is laying down. This is fucking absurd. Yeah, I don't fuck with Tyrese Halliburton. I love basketball too much to ever want this to happen to even fucking LeBron. This is why I get mad when LeBron fakes injuries.
That'll be the second consecutive Indiana turnover. Great job converging on McConnell deep in the shot clock, now allowing him at 6'1" to loft and stick a patented mid-ranger with excellent footwork. Thunder lead by 2. Gildas Alexander guarded by Shepard, gets a Wallace pick, tries away from it, busting down the lane. Whips to left corner, Caruso up another rainbow 3 that's online. He back rimmed that one though. Tumbles out to Matherin, receiving the Pacers 6th rebound. They're up 6-5 in boards. Matherin slashing right baseline on Dub, contained, doubled, whips it out front to Siakam. Pump fakes.
It's hard for me to even. It's hard for me to even concentrate. It's hard for me to even concentrate. Literally on like what the fuck, bro? He just tore his shit, and I saw it in the just disgusting. Just outright disgusting.
Alex Caruso called for his first foul. So the Thunder, I beg your pardon, that's team foul number 4. They're at the foul limit.
It's bad. Here, hold on, I'll show y'all. Show y'all Tyrese going into the tunnel.
First time in Game 7. Joining Holmgren, SGA, Payson Wallace, and Alex Caruso. Siakam looks to give the Pacers back the lead. There's a
Tyrese daddy.
ties in the opening quarter of Game 7. Pascal
Just disgusting.
and misses. Loose ball tipped up. Gildas Alexander clears, grabbing his second rebound.
TK, what's happening?
6 points. Shay sizing up Matherin, swooping baseline. McConnell accompanies him. He backs down.
I don't think it was his Achilles. I think it was his calf.
McConnell, a lot of body, no whistle. When do they call a foul on the guards for the Pacers? Matherin back off the miss. Sizing up Holmgren. Flashing left. Bullies. Floats it up. Aaron. Excellent defense. Caruso's got the miss. Giving to SGA.
I can't believe what I just saw.
Kenrich Williams back against the set Indiana defense to Shay. Flashing kick.
It's hard for me to even concentrate on the game now, bro.
Missed the free. Rebound fought for. Kenrich Williams has it. Whips it out front. SGA straight away. To the trailing Wallace.
And the Pacers can't take this. They can't take my approach at all. They gotta.
Slashing left on Shepard. Down the lane, pulls up.
TJ McConnell gotta play all-star ball.
2018 lead. Shay getting to his spots, has 8. McConnell back to the top and pick. Whirling left to the
Pretty damn ridiculous.
Burrows baseline on the run, floats it up. Errantly, rebound gathered by Holmgren. Well defended sequence there by Kenrich Williams. Gildas Alexander waits for the left.
That Kenrich Williams sighting.
SGA picked up by McConnell.
Desiree, I will definitely do that, Javon, next time out.
Kicks out right wing to Holmgren. Driving on top it. Floats a runner in the lane, and he nails from 7 feet away. Well done off the bounce. As Mark Dagnol's all over Josh Timmick. Call a foul on McConnell. 22-18. Siakam with 2:40 left in the first. Gives the ball left flank to McConnell. Cross court right.
I can't believe it.
Back to McConnell straight away against Wallace. TJ off the right elbow to Siakam. Pump faking. Fires an 18-foot rainbow on that Holmgren and rattles it in. Tough shot. Siakam quiets the crowd. He's got 7 in 7 minutes and pulls Indiana back within 2 at 22-20. Thunder won the first quarter and 4 of the 6 in this series. Caruso off the left side on the handle. Gives to Holmgren. Retreating to midcourt, giving to SGA. He draws a double of Toppin and Matherin. Now he's signaled up on Ben Matherin. 7 to shoot. Gets a screen from Kenrich Williams. Stutter steps. Crosses over. 2 to shoot does. Lost an 18-footer left of the paint. A horrible shot there under duress. It's short. McConnell's got the miss. Right wing Shepard. Back to McConnell in transition. Thunder retreat well. 22-20 Oklahoma City. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. McConnell back at the top and pick. Settles in left wing. Holmgren on a switch. Takes the ball across court. Caruso spikes it. Intercepts it in midair. Alex up the left side, shadowed by Shepard. Pacers are back. Thunder set up their half-court attack. 1:35 left in the first, leading 22-20. It was Alexander. Picks up the dribble, smothered by McConnell. Wide right to
He is, Aaron. And he's playing like it so far.
Right on top and across the body.
I try to tell everybody all season Pascal Siakam's their best player. Nobody believe me.
Steps inside, fires a bank shot that's way off from 20 and a shot clock violation never hit the rim. Both teams digging in defensively. Thunder are 9 of 18 shooting thus far. The Pacers 7 of 17. Indiana's got 3 of the 4 turnovers thus far in Game 7. J-Dub enters, sitting down Caruso. Aaron Wiggins on for the first time for the Thunder as well. It's Holmgren, Kenrich Williams, Mason Wallace, J-Dub.
Here we go right here, y'all. Look at this nigga's. You see it snap? You see that shit snap? You see it snap. You can see the shit snap, bro. Sickening.
Sets up Kenrich Williams, a long straightaway three. Looks good, but he back rimmed it. Long rebound tumbles out untouched. Williams without hesitation.
Sick,
early in the clock. Under 2 of 5 from beyond the arc. The Pacers 4 of 7 in a 22-20 game. Both offenses stuck in the mud here the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, because they had to see that shit that happened to Tyrese. That's hard for anybody to keep playing.
TJ in a 1-4 set. Yo-yos the bounce. Wallace gives him space. Shot clock at 12. 40 seconds left in the opening quarter. Thunder by a bucket. McConnell back in the Mather pick. Gives to Benedict. Flashing right. Floats it up. Misses short. Got his own miss. Lays it up on the foul and lays it in. It's tied at 22. So Mather has got 2 rebounds, both on the offensive glass. It's tied. Wiggins back quickly. Shadowed by Siakam. Whips the ball between the rings to Dub. A 13-second difference game to shot clock. Jalen sheds Shepard. Down the lane. Lays it up left-handed. Scoops and scores.
Damn.
Contact, no whistle. J-Dub swoops, scoops, and delivers. It's 24-22.
So, I mean, it's got to be some superhero from the Pacers that's got to show up. They got too many weapons on OKC for this.
Just inside midcourt. 8 seconds left. Shot clock off. McConnell stripped by Wallace. Goes to get it. Shovels to Holmgren. Down the lane. Sides up McConnell. Bump going up. Floats it up no good, but he's going to free throw line with 1.3 left.
Wow.
In the opening quarter. So the Thunder have stalled McConnell in this first quarter. Halliburton went to the bench, to the locker room with 4:55 left in the quarter with an injury. And since that time, Thunder have swarmed McConnell, and that time Wallace just picked his pocket at midcourt. Holmgren to the free throw line, 1.3 left in the quarter. Chet, 4 points, 4 rebounds, and a block thus far in Game 7. Misses a foul shot.
The last time I seen somebody play through an injury like that and this type of shit happens is when KD tried to come back from that Achilles with the Thunder. Or not with the Thunder, but with the Warriors.
I think the second quarter is a critical quarter for the Thunder to win this game tonight. The Pacers tend to really bring force in the second. That's been historically a quarter they've dominated.
Unbelievable.
Done so in this finals as well. Holmgren ready for the second. Thunder led by SGA with 8. Bends his knees, dips, shoots, and swishes. Thunder by 3. 1.3 left in the first. McConnell will inbound in backcourt. Runs the baseline.
This was the same thing. KD tried to come and play. He hit like that 3. He hit a couple threes too, and it looked like, oh shit, KD back.
3-point lead in the second of Game 7. An NBA championship on the line. It's 25-22 home team.
After one, OKC up 3. The story of the first quarter obviously is simple as that. Tyrese Halliburton, there's no way he's coming back in the game. He's done. And he's done for a while. Like, you get hurt in June like this, you talking, like, especially something like this, he'd be lucky to be back before the All-Star break. This is all the way bad. Man, that's cold. Man, Rick Carlisle is how he gonna coach from the Like there's nothing he could draw up on that chalkboard for what just happened, bro. Hit all day. What Rick Carlisle got to do right now is not chalkboard related. What he got to do right now is get them their head in the game. Because OKC, they're affected by this. You know, yes, they're competing. Don't nobody want this to happen to Tyrese. So yes, they're competing, but you know, yeah, this I guess it's like Kobe. Only difference is Kobe wasn't playing in the game. This is for the championship. That's why KD was playing for a championship with his happen. If you go back and watch it, like when Toronto won that championship, which you know, I won't take it away from him because injuries are part of the game. Steph Curry, when Klay Thompson tore his ACL, Steph Curry couldn't even go down there where he was at. Steph Curry sat down. You can look this up. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson went, he could tell it was bad. And Steph Curry just sat down where he was in the backcourt. He might even have been crying. We lost everybody in that series against Toronto. Everybody. We was loaded too. KD, Boogie, Draymond, and Steph, and Klay. That's why Klay has not been the same since that. Since he got hurt in that shit, when he came back, he just was not the same again. So yeah, he won that championship with us in 22, but he was not the same Klay. Big happy birthday to Camel. I know Camel's sick right now. I can't believe what I just saw, bro.
Game 7 that they were going to keep a close eye on. Tyrese Halliburton again as a
I think I was about to roll up a 12 and park right next to him. No bullshit.
With 4:55 left in the first, he went down and was in tears. Put no weight on that.
Nessa, what's happening? Paycom Center is right here, right behind us. We did get down there during the pregame. Chuck, what's happening? Bang. Prayers for Tyrese, bro. I can't believe what I just saw.
Thunderball to begin the second quarter with Caruso, Hartenstein, Wiggins, Payson, Wallace, and J. Dub out there. Caruso against Siakam's Coke in pressure. Gets it across to a curl cutting Dub into the paint. Lob it. Hartenstein gathers, missed the left hand dunk. Off the rim, Shepard the other way with it. McConnell swooping right, kicks on the wing to Matherin, wide open. The three to tie is good.
Tie game.
Defended sequence by the Thunder transition defense, and the Pacers nailed their fifth three of the night. Thunder have two of them, and it's 25 all. Dub off the stutter step behind the back, dribbles on Shepard, nearly lost it, got it back. Caruso handles, swerving and bouncing it. Hartenstein up and under, lays it up, no good, but he's knocked down and fouled by Tony Bradley. So Hartenstein.
5-point swing from Hartenstein. Missed the dunk, and then they gave it a three.
An assist in this game, and nearly had his first bucket of Game 7. Gets to the foul line here with 11:24 left in the second quarter. As a reserve center for the Pacers, Bradley commits his first. Hartenstein from the line at 70% in the playoffs in this series, nailing 77%. His first one here, no good. And the Thunder from the line are 3 of 5.
Hartenstein fucking up.
When there's a championship on the line in Game 7.
Hartenstein fucking up.
Bradley clears as the Pacers seek the lead to begin the second quarter. Dead even at 25, 5 ties.
He missed both of them?
McConnell on the handle. Smothered on the dribble by Wallace. Sends it out near midcourt to...
Great minds think alike, baby.
McConnell guarded by Caruso. Bounce feed baseline to Siakam. Gets a smaller Wallace. Slashes into the paint. Stripped to the ball and a foul coming on the Thunder. That's going to be free throws for Siakam. A 3-point-3 on the shot clock. Jason Wallace reached in, got his hand caught in the cookie jar, and Siakam gets
They crank him.
Indiana's 2 of 3. Pacers
Great way to start the second quarter, Indiana.
It's a critical quarter for the outcome of this game. The Pacers primarily do it
Great start to the game.
in the second quarter.
See, I told you, 12 park right next to me, but he wasn't like fucking with me or nothing. He was just pulling off.
The Pacers with 8 points among those available. Halliburton has 9 for Indiana, but he appears as if he's likely done for the night. SGA shows the way for the Thunder with 8 points, 4 assists, 2 rebounds in Game 7. Yet to play in the second quarter. Off the bench, Caruso has 6. Siakam looks to extend the Pacer lead to 2. the half court. The veteran out of Texas A&M. Cross courts it up top to Hartenstein, giving to Dove. Off to stutter step. Bradley on him. Retreats. Dove. Steps back, fires, angle left three for the lead is no good. Loose ball tipped back to Wallace by Wiggins.
Offensive rebound.
Down one. Yet to score in the quarter, a minute 30 in. High post right, Hartenstein down the lane. Caruso wide open. Sails inside and slams. A pulverizing punch by Alex Caruso on the dish by Hartenstein. That becomes tonight's boomerang diners.
Prevent breaking, then it's small pieces anyway. I know exactly what you mean, baby.
Swings across the line. On a reach in by J-Dub for his second personal.
Bullshit they do.
2 team fouls early in the second quarter with 10:21 to play.
You know what keeps chips from breaking? You know what keeps chips from breaking? If they're kettle chips. That's about it. Kettle chips.
In this series since he began playing 2 games ago. Averaging 3.5 points, 3 rebounds as he readies for the first of 2 free throws. Pacers 3 and 5 at the line, Thunder 3 and 6. Bradley's first is perfect. It's tied at 27. 10:21 left in a tightly fought 7th game. Historically, the 19 previous Game 7s in the NBA Finals have been won by an average of under 7 points a game. And this one's been cramped quarters throughout. Thunder largest lead 4, the Pacers 5. Bradley for the advance for Indiana. Gives it to him with 2 foul shots. 28-27 Pacers.
I still can't believe that happened to Halliburton.
Alex Caruso with a blue headband out, crossing the timeline. Picked up by Shepard. Keith Hartenstein high post right, looking left. Dribbles and hands to Wiggins. Flashing and lobbing. Hartenstein gathers that, can't convert as he's hit going up. Another one right at the rim, but Ihart could not control and thump down, but he gets 2 more free throws.
Hartenstein, you need to make your free throws, bitch.
Now there was no control.
Look at this ghetto mess.
Wow.
I would show y'all, but it's really just fucking kids with no parental guidance.
OKC 47% shooting, the Pacers 40% from the floor. Dashing down the lane, Dove. Swirls inside, blows the left-hand lane. Hartenstein takes a rebound out. Right wing to Caruso, fires the 3 that's an air ball.
What?
Dove takes a rebound away from Bradley, but he fouled to do so. Or is it on Bradley? They call it on Bradley after the ball was stripped by J-Dub.
Oh, that's good,
And
then.
that's the Pacers' 13 fouls in the quarter. Tony Bradley picks up his first. Dub's 2 of 6 shooting on this night.
This bitch got like 9 kids with her. It's 2 bitches with like 9 kids between the 2 of them. No cap.
Caruso to trigger, Thunder down 1 early in the second. Wallace comes to it. 30 feet straight away from McConnell on it. So a curl cutting Dove. That speeds baseline, Hartenstein to the rim, lays it up and lays it in. Well done. They're finding the big man roaming free around the cup. That's his first conversion, making it 29-28. McConnell swooping and kicking to Siakam. Holding spotlight on the dribble to Mathurin. Run down in midcourt by Caruso. Mathurin off the stutter step. Right wing.
OKC up 1.
Up top to Shepard, slicing right. Splits 2 defenders. No, he doesn't either. Caruso takes them all the way. Alex holds. Right wing to Doug. To the trailing Wallace. Jason slicing right to left across the lane. Dribbled off the split right to the midst to McConnell. A busted possession there. Thunder with their second.
And Shay is getting some good rest right now.
McConnell looks, holds. Wiggins off. Wide right to Shepard. Siakam wants it, has a baseline against Wallace. A size disadvantage, 7 to shoot. Caruso shows a double. Siakam fires anyway. A baseline rainbow from 13 feet away. It's short. Hartenstein grabs his 4th rebound. Back comes Oklahoma City up 1. 3 minutes into the second quarter of Game 7. Dub working wide left on Bradley. The lumbering.
Wow, what a strip by Caruso. I just saw it.
Ducks right across the lanes. Floats one up, no good, but he's fouled on route.
See, they already getting into. See, this is where it's gonna suck for Indiana. Let me look how many team fouls they got in this quarter, because I think they already got 3 team fouls with Shay on the bench, which means by the time he come back in the game, they're gonna be in the fucking bonus. And then y'all really gonna be crying, man, he shot 8 free throws in the quarter. Nigga, y'all, they was in the bonus. They got in the bonus while he was on the bench. Shay getting ready to check in.
Has a couple of assists, 4 points and 1 rebound. Jalen ready for the first. Bends his knees, dips, shoots, and leaves that one short. OKC leaving some points at the line. They're 3 of 7 at the stripe. Hartenstein out, Dort back in. SGA returns as well for OKC. Jalen Williams was a player correspondent after his rookie season in the NBA Finals for NBA TV in 2023. That was the finals involving Denver and Miami. So 2 short years ago, that was his role in the finals. A little different this time around.
They showing Tyrese again. And did y'all see how Tyrese was hitting his hand on the ground? That's what I did when I tore all my shit. That's how I really knew it was over.
83% of his free throws. Up the right side, Nemhart returning. Works in the corner against Shea. Picks up the dribble. Up the right sideline to Toppin. Obi on the dribble lead to Nemhart. Having the dribble 40 feet straight away. 7 to shoot. Turner screens high right. The Thunder blitz it. Nemhart 3 to shoot. Jump pass inside to Turner. Pump fakes, lays it up. Wiggins fouls him going up. That comes with 1.6 left on the shot clock. Innumerable times in this game 7, the Pacers deep in the clock have sprung somebody right around the rim, and it's allowed them their 8th and 9th free throws thus far of game 7. We still have
Pacers got a chance to tie the game, but Shai Gilgeous is coming back in.
Toes the line for the first time. The big man snaps off the first one and tumbles short off the front of the rim.
And now Miles Turner. Fuck, we should have traded Miles Turner and kept some bonus. Told y'all niggas. Never mind.
On the scoreboard by 2, 30-28. Turner has been a low-scoring player in this series at 11 tonight for Indiana. Averages 15 in the playoffs. Second free throw tumbles in. It was short again, but it got 80 from the front rim, backboard and down. Thunder 30, the Pacers 29. Gildas Alexander accompanied by Nemhart across the timeline on the dribble. Slashes right with the step, crosses over. Ducking left, body, twirls, knocked down, foul. Nemhart picks up his first. And Gildas Alexander goes to line.
What I'd say, what did hashtag Shai was right? What the fuck I just tell y'all? They building these fouls up. As soon as Shai get in, he know it, and he going straight to the cup. Now he got free throws. I fucking told y'all. I literally told y'all what was going to happen.
Home in the playoffs at nearly 35 points a game. The first foul shot is good.
And this nigga shoot damn near 90%.
7 outing, and Shai's at 9 right now. He would tie Hakeem Olajuwon and Michael Jordan as the only players.
Look, fire truck. They got their lights on, but
third playoff game tonight. Shai, the chance at MVP, lost it and sticks it. 32-29 OKC. Better led by 3 after 1.
See, this is what makes Shai smart. He be knowing the foul count, so as soon as he see y'all niggas near the bonus, he like, I'm just going to the bucket. Nebhart is not big enough.
SGA off the stutter, step left, step back, fires. The angle left three-pointer is on the way. Side rim, short. Better 2 of 8 from 3. The rebound is taken by Neesmith. Back comes Toppin probing. Obi at 20 last game. Nemhart fed, sizing up Wallace. Working the dribble from 30, gets a screen from Turner. Lifts it left corner Toppin, catch 2-3 is off. The offside rebound Turner. Up the sideline, Neesmith wide open. His angle right 3 ties the game at 32 apiece.
32-32. They not going away. The Thunder have yet to really go on a run.
Knotted up at 32 or 7th time. Shai, left baseline, draws 2, whips well in front of Jordan. Sizes up an angle left three-pointer, it's up and off. 2 of 9 Thunder three-point shooting. Rebound, Buckford, Wallace is taken away from Toppin to the trailing Dub. Holding. Shai, slot left. Sizing up Neesmith. Elevates, fires, angle left 18-foot jumper, nothing but net. Gilgeous Alexander 4 of 8. Doesn't. Timeout, Pacers.
Uh-oh, it's Shai time. It's Shai time. Oh, shit.
7:14 left in the second.
Shai has seen enough. 34-32. OKC is going to go on a run. The only thing is, who from the Pacers is going to answer? And they got one nigga, Pascal. I would sell out on Pascal. I low-key would double him every time he touched it. Because who else? Like, I mean, we know Benedict Mather can get hot. That shit Neesmith did against the Knicks, that was like a once-in-a-lifetime type of deal. Stevie Nicks, Christy.
One special night.
What?
October 15th.
What?
Paycom Center.
What? Take my wife to see Stevie Nicks? Well, I might just send her by herself and stay outside because she's a witch. Pacers guards are extremely shaky with the rock. I trust Nemhart, I'm sorry. I trust Nemhart. I don't trust nobody else. Yeah, my wife's favorite artist is fucking Stevie Nicks. I wonder if she'll let me smash if I take her to Stevie Nicks. I guess we'll have to find out later. Damn, man, this water is good, but if only I had another cold Pepsi. Clee, you gotta ask these things, because sometimes girls like to act brand new. You give them a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and then they want to just give you a side hug and go home. We did have another cold Pepsi. Man, this is the shit. I'm having so much fucking fun, bro. No cap.
All of those coming from
I'm having
Alex
so much
Caruso
fun.
or Casey
Laura, what's happening?
For 7 Indiana turnovers, Oklahoma City has scored 5 points off those. Only 2 Thunder giveaways.
Like, if I could make it so Christy go to motherfucking Stevie Nicks, she would lose her fucking mind. Let's just keep that shit a buck. Yeah, the church side hug. You spend $5,000 on her, nigga. She gonna give you that side hug. Jonathan know what time it is. Yeah. Jonathan know exactly what time it is. Okay, good night. I had fun. You had fun? What you mean had? We ain't even done yet. See you. I'll call you when I get home. When you get home.
Presented by Summer Moon Coffee. For exclusive coverage of your favorite team, get free access wherever you get your podcast, and be sure to subscribe so you never miss a beat. Thunder come out up to a game that's featured 7 lead changes 7 times thus far. Indiana is trying to find a way without its 2-time All-Star point guard. No official word on the injury, but word from the Pacers is Tyrese Halliburton will not return tonight after he went down late in the first.
Tyrese is officially out for the game.
Along with Benedict Mathurin, Andrew Nembhard, Miles Turner, and Obi Toppin for the Pacers, who are down 2. Nembhard on the handle out front. Wallace pestering him with 3 steals already. Nembhard working the left face-off. Keeps out front behind the Turner pick. Thunder switch it. Wallace it up. Turner wants it, gets it low left. Backing down, draws a double. 5 to shoot to a slashing Mathurin. Down the lane, lays it up on Shay. Short. Shay on the block, and he altered that shot. Gets the miss. Driving and kicking left from Wallace. Steps into a rainbow left wing.
Uh-oh, here comes the run. Here comes the run.
As Nembhard is pestered by Caruso. Short and Turner in Scotch. Thunder by 5, their largest lead.
Here comes the run.
Lost the ball, but it's tipped to Nembhard. Nembhard with 8 to shoot. Meandering right. Homed it on and crossed over. Whips it and gets to Turner. Stripped to the ball by Wallace, but Casey called for a reach and foul. I think Wallace may want the Thunder to challenge this call. Casey picking up his second. And they giving Turner free throws. That was on the catch. Yeah, I guess he was going up. I misspoke, and that was not a foul. Mark Dagnol is wondering why the whistle blew. That's not a foul.
Desiree in the cut one time.
He could utilize if he chooses. That's a clean strip.
They told him to challenge it.
6:25 left in the second quarter. Turner back to the free throw line where he's 1 of 2. First one this time is no goodie back rim.
And Turner missed the free throw anyway. Good no challenge by coach.
That's a clean strip by Turner on that knockaway of Turner and Wallace on the knockaway.
Just wow. This is unbelievable. I can't believe all of this shit.
Halliburton leads the Pacers with 9. Siakam has 8. Otherwise, scant overall efficiency. They're hitting 38%. Turner's second foul shot is on the way.
As soon as I can get to this next stage of this case, Janice, then I'm coming out to the East Coast for sure. I want to bring the family. Just we go on an East Coast trip for like a month.
Rolls around no good. This ball gathered by Shay. His fourth rebound. Probably get another stop. Comes down the center. Pushing top of the key. Left wing to Wallace. Open again. Snaps off a 3-pointer. He missed that one off the back iron. He tumbles up over and out. But Casey showing aggression on open looks. Thunder 3 of 11 from distance, hitting 45% of their shots in Game 7. Leading by 5, their largest lead. 6 minutes into the second quarter at 37-32. Full court pressure employed by Wallace on McConnell. TJ scoreless thus far off the bench. Strides across the timeline with 17 to shoot. At midcourt, jumped at by Shay. McConnell on the handle, swooping right, stutter steps. Drifts to the core, Holmgren slides up and under and twirls in a right-hand reverse.
Wow.
So that's the McConnell magic we've seen. Quickly ahead of the pack is Wallace. The Pacers converge as he gives.
Better not be Tracy.
Turner bounces left corner to Holmgren. Sets his feet, squares his shoulder. Neesmith has the missed shot. Pacers get it back down 3, 37-34. The Thunder are 3 of 12 from distance. McConnell probes the middle. Takes out of traffic to Nemhart. Blasting left on Dort. Lays it up on the run and lays it in. Indiana back within 1. 37-36. Timeout Thunder.
Way to respond, Pacers. Way to motherfucking respond. Here come the tow wrecker out here looking for people. You ain't gonna find me, nigga. This nigga out here looking. Loser. You're a loser to come out here and try to tow people away during the finals. Damn, I ain't realized the fire truck was like right there. Hold on, let me see. It just looks like they kind of just there on standby.
Just mention your Thunder Taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at
Taco Bueno, a free Taco Bueno taco, but Taco Bueno tacos are like Taco Bueno is terrible. I don't know why people like it. It's that Tex-Mex shit I was telling y'all about. Motherfuckers say Tex-Mex and it really just Mexican food without seasoning. Potato Gaming, I want to set one up. For sure. But obviously life has a strangle on me. I can't do any of the things I want to do. That's why I'm just happy to be able to do this. Can of corn, shredded beef, no seasoning. Exactly, Cam. And here's the thing that's scary about the Pacers right now. Like, if I'm OKC, I'm still, especially a fan, you still shouldn't be nervous, because the Pacers are playing off pure adrenaline and they're going to hit an emotional wall at some point. They just don't have the firepower.
The Pacers pulled to within 1 of Oklahoma City, despite shooting only 41% for the game. One of the reasons they've edged Oklahoma City in second chance points so far in this game, 8-6. Here's Matt Pinto.
Rep your Thunder with the latest gear. Find your fit today at the official Thunder shop at Paycom Center or online.
This breeze makes it perfect, bro.
Thunder only 4 of 12 shooting in the second quarter, 1 of 7 on threes, and not yet maximizing. The Pacers being over the foul limit some 3+ minutes ago. They've gotten to the foul line only 10 times thus far tonight, converting 6 of those 10, being outscored by Indiana by 2 in the quarter, 14-12, as they made only 1 of 7 3-point shots. OKC and Indiana tied at 9 assists, as this has been a defensively geared Game 7, not unlike history tells us it likely would have. It's home for Dort.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people were saying 120. I'm like, if that happens, it's going to be a blowout.
Caruso,
I definitely feel that now.
Man, either way in Game 7 with 12. Pacers led by Halliburton, who's done for the night with a lower right foot or ankle, potentially Achilles injury, suffered late in the first quarter. Pacers counter with Nemhart, Neesmith, Siakam, McConnell, and Miles Turner. A rises one at Paycom Center to encourage the Thunder offense. Chanting OKC, SGA sizes things up. Yo-yos the bounce. Kicks left wing to Doug. Jab steps on Siakam, fires the wing 3. Looks good, but it's short. Loose ball run down by Nemhart. Tough shot off the timeout. Nemhart.
Terrible shot off the timeout.
For a long angle right through the lead. It's online but short. Short. High for the rebound. Thunder get it back up one inside the 5-minute mark of the second. SGA on the handle. Angling left back of a home pick. Steps spinning in the lane away from McConnell.
Nigga, they already showing tweets. Lou for 3 of 4. They already showing tweets from niggas. And of course, LeBron James made sure to tweet because he a clout chaser.
Angles right back of a Turner pick. Holmgren on him on a switch. TJ retreats. Crosses over right left. Pulls up. Stripped by Dortmund. Turner has him. Lost an angle right 20-foot jumper that he hits. His first make of Game 7. Pulls the Pacers back within
Miles
2.
Turner.
They were resourcefully soldiering on without
Down 2. Duff kicks to Jordan. Angle right, rainbow 3 on the way again. This one's short. He got knocked down by McConnell by the whistle. OKC is 4 of 15 from distance, and the Pacers are out of fouls. McConnell dancing out front. Right wing to Nemhart. Back to McConnell on the perimeter. Trying to burrow right on Caruso can. Retreats. McConnell. Ducking left. Contained by Holmgren. Pulls up anyway. Cracks an 13-foot jumper that he hits. The game's tied at 40.
Tie game.
Dribbling himself for a good chunk of a 24-second shot clock and still free. Holmgren fed left baseline by Shay. Stripped the ball going up with a scoop. Right for the rebound. McConnell saves it to Nemhart as the Pacers seek the lead. Nemhart to the trailing Turner, wide open, snaps off a rainbow angle left three-pointer that glances the rim and tumbles to the corner. Dort runs it down. 3:25 left in the opening half. Thunder and Pacers tied.
This is a very important 3 minutes.
Ducking down the lane, splits two defenders, lays it up. It's blocked by Siakam. Shea knocked down by Nemhart. Loose ball to McConnell to the trailing Siakam, spinning on Caruso. Whipped it inside, intended for Turner, knocked off his hand by Holmgren out of bounds. Boy, Chet's 7'5" wingspan came in handy there. But the Thunder offense right now stuck in the mud. They've been held to 15 second quarter points and are tied at 40 apiece with 3:13 left in the second quarter. Caruso and Holmgren out. As Isaiah Hartenstein and Casey Wallace are back in. Thunder and Pacers tied at 40. 8 ties, 7 lead changes, punctuating Game 7's first half. Duff, 2 of 7 shooting. Loses the ball on a bounce pass to Hartenstein, but a kick by Turner, a violation. Shot clock stays at 15. Duff has not been as assertive as I anticipated he might be. He has 2 assists, a rebound, 5 points, 2 of 7 shooting.
Yeah, J-Dub got to turn up.
Sideline front court against Matherin's on ball pressure. Those two are both Montreal, Quebec, Canada natives and grew up playing against each other. Wallace cuts to the ball. Comes in the case and driving. Whips it baseline to Dub. Tripped up by Siakam, no blood, no foul. Out front to Shea, 7 to shoot. Grinding left, down the lane, swoops inside. It's goaltended by Turner. Left hand bucket.
42-40.
Goes for SGA, going southpaw for his 13th.
Man, Shea out here, he doing them right now. Miles Turner ain't did a damn thing in 10 years for the Pacers, nigga. He ain't nothing but a Roy Hibbert that shoots threes.
Picked up by Wallace. Gets the Turner pick. Swooping right. Elevates and fires. Fade to 18-foot jumper short. Well defended. Hartenstein has the miss. Swiped out by Nemhart. No whistle. Dub on the outlet. Sizing up.
Kendra in the cut one time, ladies. We breaking out the Methuselahs. We are definitely coming for Goliath with the slingshot. No cap.
10 to shoot. Shea crosses over. Snaking left down the lane. Kicks in the corner to Dub. To the baseline. Up the sideline to Dort. Fires a wing 3 to Dub. Way off. Not only backboard, no rim. Hartenstein has the miss. He's tied up by Neesmith. They'll jump it up with 0.5 of a second on the shot clock for the Thunder.
Some nigga just drove behind me with a Dolph rap fucking like Lambo or something.
4 of 16 from beyond the arc in Game 7. They attempted only 17 three-pointers the entire game. In Game 4 that they won, coming from behind by 7 in Indiana. 2:19 left in the half. Turner out, popping back in for Indiana. Thunder got to tip this ball, and then there needs to be a catch and shoot quickly by whoever receives it. Hartenstein should control the tip. He'll vie for it against Neesmith. 5:10 on the shot clock. Ball's in the air, and Hartenstein tipped it out of bounds. That's not going to work.
What the fuck? Man, Hartenstein doing some head scratching shit.
2:17 left till intermission.
Okay, see, man, the Pacers, you can't ask for a better position with your point guard going down.
Intense. Pace of 3 steals in the opening half. Gives the ball top of the key to Matherin. Can't spurt free of Dub. Crossing over on Shea now, jumps out and pulls up left wing, cranks a 3-pointer and hits it, and the Pacers lead.
Pacers got the lead.
Matherin got a 27-point game 3 explosion, has 8 off the bench in this one. Shea doubled out near midcourt. Gives the ball to Hartenstein, high post right. Hart, double dribbles. And that's the Thunder's 4th turnover. Indiana showing different defensive looks, and the Thunder a bit baffled. They've generated just 17 second quarter.
Nigga, what is going on with you niggas?
In the frame, and Indiana pushing ahead without Halliburton to a 43-42 lead in Game 7 with 1:49 left in the second quarter. Thunder average at home more than 120 a game in the playoffs. 42 right now. Nemhart picked up wide right by Caruso, gets out near midcourt to Toppin. I'll be back to Nemhart.
That was such a bad shot by Matherin. It was tough. He made it.
Flashing and kicking. Right wing to Siakam. Touch passing to Toppin for an angle right 3 that's on the way. Short. Siakam undercut and fouled by Wallace. Free throws coming for Pascal. Thunder over the foul limit.
Thunder fucking up, nigga. These niggas is fucking up.
Backboard, and the Pacers have been bailed out in scenarios like this all night. Siakam to the free throw line where he's 1 of 3, has 8 points. Looks to extend Indiana's 1-point lead, which stands 43-42 right now. 1:28 left in the second quarter.
Pacers are leading with free throws.
After dribbling it a couple times, snaps it off and hits it. Pacers by 2, completely shutting down Oklahoma City's offense. Under 4 of 16 on threes, 41% shooting overall with 10 assists in Game 7. Indiana leads by 2. This is exactly the formula Rick Carlisle will have dialed up to give this team a chance on the road.
Yeah, Hartenstein fucking up.
They've weathered a couple of mini squalls by the Thunder, but nothing major. Siakam looks to extend the Pacer lead to 3. And does just that. 45-42 Indiana. 1:25 left till intermission. Caruso picked up by
Y'all gotta at least be at 1.
Madeline across the timeline. High post right to Hartenstein. Veering right. Hands to Dove. They're doing a quiet first half. Trying to escape himself to the baseline. Crosses over. Ducking left into the paint on Siakam. Pump fakes. Gives it up. Left wing to Shea. Closed out by McConnell. Steps to the wing. Fires the 3 anyway to tie. It's in and out. No good. Siakam clears it. Let it continue to settle for 3s. Up the right side, McConnell. Behind the play, Coppin and Hartenstein. Battling. Number against the Nemhard up top. Nemhard sizing up Hartenstein. Blasting left. Steps away, fires. Number 13-foot jumper off. McConnell gets the miss, but it's tipped away from him by Shea and gobbled up by Doug. 45 seconds left in the first half. Thunder down 3. 45-42 in the 7th game. Shea slashes and kicks to Hartenstein down the lane. Lays it up, counts it, and goes, and it goes!
And 1.
Between Siakam and Coppin for the and 1.
Wow.
SJ with 7 assists. The Thunder look to forge a deadlock here with 39.2 to play in the opening half.
That was a great 2 for 1.
Hartenstein, the big burly body he is able to power
They gotta hit
it
this.
off the window for the and 1. He's got 4 points in Game 7. A 5th would tie this game up with 39.2 left till intermission. There have been 8 lead changes, 8 ties thus far. Wiggins in, J-Dub out. Dub has 5 points. Hartenstein from the line, 0 of 2 tonight. OKC's not been great at the stripe, 6 of 10. The big man bends his knees, dips, shoots, and knocks it down.
Tie game.
Difference of 15 seconds game to shot clock, winding down what has been a back-and-forth opening half. Neither side is led by any more than 5. Nemhard, as Mathurin knocks down Dort, is off for an offensive foul.
Turnover.
Indicates that Dort flopped. James Capers begs to differ. It's Thunder basketball on Indiana's 9th turnover. 37.1 left in the half. OKC
30 seconds left.
Here if they opt to go with a quick trigger. Looking to break the 45-all deadlock. Caruso will inbound far sideline front court against Matherin's on ball pressure. Alice giving the ball. Shea cuts to it at midcourt. Crowded by Nemhard. Gets a home good pick. Doubled by Toppin. Shea working the left side at an angle. Steps back. Won't shoot. Shot clock to 12. Shea crossing over. Spinning. Across his body. Banks it up. Banks. Oh, he missed the bank shot. It was halfway down the cylinder. Popped out. The free throw is coming as Nemhard got his hand caught in the cookie jar for a second personal. And for all intents and purposes, the 2-for-1 possession scenario is done.
See, Ben Mathurin be doing stupid shit. I just saw the foul. Nigga, this another one of them plays where I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, nigga?
24 for Indiana.
Man, Ben Mathurin be doing some stupid shit.
Game 7. He's done that in 19 game minutes. Far and away the Thunder's
I do not understand what Mathurin be thinking, bro.
He's got 10.
Man, please don't hit the jitter. I've already had this happen on stream once.
For the second half, OKC will shoot in front of its bench. Offensively, the Pacers will do the same. As Loud City egging the Thunder on as OKC scored 4 straight. Second foul shot.
Please don't hit my car.
47-45 Thunder. 24.5 left in the half. Siakam deep in the backcourt. Picked up full court by Caruso. Angles left to activate.
They show Tyrese hurt again.
Pascal pushing off at midcourt. Crosses the timeline just inside the 8 count. It's a Nemhard at the logo. Nemhard guarded by Dort. Shot clock to 8. Nemhard holding 40 feet away. Now swings with a dribble, steps to the wing and cranks a rainbow 3 that's up and in. Indiana leads 48-47. 3.6 left.
1 point lead.
Shea quickly across the timeline. Pulls up midcourt, fires. It's going to be short of the rim by 10 feet. So the Pacers take the lead to halftime of Game 7. 48-47 over the Thunder.
48-47 at halftime.
Basketball.
Pacers are up 1. Right, exactly, Lord. Like, but they made it safely. The Thunder have not taken advantage of it so far, but the Pacers also playing with a level of adrenaline. If I'm the Pacers, I'm you know, I don't a 1-point lead, bro. Like, we'll see coming out of this third quarter. The story of the first half, obviously, is Tyrese Halliburton out. Thunder are down 1 at halftime. So same thing as saying tie game. You know, you got to give the Pacers credit for responding and not just letting go of the rope. But them minutes are going to start to wear on them Pacers. Because Shay is going to be fresh second half. And J-Dub, he had a shitty first half. They're only down 1 with him having a shitty first half. Like, we going to see. Pacers hit a shit ton of threes. Let me get some stats right quick. The Pacers hit a shit ton of threes. That's what should scare you as a Pacer fan. They hit all them threes and they only up 1. Pacers are 8 for 16 for 3 with a 1-point lead. That should scare you if you're a Pacer fan. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Pascal Siakam's leading them with 10. Ben Mathurin got 8 off the bench. Shay got 16, of course. Caruso doing decent. But you got Chet Holmgren and J-Dub not really doing shit. So if either one of them do anything, this shit's gonna get out of hand in the second half. I am so bro. I feel so sorry for Tyrese Halliburton. Like, no bullshit. Fucking craziness, bro. I can't believe I'm right here outside the finals and then Tyrese gotta get hurt, bro. Sickening. Other than the Tyrese thing, I'm having an awesome time. Shout out to everybody. We are 24 minutes away from possibly being in the middle of a world championship celebration right here in these streets. You got military personnel everywhere. You got police everywhere. But they not fucking with nobody. I ain't seen them fuck with nobody yet. Lennox was happening. Pacers are up 1. They got a lot of work to do, both teams. I still stay with my first prediction because I know how these things kind of go. And they about to make some adjustments that are given, because all that has to happen is either for OKC is Jalen Williams or Chet Holmgren got to get going. Shay's already cooking, and for the Pacers, they have to shoot 50% on threes the rest of the way, which is a tall task. Will it be gridlock getting out of here? I don't know. I have no way to predict this. If it was normally, I'd say not really, because there's not that many people here. So it don't be like back home. Like, I've driven through the events or whatever, but this is something way different. Now we sitting here and we looking at this shit. This is fucking the NBA Finals. So I don't know, because we might have people coming in. Either way, I know a couple ways to kind of get around it, even if it takes me a little longer to get home. But it'll clear out quick if they lose. I tell you that much. I tell you, this motherfucker go clear out quick if they lose. But I think it'd be easy to leave if you leave right after the game if they win, because ain't nobody leaving from down this motherfucker for at least a couple hours after. Nobody. If they win the championship, everybody gonna be down here for a couple hours. You probably get out here easily. Like anybody that's like, I don't want to be in the middle of all that, I think they'll get home easily. Because it ain't like motherfuckers got school tomorrow, none of that shit. It's just crazy that right in front of the building, them niggas is on 5-star wanted level, man. No joke. You do anything, instant 5 stars, which is a Grand Theft Auto reference for those that don't know. Gardus Watts, ladies and gentlemen, from the finals, Gardus Watts. We are here. Pacers up 1. They hit all them fucking threes, and Jalen Williams and Chet had shitty first halves, and they only up 1. That's recipe for disaster. Anything can happen, but based off what I know about basketball, the Pacers ain't really got nothing to be really happy about right now. Tyrese Halliburton is officially out for the game, and he's probably out until the absolute earliest Christmas. If it's his Achilles, he's out until the playoffs next year. If he tore his Achilles right now, Tyrese Halliburton will not play a game next year. See, Gamble, what's happening? He will not play a game. I can't believe that happened to Tyrese, bro. And this is coming from the nigga. Don't nobody give Tyrese Halliburton more of a hard time than the nigga you looking at right here. And that was just... I heard the thing, because you know I'm behind on the video, so when the radio announcer said it, I was like, what do you mean he down? It's like, nigga, oh, he's down.
Gonna have to be SG. I'm wondering where the hell the rest of the
But if OKC do what they like to do in the third quarter, they might go ahead and put these niggas to bed. Because that was a very non-Oklahoma City Thunder first half. So now they going to come back out without them Game 7 jitters. And I think a blowout is getting ready to come. Nah, I don't think so, Garders, because I just looked at the stats, man, and the Pacers are shooting 50% from 3, and they got to keep that shit up. And that's including the 3 threes that Halliburton made before he got hurt. They got to keep that shit up. Like, it's a... And Jalen Williams and Chet Holmgren ain't do shit. Anything's possible, but looking at them stats, for the Pacers to play all out like they did and keep Chet Holmgren and Jalen Williams to 5 points apiece, and they only got a 1-point lead to show after hitting all them threes. They hit 8 threes in the first half and got a 1-point lead. They ain't stopping Shay. And then Shay got a big rest in the second quarter. They gave him an extended rest. So now he getting ready to turn up in the second half. But if you're a pure NBA fan, you can't ask for anything more than a 1-point game after the first half. But I think the kids are getting ready to get put to bed, if I'm going to be honest. Well, Kendra, I was watching the pregame because they like here in Oklahoma City, Channel 5, which is the ABC channel, they had pregame all day, like since like noon, okay? And they kept talking about all this cool stuff at the game, and if this is your first game, and oh, you get all this half price shit if you get there early, and yada yada yada. And I'm like, man, this is just this show is just for rich people. Because the way they was talking about it was like it felt like they expected like some regular people to be at the game, where I'm sure there's some people that aren't rich that are at this game, but they were season ticket holders. and shit like that. But like the bulk of this shit, like you gotta be rich. And it didn't used to be like this. Yeah, you had to be rich to have season tickets and shit like that, but you ain't had to be rich to just go to a fucking game, even in the playoffs.
7 and 405.
What y'all ass niggas talking about?
7 shooters. Other Pacers have stepped up and they've answered the call. They're not going down without a fight. It's up to OKC to take it from them. Even without Halliburton, they're letting you know, we believe we can beat y'all, and OKC is going to have to answer that call. And as far as
Stephen A., shut your solitaire playing ass up. They caught that nigga playing solitaire in the middle of one of the games. I'm like, y'all niggas be surprised. I'm like, this nigga don't know shit about basketball, in my opinion. Oh, them Oklahoma tickets, like college football, that shit dead here. You had a better chance going to the finals than going to one of them games. That shit's over. Bumping that Mexican music. A lot of people predicted this game to be in the hundreds. We are on pace to be under 100. Did I see the KD trade? Yeah, I saw that foolishness. The Phoenix Suns are fucking winners. The Rockets are idiots. They blew their whole team up. Now they getting like maybe they get 1 to 2 years of KD. They not no motherfucking championship team now. They had to keep Dylan Brooks to be a championship team because of the defense he plays. So now, I mean, what you got? Fred VanVleet, who's a year older, going with Şengün. Şengün's you know that nigga certified. He cool. And then KD and Şengün and Fred VanVleet. I mean, a man Thompson, but and then to give up all them draft picks too. There's no way I was paying that type of money for Kevin Durant. There's no way that I was paying. Yeah, Amen Thompson's a straight up dog. But there's no way I was paying all of that for fucking Kevin Durant. You gotta be kidding me. Damn. Camden Yards? You've been to Camden? That's awesome. The home, I don't know what they are now, but they should have been Camden back then, right? Cal Ripken Jr. If he was playing, if he was in majors, you got to see him play. He ain't miss a fucking game ever. Ain't nobody trying to break AC Green's record and all this shit. Like, niggas is so lazy now. You could barely get niggas to play. Back in the day, you used to have people like AC Green, Cal Ripken Jr., these people that was like, took pride in the fact that I never miss a game. These niggas now be like, nigga, I don't even want to play. We need to shorten the season. LeBron said we need to shorten the minutes to 40 minutes. Why? So can't nobody catch your scoring shit when you retire? I couldn't believe that motherfucker said that. And look, LeBron, you getting ready to quit. I don't want to hear none of your rule ideas because they're all going to be slanted into keeping people from passing your black ass up. It is quiet as fuck outside the arena right now. I'm sure all OKC fans are really nervous. It was Memorial Park. You said shorten the minutes to 45 seconds. It's wild. Thunder, y'all better come out and hit these niggas in the mouth, because anything in the fourth quarter, once you get to the fourth quarter, anything can happen. And that shit's gonna be bad. And we gonna get a stream of a bunch of shitty ass OKC fans. Get your hot dogs. Peanuts. Hot dog, hair, cotton candy. They don't even do that shit at games no more. And then the games be like they cashless. This is a very popular turnaround spot, right? Royal Park. Niggas be turning around here all day. The sun is beginning to set. The official sunset should be around 8:49 Central Standard Time. Like, cashless, having it cashless is kind of weird to me. And then you go to these places, they have the cash to a card type of shit, like you at Dave and Buster's. Put your cash in a machine and get a card because we don't accept cash. Like, what do you mean you don't accept cash? Well, third quarter time.
That dangles in front of both of these two teams with a second
third quarter time
in Game 7. Indiana comes with Benedict Matherin as a starter to begin this second half with Halliburton Dunn, Andrew Nemhart, Aaron Neesmith.
Who y'all got?
Miles Turner against Shay.
I think OKC gonna go ahead and choke them out.
Worked on.
Maybe I'm wrong.
On ESPN by Donnie. Started Blue Dort, Chet Holmgren, and Alex Caruso. So Caruso starts. Thunder going smaller. Hartenstein will come off the bench in the second half as the Pacers.
Yes, because Hartenstein was fucking up.
Basket to my left. Indiana the basket to my right. Comes down to 2 halves of basketball for an NBA championship between these two that have gone at it hammer and tong in this NBA final series. Dort looks to get it in, but the Thunder are not cut free yet. Now Dove does. Jalen will navigate front court unscathed as Neesmith picks him up crossing the timeline. Thunder a bucket away from going back on top. Dove gets a Caruso pick. Angles left. Ducks right. Can't free yet. Crosses over and kicks to Shay. 30 feet away with 7 to shoot. Shay sizing up Nemhart. Shoot he does. A straightaway 3 that's short of the rim. Not close. And that was not a good possession. But Neesmith can't control the rebound. It's off his hand out of bounds.
Y'all really are just giving up on the Thunder like this without Halliburton? That's wild. Damn, they just told somebody.
7 assists in Game 7. 14 restored the shot clock for OKC.
They just told somebody.
Getting his claws in the Thunder offense. 39% OKC shooting thus far in Game 7. Caruso looks to trigger underneath. Does. Left corner to Shay. Open. Strokes the 3 that's online. In and out. No good. Holmgren has a rebound and powers up and in the follow. Then Holmgren powered inside. Now has 7.
OKC with the lead.
Up 49-48. Nemhart given space by Gildas Alexander. Kicks right wing to Neesmith. Pump faking. No shot there. Giving back to Nemhart. High post right. Turner back to Nemhart. Ball off his leg out of bounds. And Dub swipes at it and knocks it off.
Turnover.
The right side of the body of Nemhart out of bounds. That's the 10th Indiana turnover. 49.
You know how mad I'd be if I was rooting for my team, they lost, and then I came out and my car was towed? Kicking the gut.
Calling card for them to win the title. Shay slices left, pulls up, kicks out front to Dub open. Snaps off an angle right 3-pointer, looks good, but it's short. Dort the rebound. Took it away from Siakam. Deep left corner to Shay. Crowded by Neesmith. Gildas Alexander will back down. 8 to shoot. Grinding. Pump fake. Up the sideline to Dort, 3 to shoot. Dort fumbles, gets it, fires a 30-foot rainbow at the shot clock. Buzzer, he hits it.
Wow.
Sing the Thunder Money Ball. Oh, baby, a prayer answered.
Up 4.
A pot of gold at the bottom of that rainbow. Thunder by 4.
Pacers, you got to come on.
Driving right. Matherin, his layup blocked by Holmgren. Got it back, kicks to Siakam. Open, left side angle 3-pointer goes.
There it is. Had to have it.
7, that's her 9th main 3. After a swat by Holmgren, his second of Game 7. It's 52-51 Thunder. Go. Working on the handle. Back of a Holmgren pick. Grinding and kicking right wing to Caruso. Pump faking. Bumped by that'll be the 3rd on Neesmith. Side out Thunder on the first team foul against Indiana in the 3rd quarter. Back and forth it's gone. 11 lead changes, 9 ties and counting.
Damn, that 3 from Lou Dort was crazy.
Coming easily, really, either way. And Indiana's outstanding marksmanship from distance 9 of 17. The reason they're down only one. Dylan Alexander off the inbound. Flashes and kicks left corner to Dort. Pump faking. Barreling left to right into the paint. Pump fakes again. Elevates and jump passes low to Dove. Crowded by Neesmith. Down the lane. Caruso lays it up on Siakam. No good. Tips it up and in there on the pogo stick.
Okay, see up 3.
Give me double figures in game 7, baby. He's got 10, 54, 51. Thunder winning the loose ball battles to begin the second half. Madeline straight away to Turner. Giving in that mark.
Yeah, that should have been 6.
Started 3 straight away to tie. In and out, no good. Jump has the miss. Thunder up 3. Look to attack. 9:40 left in the third. Shay widens out left, loops right between defenders. Ball knocks away, got it back. Dort now will crank an angle right 3-pointer. That's back rim. Caruso fights for the miss. Knocked off the play by Madeline, who tips it to Nemhart. Andrew Nemhart front court to the streaking. Madeline trips it a little like up. Jumps with Shay. Weaving his way down the lane. Sides up the defender, lays it up. And lays it in. Oh, and a maneuver by Jalen Williams. He played the role of Houdini.
Up 5.
Plays the ground. Go get it, Dub. Thunder 56, the Pacers 51. Timeout Indiana.
Here we go.
9:20 left third quarter.
Here we go. Here we go.
Third quarter, extending to a 5-point lead. This is Thunder basketball.
Here we go. The Pacers are going to gas out because they can't really go to their bench. What a bad pass by Nemhart. Damn, J-Dub. Nigga, Rick Carlisle, every time out, he walk on the court with the same facial expression. Every time out, the whole series, nigga. Go back and watch every game, nigga. Every time Rick Carlisle called timeout, he walk out in the middle of the court. Nigga. I swear, every motherfucking timeout, Rick Carlisle is just, he is perplexed, nigga. Every time. He does not understand what's going on, nigga. Like, the fuck? Like, what is this? What is this? I don't know what he was complaining about, because, nigga, that was a turnover, and that should have been an and one, to be honest with you. So I really don't know what the fuck he complained about. Yeah, some total Trump shit just every time out. And the Pacers call timeout here. This nigga come out on the court. Nigga, what the fuck? And this is a smart timeout from Rick Carlisle, because he ain't listening to y'all. He listening to me. He knows what can get ready to happen right here. They can't get down double digits, bro. They get down double digits, it's really gonna get really fucking loud in there, and them niggas is gonna start really, you'll see what I'm saying. That's a very good timeout by Rick Carlisle, because you one more stop, one more bucket, nigga, they was gonna go crazy for real.
The Pacers 9-3 here in the early stages of the third quarter. That is exactly the shot discrepancy so far in the third. Oklahoma City has taken 9 shots to only 3 for the Pacers in this quarter. Here's Matt Pinto.
7 of the 9 have come on second chance points, including a Jalen Williams drive and deuce off the backboard that leads us to the timeout at 56-51 Thunder. This matches the Thunder's largest lead of Game 7, and Loud City never louder during the timeouts. It's all Thunder all the time. When you follow the official @OKC Thunder social media channels, you'll get behind-the-scenes access, daily updates, giveaways, and more. Stay connected and follow @OKC Thunder tonight. Thunder getting up 10 more shots than the Pacers in Game 7. And Mark Dagnol, when I talked to him before the game, laid out 3 keys. One was transition defense. OKC's been solid there. Indiana's got 3 fast break points. Second was win the possession battle. And the Thunder
I can't believe and now that the signature green light, for those that remember, the signature green light that be around Paycom just turned on because it's getting dark. That's crazy. I get to see it.
Nemhart skips up the right side against Dort. Heavy pressure. Right corner finds Madeline to catch, shoot 3 short. Outside rebound tipped in the air. Shay fights to get it, but Neesmith has it. Grinding across his body, floats a 7-footer, no good. Dub has the miss. They call Shay for a reaching foul. It'll be the first as Neesmith contorted and begged and begged and begged until James Capers blew the whistle. Side out Pacers. 9:04 left in the third.
Foul on Shay, side out.
And I didn't see the foul. Indiana will trigger, trailing 56-51. That's a ridiculous call. Emhart looks to get
Homer.
near midcourt to Matherin. Angling left back of a Turner pick with a sliver of daylight. Gives it to Nemhart straight away. Hounded by Dort, 6 to shoot. Striding right. On the run, banks it. Can't hit it, but Holmgren reached in and fouled it. You've got to expose your hands and stay vertical against Nemhart. He's shown it time after time. You expose a hand or an arm, he's going to the free throw line. And Holmgren exposed a hand and arm there for his second foul. That's the Thunder's second team foul. Nemhart to the stripe where he has converted both in this game. He has 9 points. First stroke is up and pure. Andrew Nemhart is one of those
4-point lead for Oklahoma City.
At both ends of the floor. 31st overall pick, first in the second round in 2022. Out of Gonzaga. Played 5 collegiate seasons, 3 of those at Florida, 2 at Gonzaga. P.J. McConnell in, Aaron Neesmith out with 3 fouls and 3 points. 8:54 left in a hotly contested third quarter of the NBA Finals Game 7. Nemhart nails them both, and it's back to a
3-point lead.
J-Dubs entrusted to activate the Thunder attack. A dozen assists for the Thunder in Game 7. Siakam greeted Dub across the timeline. He stutter step, blast down the lane, and tosses body, banks it too hard. Grabbed by Siakam, no whistle. Turner got the miss. Nemhart striding right. Can't burst by Caruso. Reverses field. Gets the Turner pick. Now Holmgren's on a switch. Swing comes to Turner wide open. His right side angle 3 ties the game.
Tie game.
The Pacers have made 10 3-pointers on the night in 20 tries. OKC is
They still shoot 50%.
Deadlocked at 56.
Great answer after the timeout by the Pacers.
8:20 left in the third. Shea steps back, cranks an angle right 3 of his own. But it is.
Uh-oh.
The MVP.
Uh-oh.
Places the long-range hit.
OKC up 3.
Lucas Alexander with 19. Thunder back up 3. 59-56. McConnell out front. Shadowed by Dort. Works the left sideline. Keeps the dribble alive. Head up. Dort all over him. Reversing field near midcourt. Retreated. With the sideline. Ball knocked away. Dub tipped it. Dort has it. Down the lane on Turner. Shovel feeds Holmgren. Ball knocked away by Turner out of bounds. It was 3-on-1. And it dissolved into nothing because Turner became an octopus and jabbed the ball away out of bounds. Very poor spacing in transition that time for the Thunder.
That's terrible.
20 on the shot clock. The OKC lead is 3, 59-56. George took it too deep, and then the passing angles were gone. Underneath Dub to inbound. Shea comes to it right baseline. Recovered on by Nemhart. Backs down. Gets away, fires. No, he doesn't. Out front, Holmgren open. Angle right 3. Buries it. Clinching at Thunder money.
Up 6.
Shea holds his attention in mid.
Great answer by OKC.
Spoke out for his 8th assist. Holmgren 10. Thunder the largest lead of 6, 62-56. McConnell blasting right baseline. Smothered. Loses it in the lane. Dort knocked it away. Dub has it. Here comes a Piranha-like Thunder defense. Dub dancing and kicking to Shea up top. Dribbles Alexander back to the Holmgren pit. Weaving right. Stutter steps. Crosses over. Swirls down the lane. Shovels left wing Dub. Open. Strokes a 3. In and out. And back in again. Clinching is at the
9.
Timeout Pacers. Right here at Loud City.
9. Just like that. Just like that, nigga. Hit the like button. Break them 6s up, bro. Just like that.
65-56 Oklahoma City. 7:13 left in the third of Game 7.
Just like that. Did not take long at all.
Go further this summer. Switch to OG.
Just like that. Wow. That was fast. That was fucking fast. I was like, yeah, great response by the Pacers. Then them niggas turned around, gave up 3 threes in a row, nigga. Here, let me see what happened on that last 3 right quick. Yeah, Pacers, this is not looking good, bro. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. We are officially live outside of the Paycom Center. which is insane that I can say that. Very insane. Shout out to the real late night crew, because you already know if the Pacers lose this game, there will be a lot of people that probably come in this stream. It's going to be actually insane. Chad, I wouldn't say that, but yeah, we not far away. The Pacers have to respond right here, and it's going to be tough. Because now OKC, because what did I tell y'all? If Chet or Jalen get it going, it's going to be all right. And they both have started to get it going. And Shay hit a 3 already. So, I mean, honestly, you know what these games remind me of is like playing 2K on hard. Anybody that knows how to play 2K on like Hall of Fame, you could literally have Tyrese Halliburton get hurt and be out for the game, and then they'll have like fucking TJ McConnell come off the bench and score 50. That's the type of shit they need.
20 points for Oklahoma City. Here's Matt Pinto. Yeah, 4 Thunder takeaways for 11 in this third quarter. 11 of the Thunder's 18 points in this frame have come as a result of their ultra-disruptive defense. They have 9 steals in Game 7, 2 by Dub, 1 by Dort here in the third quarter. OKC's made
3 steals already.
In the third. Outscored the Pacers by 10 in the frame on 7 of 13 shooting overall. 7 second chance points in the third quarter, 3 steals and 4 made threes. The formula for Oklahoma City to surge in front by 9. Largest lead either way, 65-56 with 7:13 left in the third quarter. Walk in with text alerts. You'll get game day and event updates, exclusive giveaways, and everything else you need to know to Thunder Up. Text playoffs to 405-877-5558 to join now.
Probably be the only Game 7 I'll miss without Shay Jr. ever. He just ain't old enough to where it would matter.
So far, so good. He got 4 points, but he's turned about.
But I'm sure he's there with his Thunder stuff on, looking like Luka.
Given space by Wallace. Looking right. Crosses over, ducks down the lane, lays it up on the run, and lays it in.
Good answer.
Wallace on a straight line drive, and off the timeout gets the Pacers back.
Down 7.
65-58 with Toppin, Nembhard, Neesmith, McConnell, and Turner defending against Dub, George, Wallace, SGA, and Holmgren. Shay, mid-post left fed by Dort, faces up, jab steps. Swirls inside, lays it up and in as he blew by Nembhard. It is gone. SGA to the bucket for the Deuce has 21.
9.
An assist away from another double-double with 9 dimes. Thunder by 9 again. Nembhard
This nigga SGA is just quietly having a Finals MVP night.
Ducked about a pick by Turner. Flashing left, challenging Holmgren. Contained. Trips to the baseline. Surges inside again. Contained. Up to the left sideline. 5 to shoot. Giving to Toppin. Trip to the ball by Shay. Dort's on it. Weaving back up the right sideline. Toppin recovers. Dort dances. Can't shake free. Sets up Wallace. Dort to straight the attack. 6 minutes into the quarter. Thunder by 9. Seek their first double-digit lead of Game 7. Shay, 35 feet away. Sizing up Nembhard. Crosses over. Gives the ball to Dub. Pump faking Neesmith. Won't shoot. 5 to shoot to the baseline. Surging, spinning left-hand layup.
They just screaming.
Turner's got the miss.
They just saw the bucket over there. They screaming.
Back comes Neesmith.
I just heard them over at the park. Now they're getting loud over there.
Plays it up on the run, lays it in.
7.
50 crossovers are giving Wallace fits. TJ McConnell has 8, the last 2 Pacer buckets. 67-60 Thunder, 5.5 left in the third. Shay straight away. Steps back, fires an angle left three-pointer. Looks good. It's tumble short though. Toppin has the miss. Gives up the middle to Nembhard. Squeezed by Doug to the trailing Toppin. Back to Nembhard, holding over his head. Cross court to left wing to McConnell. Crossing over on Wallace again with a step down the lane. Leans in, floats a 5-footer, and it nestles in. Right now,
5.
Wallace has to find a way to stay.
Casey Wallace is getting cooked.
When McConnell's handling it.
This nigga can't guard TJ McConnell, nigga.
Right. With the down lane, Holmgren to the rim for the two-hand assault.
7.
Chet Holmgren up high, down hard, baby. Throw it down, big fella. That's a double-double for Shay, his second in the NBA Finals. 21 points and 10 assists. A dozen for Chet. Thunder by 7, left baseline McConnell. Scores free, lays it up, and lays it in again.
TJ McConnell cooking these niggas, bro.
Out the third quarter again at Paycom Center.
TJ don't want to lose, nigga.
He's got 12 now, including 8 in a row. Shay doubles, slashes right, loses the ball, but he's fouled doing so. Trying to squeeze between Nembhard, McConnell, and Turner.
TJ out here cooking these niggas.
Thunder own the ball in a 9-point 3-point edge, a chance for a double-digit lead moments ago, but since that time, T.J. McConnell, as elusive as he is, has found a way to navigate the Pacers right back into Game 7. Shay goes to the strike, where he's 6 of 6 in Game 7, a hard-earned 21 for the MVP. Looking to carry Oklahoma City to its first ever NBA championship. Shay's attempted 7 threes in Game 7, converting only 1. Thunder 8 of 27 from distance. Indiana 10 of 20 at the Thunder lead by 5. Shay's first gives them a 6-point lead. From the line, the Thunder are 10 of 14 in this game. The Pacers 10 of 15. Tony Bradley back in to fortify the middle for Indiana, replacing Turner, as Gilgeous-Alexander waits the ball for the second free throw. Hartenstein is on to sit down Holmgren for the Thunder, and Caruso enters as well. OKC by 6. Thunder led by as many as 9, trailed by as many as 5 in a 7-game featuring 10 lead changes and 11 ties, as Bradley looked like lost the ball out of bounds off a missed free throw by Shay, but they call it Pacer basketball.
What?
Full court pressure.
Shay missed the free throw.
Nembhard handles. Behind a Bradley pick. Stutter steps, spins, a step on Wallace, steps back, fires, a fadeaway 13-foot jumper that rolls off. Loose ball batted out by Shay and corralled by Caruso. Cross court to right to Dort. Lucan steps into an angle right 3 that's online, in and out. Caruso flung it up on a follow, got knocked down by Neesmith, no whistle, couldn't convert. McConnell squirms right baseline, can't surge by Shay. Right wing to Neesmith, crowded by Caruso. Good defense. Coppin on the dribble weave, right baseline to McConnell. Pulls up, fires, and hits a 7-footer. T.J. McConnell has scored a
TJ is killing these niggas.
in the game. He's 7 of 10 shooting, and Indiana's down 4, 70-66. Gilgeous-Alexander roaming left, Ray McConnell on a much smaller defender. Nembhard doubles, the ball swung up top to Caruso. Now right corner Dort sets his feet, squares the shoulders, misses the 3-ball, in and out. Thunder struggles.
Why are y'all shooting so many threes?
McConnell has scored the last 10 for the Pacers. He's on the handle. Hartenstein on him as McConnell's got space straight away. TJ. The low crouch front him back, shifts and spins. Bounce beat baseline to Bradley, lost it, got it back. Right corner, off the hand of Toppin, out of bounds. Well done,
Obi Toppin playing terrible, bro. Utter letdown from Toppin.
The Thunder unable to shake the
Utter letdown from Obi Toppin.
Oklahoma City. Keep in mind, the Pacers won the opening tip. They'll have the ball to begin the fourth. Dort and SGA out. As Aaron Wiggins and J-Dub.
Let's see if J-Dub can take over right now. This is a big 3 minutes.
Thunder 70, the Pacers 66. Caruso kicks the ball right wing to Dub. Slashing left on Neesmith. Fouled by Neesmith on whistle. Dub got it back. Hand check by Neesmith. Tag to shoot. Dub up the right side, draws the double into the lane to Hartenstein. Spinning. Corner left Wallace. Catches his rainbow 3 is off the wall. That was well done.
Another one.
That's the Thunder 17 assists.
Up 7.
Second 3 of Game 7.
Nigga, Caruso tried to dunk that shit like Blake Griffin, nigga. I'm shitty. I got to see the play. Caruso thought he was BG, nigga. 9.
5 straight points. Thunder back up 9, 75-66, and they did it in a blink. 26 points off of 16 takeaways. Toppin blasting left. Spins on Dub. Loses the ball. They call Dub for a reaching foul, and Jalen says, I want you to challenge that, my head coach. 2:28 left third quarter. Toppin completely out of control. Belt called for a reaching foul that would be his third. Mark Dagnol goes to his assistant coaches on the bench. Does he opt to challenge here or not? Doesn't look like it. Side out Pacers. That's the Thunder's third team foul.
That was an and one on that layup.
Thunder again up by 9. This matches their largest lead of Game 7.
They can't get it to double digits though.
Neesmith sits down, a quiet 3 points in back pocket. He also has 3 fouls. Pacers 2 team fouls to get the Thunder with 1. As Thomas Bryant checks in for the first time in Game 7, sitting down Tony Bradley. Bryant, a much more offensive-minded player, a quality 3-point shooter on the pick and pop. McConnell drives by Caruso into the paint, whips it out front to Bryant for a Texas rainbow 3 straight away, no good. Madeline has the miss. Stripped to the ball, baseline by Caruso, but it's out of bounds before Dub can save it with 13 to shoot. Madeline's been a beast on the offensive boards in this game. He's got 5 rebounds off the bench. 3 of those have come on the offensive line.
This is a very crucial time right here. Nah, but if they get double digits, it's gonna be.
Holding. How about a 5 count? It is a 5 count.
Wow. 5-second violation. A fucking 5-second violation. And Thomas Bryant coming in the game shooting threes is outrageous. Let me just say that.
Thunder by 9. Keep that first double-digit lead is Dub. Works straight away on Madeline, crosses them over. Loses it. Hartenstein bails him out. Back to Dub. 12 to shoot. Dancing. Spurting into the paint. Lays it up left-handed. And lays it home. Thunder by
11.
Lead of game 7. Dub. Blasting to the bucket as it does it.
What did I say was going to happen in the third quarter?
McConnell meandering out front. As the timeout called by the Pacers.
It's almost like your boy can see into the future.
There's a 7-0 Thunder push.
Pacers down 11.
Full throat at Paycom Center in Game 7. OKC outscoring the Pacers in the third, 30-18 for a lead of 11.
I told y'all, they can't play the niggas that was really dogging the whole game. The niggas that was keeping it close, they can't play them the whole game. Shay ain't even on the court. They just pushed it to 11, and Shay's on the bench. So if it's anywhere near double digits when he come back, bro, they gonna be celebrating with like 6-7 minutes to go. Y'all was all caught up in the moment, bro. I try to tell y'all, this shit, the way that these ebbs and flows of a 48-minute game work. I mean, and TJ McConnell going crazy. 11. And now they had to burn a timeout with like 2 minutes to go in the quarter. Where's Pascal? When did he come out of the game? He started the half. He hit a 3. He got a rest, Chad. He can't play 24 minutes straight or they really going to get aired out. He got to sit down. It's the end of the third quarter. It's a normal rest for him. And this is where the problem comes in. That's why they putting in like Thomas Bryant and shit. And so now they like, look, we just going to trap the shit out of McConnell and see if his little ass can throw over a trap. And he can't.
1:56 left, third quarter of Game 7. Ben Shepherd, Benedict Mathurin, Pascal Siakam, Miles Turner, and TJ McConnell for Indiana. McConnell off the inbound. Sizing up, Caruso gets a Turner pick. Bob's top of the key, crosses over, snaking and pulling up. 17-foot jumper good. He's on his part in this
9.
Pacers. 8-11 shooting now. He has 16 points. And a dozen of those have come in the third quarter. 77-68 Thunder. Dub on the handle, Shea rests. Jalen, back of the Hartenstein pick, grinding right, swooping. Challenged by Turner, steps back, fires, an 18-foot jumper straight away, tumbles in.
11.
Down, that's a home run, baby. Jalen Williams, a mid-quarter, now has 14.
And now he's come alive. Chet's come alive. I told y'all what was about to happen.
Base on McConnell, knocked down by Dub, foul by Dub, who now has 4. That's a team foul Thunder have to give, but the issue is it's Jalen Williams' 4th personal. 1:17 left in the third quarter. And he is slippery and really tough to deal with TJ McConnell. He has a team-high 16 points with 5 rebounds and 3 assists in Game 7. 17 to shoot for the Pacers.
And that's worrisome.
17 left in the third as now the Thunder will sub, recognizing Dub has 4 fouls. SGA is going to check in to replace him.
You in foul trouble. Let's put in our best player. That sucks. Oh, that wasn't even a foul.
And Rick Carlisle all over Josh Tibbin, the referee, in the 3-person officiating crew for Game 7. Ball comes in right corner, McConnell. Squeezed by Caruso in the corner. Swooping left. Ducking across the lane, sets up Shepherd. His left wing 3-pointers on the way. A brick. Loose ball run down by Hartenstein and 7th rebound. Dub stays in with 4. Shea was denied entry. Jalen Williams top of the key, slicing left. Pulls up, pops, 13-foot jumper, won't drop. Front rim. Mathurin clears. Thunder retreat to defend up 11. 50 seconds left, third quarter. Mathurin on the handle. Cross courts it, perimeter right to
that was a foul.
TJ off the stutter step. Swooping baseline. Up and under. Lays it up left-handed and broke the win as Hartenstein corrals his 8th rebound.
Man, Rick Carlisle's about to get tossed.
Jammed by Shepherd. Gives it up to Hartenstein at nearly 7 feet crossing the timeline. Difference now of 19 game to shot clock. Mark Dagnol wants to get a good look here and calls a timeout. Big third quarter by Oklahoma City, outscoring the Pacers 32-20. The separator right now in Game 7 as the Thunder take a 79-68 lead to this.
TJ McConnell playing out of his fucking mind, and they still down 11, bro. That's why I was like, man, I understand they up one, and bro, I told you it was gonna happen. They went in the locker room and saw how to, because it's hard for you to figure that shit out on the fly. Okay, so this is why it's really a big change. Seriously, real talk. So when Halliburton goes out, you can think you know what you're gonna do with him out, but it changes everything for the Pacers. So they saw what the Pacers was doing. They literally went in the locker room and watched film of what they were doing, and they was like, all right.
Thunder came out of the locker room at halftime down one, but breathing fire, nailing 13 of 25 third quarter shots, forcing 8 turnovers in the third, and nailing 5 of 12 threes. Oklahoma City has 4 in double figures in game.
Pretty perfect quarter for OKC right here. If they get a bucket right here, that's 13, bro. If they down 13 going to the fourth, this shit's a wrap.
With 11 steals in this game, establishing an all-time playoff record for steals.
TJ better than Dellavedova. It's because TJ got this funny thing that people don't know how to guard. He knows how to just run through the paint, and then he'll just pull up and shoot before you realize it. He's really good at doing that.
Challenged by Neymar, worked by pick by Wiggins. Steph pulls up, pops, levitating, can't convert, but is tipped in by Hart.
13.
He goes southpaw on the stick. 7 for Ihart. Thunder by 13, 81-68, their largest lead. Difference now 5.
I can see that green light right behind me that they just showed coming back from commercial.
About to burst. Neymar yo-yos the dribble. Turner screens high right. Neymar blasting that way. Contained. Retreats. Pump fakes. Shea won't let him shoot. Cross-court right to Siakam. 3 to shoot.
Siakam back.
Sizing up Caruso. Blasting, pulling up. 20-foot rainbow jumper. Blocked by Caruso. Shea from midcourt fires at the buzzer. Off the backboard. No good.
Down 13.
Quarter 11-2, and they are now 12 minutes of solid basketball away from their first ever NBA championship.
You see the green light?
Biggest lead of Game 7. Thunder 81, the Pacers 68. OKC defending the
Crazy.
This is Thunder basketball.
Pretty surreal for me. We 12 minutes away from going to go film a fucking crazy ass celebration, bro. You hear me? I can't believe it. Well, I can believe what just happened in the game because I told y'all. I think the arena used to be Chesapeake Energy Arena first. I feel like they changed it to Paycom since I've moved here.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity.
I don't know, Donis. I told Chrissy I feel like it'd be more dangerous if they win.
Stream another episode and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity.
Cold drinks, reefer. I guess we gotta roll up a fourth quarter blunt.
With Mazzio's Mix and Match, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizza.
They pushed it to 13 just like that, bro.
Loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and a delicious.
And here's the other thing. They in the huddle right now going into the fourth quarter, and it's in the back of their mind like, fuck, we need Tyrese.
Mix and match your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now
They need Tyrese.
at
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we have soft, fresh tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
But do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a
Pause.
Almond Joy's got that zip, something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
What the fuck is this remix? It's Almond Joy remix. Turn the car on for a second. What happened to the game? Y'all got dead air during the finals? Somebody ass is getting fired. Let's check the AM station.
Thunder outscored the Pacers 34-20 in that third. 18 of those 34 points coming off of turnovers, 9 on second chance points. And the Thunder had 5 steals in that third, playing to their identity beautifully for a lead of 13 going to the fourth. OKC during the regular season, 60-3 when leading after 3 quarters.
60-3 when leading after 3 quarters. 60-3, nigga. Out of 63 games when they lead after the third quarter, they won 60 of them hoes. Oh boy, Pacers. Do you have your work cut out for you?
Deep in the right corner, smothered by Shay, sails it up top to top it. Firing an angle left 3-pointer that's up short. Rebound run down by Shay, fighting for it. Did he knock it out of bounds off his hand? No, he didn't. He knocked off the Matherin. Outstanding hustle by Shay. Gildas Alexander looking the part of an MVP in Game 7 with 22 points, 10 assists. He's got 5 rebounds in this game. A steal and a block. Doing it all as he always does.
Mounds don't. Mounds was cool even without the almonds. But almond joys the king.
Crosses the timeline with 10:35 left. His team up 13. Gildas Alexander kicks to Wiggins. Holding spot left on Matherin. Spins in the paint. Kicks out right wing to Caruso. Nothing there. 10 to shoot. Shay now given it. 8 to shoot. Steps back, fires. Angle right. Rainbow 3 is on the way. It's a second Thunder money ball.
16.
Is Shay like a shark smelling blood in the water?
Yeah, he smell it.
25 now. 84-68. Thunder by 16. Neesmith tries left. Contained. Pump fakes Holmgren. Can't shoot. Wide left to top it. Can't squirm by Shay. Left corner Neesmith. Lost the ball going up off his body by Holmgren. But they call it off the check. And now the Thunder will, I believe, call a timeout to challenge that possession. I'm not sure Holmgren hit that ball. Neesmith went up. He just lost it himself. And now Mark Dagnol's calling a timeout to challenge.
Challenge by OKC.
11:05 to play. All Thunder in the second half. They're on a 14-2 burst. It's storming now and down.
I told you niggas. Pacers down 18, Mish. It's getting ugly.
84, the Pacers 68. Thunder will win this challenge on replay. It's clearance off of Neesmith's right hand. Here's James Capers to let us know. It is a 14-2 Thunder storm to put the Pacers under the gun. The Thunder advantage is 16. They were down 1 at halftime. 84-68. 11:05 left. We'll let you know the verdict on this challenge, but I'll be shocked if it's not Thunder basketball when we come back. This is Thunder basketball.
OKC up 16. OKC up 16. Yeah, he do. He having a hell of a game. Haley should probably be here. I forgot Haley Barker should be in the arena. I don't see why she wouldn't be. Yeah, Haley Barker has to be at this game. Alex Caruso's having a great game tonight. Yeah, she upgraded from Fessy. She got her an NBA champion. She engaged to Alex Caruso. She been with Caruso since Fessy. Like, no joke. Pretty much after she got out the show, she ended up hooking up with Caruso. She was with Caruso while he was on the Bulls. At least Haley agrees with me that you big brother niggas is losers. Y'all ain't know that shit? We this close, Mish. You see the green light on top of the arena right there? So we gonna be walking right over there if this shit go the way it look like it's going.
The Clouds have unloaded a Thunder burst on the Pacers. 28-12 OKC in that stretch for an 84 84-68 lead with 11:05 left in Game 7. And the Pacers lose possession as Mark Dagnol's challenge.
Everybody's in watching the game.
Smith touched the ball last as Homer contested him deep in the right corner. Thunder defense has been stinging in increasing mass as this game has unfolded. They forced 18 turnovers now in Game 7 for 27 points while giving it up 5 times for 5 points. And therein lies the Thunder domination season long. They were great protecting it, best in the league. They were best turning opposing teams over, and that is surfaced.
Why the fuck would I bring my daughter to sit in the fucking car for hours?
Consecutive games in this playoff run, and they're closing in on potentially continuing that at 7-0. If they can hang on here by 6 games with 11-5
That
left
was
in
one of
Game
your
7.
worst takes.
Wiggins will inbound, has Shea, Holmgren, Dort, and Caruso with him.
Yeah, happy birthday, football. Come sit in this car for 4 hours.
At Paycom Center in downtown Oklahoma City, and why not? Shea tops it, he gives it up on the dribble weave to Caruso, comes out to survey, works the angle left. Shea wants it, has it on the baseline against Nemhart. 10 to shoot, holds on his left hip, jab step, fires a 20-foot jumper on line short. Off the front of the iron, Smith. That was not a particularly great possession. A minute 15 gone by in the fourth. Siakam instead. Challenging Holmgren, blasting left. Kicks it out, left wing to Matherin, closed out by Williams. Jab stepping, 10 to shoot. Powers and kicks to Siakam open. His right side angle rainbow 3 is straight. Caruso fights for the rebound and a foul coming on Nesmith for grabbing him. That's Aaron Nesmith's fourth. He's fouled out of 2 games in this finals. And Alex Caruso just doing the fundamental thing, getting a body on the guy closest to him.
She was hanging with her friend anyway.
Caruso's been tremendous in Game 7. 3 steals, 3 rebounds, and 10 points. Third all-time off the bench in the NBA Finals to corral these 20 steals in a series. Shea off the center step. Working on McConnell to the high post right. Backing down to the paint, twirls and jump passes to Wiggins. He's up an angle left three-pointer that's online but short. Leaping rebound Nesmith, 2 minutes gone on the fourth. Thunder retreat to defend up 16. Matherin kicks the ball between the rings to Nesmith. Inside Siakam wants it, Shea's on it. Now he gets it low left. Shea on the reach in from behind is called for his second foul, but
is there even enough time for these niggas to come back?
Will force the Pacers to recycle with 9:55 to play. Points are tough to come by right now for Indiana.
That's why I said that. Points are tough to come by right now.
The Thunder. Both sides have 10 made three-pointers now as OKC's battled back in a big way there. McConnell out front. Challenged by Dort. The Dortcher chamber in effect as McConnell blasts right into traffic. And a reach-in coming on SGA, apparently. And we get Dort instead. Lugens picking up his first. The first team all-defensive selection has been brilliant in Game 7. Lou on the night has knocked down a couple of threes, has 8 points with a steal.
Lugens.
+7 overall.
He's a crazy man.
Caruso out, Payson Wallace in. Therein lies the beauty of the Thunder depth. Wallace, like Caruso, has 3 steals in Game 7. Wiggins takes a seat with 9:50 left. OKC by 16.
Yeah, exactly.
68 points.
Exactly, Kendrick.
Nemhart looks to trigger, gets it in near midcourt to McConnell. In Halliburton's absence, McConnell playing a ton of minutes. His 23rd left baseline Siakam. Drop steps, holds his pinnacle, kicks to Nesmith. Left wing, the shot block going up by Shea. Siakam gets the left baseline, goes last, missed the 10-footer. Loose ball gathered by Holmgren. What a sequence. SJ's second block. Holmgren gobbles up the miss. Shea, probing right. Nothing materializes. He runs the clock down. Working the dribble top to be against Nesmith. Wants space. 8 on the shot clock. Between his legs on the dribble. Stutter steps, twirls. Elevates and feeds Wallace at the rim. Scoops and scores beautifully. Shea's got 11 assists. Thunder by 18. Pulling away. 86-68. 9-10 left. McConnell dancing up top. Can't spurt free of Dunn. Now takes it back out front. High post left to Siakam. Back to McConnell. Flashing baseline. Contained by Holmgren. He's going to work his magic into a double. Looks it inside to Nesmith. Lays it up. His layup blocked by Holmgren. He says, no, sir, on that shot. Short saves it inbound to Chet. No, sir. Pacers tonight. Is Chet Smith there. 8:45 to play. On 16.
Not saying no, sir.
Pulling up. Stroke the 3 straight away. No good. He back. Rims it line. Rebound. Wallace has it in the corner. Closed out by Nemhart. 8:35 to play. SGA on the handle. Out front. Down the lane spurts. Kicks. Left wing dub. Wants 3. It's online. Give it to him, baby.
19. Or 21.
Pacers. It's happening. It's happening. 89-68.
It's happening.
They're on their
It's happening. It's happening. Hashtag Shay was right. Didn't I tell you these niggas was getting ready to get blown the fuck out? I don't know much on this earth. I know professional basketball. You hear him over there, Mish? They over there going crazy, nigga. Oh shit, it's starting to happen, bro. It's starting to happen. It's starting to happen. It's, listen. The OKC chants. I don't know if y'all can really hear them. We getting ready to go over there in a minute. Oh my Lord. We getting ready to have a fucking championship celebration on stream. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. This is unreal. This is unreal. What the fuck my fat ass look like climbing a pole, Mish? Let's not get crazy now. Wow. It's happening, bro. They are over there going crazy, bro. This shit's insane. The whole park is going crazy. We getting ready to go see all of this shit. This shit about to be insane. Excuse me.
A torrential, relentless thunderstorm in downtown Oklahoma City has the Thunder up 21 now on a 19-2 roll over the game's last 6 minutes and 33 seconds. Pacers are down 5-21 without a bucket. Scoreless in the fourth, 8-0. Holmgren's got 3 of the Thunder 6 blocks. Shay 2. And the Thunder come with 11 steals for 18 takeaways for 27 points, and still only 5 turnovers themselves. You're talking about playing to your identity.
Somebody fell when the Eagles won, and somebody blew their hand off when the Dodgers won.
Second youngest to ever participate in the NBA Finals are doing exactly that. What a second half it's been. OKC's outscored Indiana since halftime, 42-20, after trailing by 1 at the break on a Nembhard outstanding three-pointer over Holmgren deep in the second quarter. Gildas Alexander a double-double with 25 points and 12 assists.
This is unreal.
10 each off the bench from Caruso and Wallace. A dozen from Holmgren with 3 blocks, 6 rebounds. And J-Dub coming up big in the second half. Had 4 at halftime, 13 since. He has 17. It's McConnell, Toppin, Miles Turner, Aaron Nesmith, and Andrew Nembhard for the Pacers. 8:27 to play. Indiana down 21 without its 2-time All-Star point guard Tyrese Halliburton, who left this game with a right lower leg injury late in the first quarter. Pacers' lowest point total in the playoffs is 94 against the Knicks in Game 5. The game they lost by 17. They have 68 on the board right now.
Nigga, they over there going crazy.
It knocked Dort off the play as Lou, a magnet of physical contact, knows exactly the embellishment necessary as Turner commits his second. That's the Pacers' 19th turnover for 27 Thunder points. Dub in the backcourt, double, reversing field. Excellent ball handler at 6'8". Across the timeline to set up the half-court attack. 8-10 left, Thunder by 21. Dub, back to the pick by Shay. Works the angle line. Beats Shay straight away, 8 to shoot. Gildas Alexander. Working, crossing over. Steps to the wing and fires a long 2. It's no good short. Loose ball. George wrestles it away from Toppin. Holds on the wing. Up the sideline to Shay on the glass. Thunder up by 2 on the scoreboard by 21. Gildas Alexander. Knife into the foul line. Kicks out right wing to Dub. He tees up a rainbow 3. This online around and out. No good. Holmgren has the miss. Lays it up. Blows the bunny, but he's fouled by Turner and gets free throws. 7:41 to play. This sequence typifies the Thunder winning every loose ball since halftime. Every single materialistically big
game takeaway. You can see it pop. That was disgusting.
Gobbled them up. in droves.
I feel so sorry for Tyrese Halliburton.
Rebound, 3-block, 12-point effort.
But Tyrese gets hurt. This is what's supposed to happen. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth.
Under 89, the Pacers 68. Chet bends his knees, the crowd quiet. Arcs it. It rolls in. Thunder hit 90, the Pacers stuck at 68. And
22-point lead.
The creativity in the Pacer offense has gone completely away. They have only 13 assists in Game 7 on 39% shooting overall. Matherin back in, sitting down.
Here come people down the street heading to the arena, bro.
Thursday in Game 6.
Motherfuckers can feel it.
This game literally with no points in 10 game minutes, 19 game minutes, 0-4 shooting.
Feel it. Everybody can feel it.
Locks into the stroke. He missed it back, Grim.
Motherfuckers is heading over there. It's about to be party time.
Nemhart. Ducks find a pick by Siakam. Can't escape Wallace. Sees Siakam at the foul line. Jab stepping and firing. 18-foot jumper on Holmgren that goes. It's Siakam a quiet night. 5 of 12 shooting now, 15 points. 90-70 Thunder, 7:20 left in Game 7.
90-70.
Inside the timeline. As Mark Dagnol says, space the floor, give Shay some space. The MVP goes to work. Back up a Wallace pick. Grinding up the right side. Sizing up McConnell. Crosses him over. Ducks crossing over again. Knocked down the foul line by McConnell. Throws it away. No foul called there, but Matherin midcourt on a hit ahead by McConnell is hit by either Caruso or Dove. As Caruso says, I was on the ball there to knock it away. That will be team foul number 3 against the Thunder as Pacers force OKC into its 6th turnover tonight. McConnell got away with multiple fouls on day. That's ridiculous. Siakam on the handle, working right wing. Backing Shay mid-post. Drop steps.
And I know that nigga with the Pacer table, he ain't there no more.
6:56 to play. That's the one thing the Thunder cannot afford to do is foul. If the Pacers score, make them earn scoring, but don't stop the clock here. That's Shay's 3rd personal. And Siakam scored the last time down. This will be the go-to look now primarily for Rick Carlisle's team that has only 3 in double figures in Game 7. Siakam's first free throw is on the way. Good. A clothesline. Pacers have converted 11 of 16 free throws. This is a team that was a 4 seed going into the Eastern Conference.
We'll probably leave out of here with 3 minutes to go.
Surprise.
Get my shit back on.
To get to the NBA Finals for the first time since 2000. Thunder demolished Memphis in round 1 4-0, and Minnesota in the Western Finals fought 4-1. Denver gave them a go. That went 7. The Thunder persevered as Siakam missed the second. Matherin has the miss. Floats up a hook. Block going up by Holmgren. Ball spurts out front to Siakam with arcs a left side angle 3 that raises the rim no good. Dub has the miss, then he's fouled hard by Matherin with 6:48 to play. No free throws there. Matherin committing the foul, his second, and Dub is slow to get up. Looked to me like it got hit in the face by an over-aggressive Matherin. Right
this
now,
is crazy. It's happening, bro. I'm speechless, bro. I can't believe what we about to go see, man. I'm fucking speechless.
Holmgren blocked his hook in the lane for his 4th swat of Game 7.
Fucking speechless.
And a storm ensued off another miss by the Pacers. As it's Thunder basketball, Jalen Williams okay, thankfully. 90-71 Oklahoma City. They led by 22 a moment ago. It's 19 now. As Dub has it inbound against Neesmith on ball pressure.
People letting off fireworks now.
Pacers the team foul to get Thunder out of fouls.
People on scooters heading to the arena.
Hanging right back to the double stack. Neesmith on. Shay at the angle line. Box to the foul line. Pulls up. Strokes a 16-foot jumper. In and out. No good. Shepard clears back from the Pacers. 6:25 to play. Nemhart fed. Crosses over behind the back on Caruso. Lobs out front to Matherin. Drives into traffic. Runs it off the floor. Gets his own miss. Can't scoop it in, but he's fouled en route by Holmgren. So another Thunder foul, which now puts them over the foul limit with 6:19 to play. Creative effort by Matherin earns him 2 free throws. He has 8 points and 9 rebounds in Game 7. Matherin a high-level player.
Now here's the thing: the Pacers are not going to give up.
He's the 6th overall pick.
Y'all gonna have to beat them. They don't care about being down 16.
Outstanding season there. A Montreal, Quebec, Canada native. Strokes the first free throw. It rolls in as Benedict Matherin has 9 now. Pacers led by Siakam and McConnell with 16 each. OKC led by Gilles Alexander who has 25 points and a dozen assists, a double-double. His 4th of the playoffs and 2nd in this series. Dub 17, Holmgren 4 blocks, 7 rebounds, and 13 points. Caruso and Wallace 10 points apiece.
Ben Mathurin tried to throw it off the glass and dunk it.
Mathurin hits the second free throw. And the Pacers run off 5 straight after falling behind by 22. It's a 17-point game with 6:15 left. Caruso against Mathurin's sticky pressure. Across the timeline, holds and bounce feeds. High right to Hartenstein. Pass faking. On the dribble weave to Dub. Crowded by Neesmith. Escapes. Loses it. Hartenstein loses it.
Pacers got one timeout left.
Down the lane on Shay. To the rim. Lays it up left-handed. No good. Shay blocks the shot, but a foul coming on the Thunder. Josh Timmons blows the whistle. This is the formula for a comeback. Indiana is executing it well. 5:57 left.
Y'all got to finish. Run through the finish line, man. If you win by 50, so be it. You got to run through the finish line.
Doesn't look like he'll use it. Shay got the ball, but he may have gotten the wrist of Mathurin as well. And Gilgeous-Alexander, like Jalen Williams, have 4 fouls. 5:57 to play. Never easy. Under 90, the Pacers 73. Mathurin's first is up. Tumbling good. So Mathurin 3 of 3 at the foul line, missed 3 critical free throws. And the Pacers' demise in Game 4 of this series, a game where the Thunder rallied in the fourth to win by 7, tying the series at 2-2. Ultimately setting up tonight's decisive Game 7.
They letting the Pacers do anything right now. The Pacers are fouling like a motherfucker, and they just not calling that shit and then calling tic-tacs the other way.
So this is now a 7-0 Indiana push. They're back to within 15 at 90-75 after being down 22. Caruso gets it into Shay under severe duress.
Napa, what's happening?
Across the floor to Caruso. Baseline Jordan lays it up on Siakam. Can't convert, but he's hitting fouls going up by Pascal.
You got to make your free throws.
As Caruso indicates that they need to review what was a swipe at the head of Dort by Siakam. 5:50 left. Siakam gets his money's worth on his first foul. Dort's still down, holding his face. 90-75 Thunder. The Pacers will bring relentless pressure in hopes of finding a way back. And apparently, they are not looking at this. Siakam slammed Dort in the face, attempting to block the shot. And now the 3 officials confirmed. And James Capers has a message for us. Here he comes. Previous play is under review. CW right there for a flagrant act.
Was it a flagrant?
Was wind up and there was impact by
Let's see. I'm watching the play now to see if it was actually flagrant.
To the extent that it will merit Dort for free throws and the Thunder with a subsequent possession with 5:50 to play. Indiana's run off 7 straight after falling back by 22. It's 90-75 Thunder in Game 7. As we'll keep it here.
That is not a flagrant foul.
On headset with Josh Tibbin. Here's the decision.
Upon review, there is no wind-up, no impact, and no follow-through. Therefore, we do not have a flagrant act. We have 2 free throws.
Hashtag Shay was right.
That absolutely was a wind-up. He attempted to block the shot, winding up to do it with his right arm and hand.
No.
He did not hit Dort on the face. I misspoke. He actually got him on the right arm. So
Yeah, he winded up with the right hand. He missed. He hit him in the head with his left on accident. Man, Trina, this shit crazy. We getting ready to go right over there. Like 2 more game minutes and we going.
Game 7, yet to go to the free throw line where he's hitting 67% as Mathurin shoves his hand in the face of Dort before Dort's given the ball. What in the world? They know each other back to childhood in Montreal, but if that's not an egregious act by a player in a Game 7, I don't know what is. Dort now readying for the free throws at 68% in the playoff run, knocked down 79% in the regular season. Lou right foot in front of the left. Calmly eyes the rim, dips, shoots, and swishes. OKC 91, Indiana 75 as Casey Wallace filters in. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander takes a seat. Shai 8 of 24 shooting this game, 2 of 10 on threes, but he has a double-double.
And there's no word on what how Tyrese was hurt.
His second double-double of the finals.
What the official injury is.
Under by 16. Lou
Damn shame.
Strokes it, and it rolls out. Mathurin has the miss. He's got a double-double tonight. 11 points, 10 boards, down the lane, spurts. Lays it up on Dort, who fouls him according to baseline whistle Josh Tibbin. And Dort blocked the shot. And the Pacers want replay there. For what? What would the replay be for? Dort goes vertical to challenge.
Pacers, do not start being crybabies, nigga. Don't do it.
Cleanly, and they call a foul on Lou, and the Pacers want more than simply a common foul there. Give me a break. 5:43 left. Yeah, Dort came down, blocking taking a shot. And Carlisle wants them to look at replay there. Both sides are over the foul limit as Matherin continues to beat a path back for the Pacers in this game.
That ain't no damn flagrant foul.
Game 7, and he's back to the free throw line where he's 4 of 4.
That's not no damn flagrant foul.
Ben's first is up. Tumbling good. And Indiana from the foul line is working its way right back into striking distance in this game.
Y'all niggas really told them to go review that for a flagrant.
SGA back in for offense. Casey Wallace sits down.
I don't know, Trina. Even when they make that new technology, I'm still gonna want to smoke my blunt.
Over the final 5:43, the Thunder up by 15 right now. Matherin dribbles it twice.
Traditionalist.
And dribbles again. Eyes the rim, gets shoots, swishes. Never can't get complacent and pull back here. They got to stay in attack mode. Up 14. Neesmith all over Dub, crossing the timeline. It's a 9-1 Pacer run. Dub stationary, picks up the dribble, can to shoot up the right sideline the door, to gets it back. 8 to shoot. Williams to the right wing. Chucks face on Shepard. Loses his balance, gets it back. 2 to shoot. Spinning, fading. 10-foot jumper left baseline. Lindor has the miss. Great job inside nabbing it. He's got 7 rebounds.
Running out of time.
10 to shoot now. Shay's on the handle. Angle left, steps to the wing and fires. It's for 3. It's online, but no good. He's 2 of 11 from 3. Matherin clears, 5:05 left. Up the left side to Neesmith, 14-point game.
They got time. Not a lot, though.
Looking to attack Caruso. Instead says Nemhart in midcourt. Nemhart drifting right, steps back, won't shoot. Matherin set. Slashing baseline on the run, lays it up and lays it in.
12.
Game at 91-79, timeout Thunder. OKC is not attacking offensively as it was. The Pacers extending their pressure.
Uh-oh.
22-point Thunder lead.
Pacers doing that shit. I told you they not going to quit.
Time left in game 7. 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
They are not going to quit.
This is Thunder basketball.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history.
12-point lead with 5 minutes to go. What is it? 4 minutes and what? 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Pacers out here begging for fouls and shit, raging. Well, Christy ain't with me, but we about to be with a bunch of Oklahoma City fans celebrating if the Thunder can close this last 4 minutes out without choking.
Well, this game is taking a bit of a turn. OKC was in firm command. It appeared up by 22 earlier this quarter. But while the Thunder have gone 3 of 11 shooting in the 4th, the Pacers are getting the free throw line 8 times, converting 7 of those. It's an 11-1 Indiana run, carving 10 off of what was a deficit of 22. It's down to 12 now. 45 left.
Police heading down that way. Free throws for Shay.
Quick trigger there with 12 on the shot clock. 4:34 to play. Shay has been impeccable at the line as he always is. 7 of 8 in game 7. Has a game high 25. As Nemhart picked up his 3rd foul in that sequence.
Looks like an Uber dropping off people down here.
First free throw by Shay on the way good.
13.
With which to work. Indiana 1.
That is crazy to see in the background. That's a nice little backdrop.
Referee Sean White for what I have no idea. Gildas Alexander strokes the second. Got that.
14.
27. Last 5. Last 8 picks was a come from Neville. McCollum streaking left. Jump shot, lays up on home. Blocks the shot. He's got 5 protections. Grabs the loose ball.
String bean. That's what Christy calls Chet Holmgren. String bean. String bean. He going in tonight.
Pacers press up. 93-79 Thunder. J-Dub ready to trigger with 4:23 left. Lobs to Holmgren. Let Neesmith fly by before giving to Williams. Jalen across the timeline with the steps. Down the lane, lays it up.
4:11 left.
Stepped away from the play, but he did hit Mathurin, and that's going to bring free throws from Bennett Mathurin.
Shay, if you foul out.
Alexander has 5 fouls with 4:11 to play. It's question the better Carter Bell clear. And it looks like Dagnol's going to challenge this foul call. I don't think he's going to win this. I think Shay got Mathurin on the left arm going up. 4:11 left.
You challenging it?
193, the Pacers 79. We'll let you know the result of the challenge on the other side. This is Thunder basketball.
Let's see the replay. Here comes the replay. Did they win this challenge or did they lose it? I don't know. Let me see another angle. Oh no, he didn't touch that nigga. No, he did not touch him. Hey, bro, he didn't touch him. Digger's gonna challenge that one. That's Mark Dagnol's college nickname, Digger. Pause.
Contact, but in this set of circumstances, I'd be surprised if Oklahoma City wins this challenge. Shay knew he had 4, probably should have just stepped away from Mathurin on a driving layup try. Instead, he nudged Bennett.
I don't think that was a foul.
And right now has 5 fouls.
Upon review, following the gather, the arm-to-arm contact by the defender is correctly deemed a defensive foul.
Oh, that's chintzy.
2 free throws from Mathurin.
That's chintzy at best. So I don't want to hear y'all crying about any fouls for SGA when that nigga, that's the foul that nigga just got. And that nigga traveled. I ain't trying to hear that gather shit. That was a travel like a motherfucker. That nigga took 3 big ass steps. That was travel like a motherfucker, nigga.
He's made all 6 of his free throws in the game. Very good free throwers, 89% in the playoffs, as the crowd is on its feet to encourage the Thunder. Mathurin, a deliberate routine at the line, 4:11 left. His team down 14, strokes the first. Rattles it in.
13.
90-68 with 7:30 left in this game. Over the last 3+ minutes, Indiana is within 13 at 93-80. As Mathurin awaits the second, it's Dort, Caruso, Holmgren, SGA, and Dove for the Thunder. Mathurin ready. 4:11 left in Game 7. It's on the way. Good.
12.
From the line is 8 of 8. Pacers are 19 of 25. As Indiana sets up full court pressure. Caruso fights to get it in. Calls a timeout as he couldn't get it in. That's the Thunder's final timeout.
No more timeouts for the Thunder.
4:11 to play, so they lost the timeout on the challenge, and they turned their final timeout of Game 7 right there with 4:11 to play. Pacers, they make
following the gather. I'm like, nigga, with no fucking gather step, nigga. Like, they be cheating on that gather. They be giving niggas like 2 steps on the gather now. Because the gather step is a small step.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries.
That nigga took the big ass gather.
Everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks.
Okay, see, they not gonna let y'all have this shit easily, bro. Y'all gonna have to take it from these niggas. Y'all are going to have to take this championship from them. Y'all have to take this shit. Y'all gonna have to snatch it from them, from they hands, bro. These niggas is professionals, nigga, and I feel these niggas. You niggas can't have this shit, bro. Y'all gonna have to take it from us.
A best of 7 of attrition as we're in Game 7 with the season and the championship in the balance. 4:11 left. Thunder sputtering down the stretch from a 22-point lead. 3+ minutes to go, down to a lead of a dozen on 3 of 12 fourth quarter shooting. Mathurin has the hot hand for the Pacers, scoring their last 10 on a 13-3 Indiana blitz. Caruso to inbound, Thunder out of timeout. Runs the baseline, gets it into Shay. Gilles Alexander, one-on-one on Nembhard with 4:05 to play. Gilles Alexander playing with 5 fouls. Settles into the half-court attack, works by the pick by Caruso, slashing right. Can't free yet, 10 to shoot. Ducking left top, and McConnell jumps out, 8 to shoot. Chase straight away from 30. Steps back, fires, angle left 3 is on the way, short. Mathurin has the 3:45 to play. Mather lobbing across the timeline to McConnell. Caruso on him. TJ. Back of an Nemhart pick. Grinding left. Down the lane on Shay. Jump stops. Holds. Spins. Smothered. Loses the ball.
Uh-oh.
Deck, diving to secure it is Boom. The Pacers' Matherin is tied up with 7 on the shot clock by, is it Holmgren or SGA? Couldn't tell. Matherin is slow to get up. Flexing his knees up to his midsection.
Yes, it is more people coming. There's starting to be a line forming by this traffic light right here. If they go ahead and choke these niggas out, we can go.
McConnell had the ball squirt free as Shea popped it away. And then I think Matherin and Shea will be the two jumping it up. Matherin went to get it. Shea reached in to tie him up. I believe it's going to be those two. No, it's Holmgren. They allow Holmgren to jump at 7-1. Thunder should control this. Matherin 6-7. Ball in the air. Check. Left-handed Clinching, SGA. Shea comes up with the biggest loose ball of this game to date. 3:30 left. Regals cross timeline with Neesmith. Clawing at it. Shea, here midcourt. Smothered by
They get a bucket here. That's probably game.
He's 40 feet from the bucket. Shea to left-handed bounce. 3:15 to play. Spinning. Leaning in. Floating it off the backboard. No go. Back taps the miss. But it's grabbed by McConnell. Speed dribbling from behind court. Knocks it away.
Wow.
Dub has the loose ball. Big time play.
Wow.
First team all defensive player.
They're running out of time.
3 minutes left. Under by a dozen. Dub slashes it. Kicks the door. Pump faking.
They're running out of time.
Feeds Caruso holding. Cross court right wing to Dub. He wants 3. It's online short. Hogan has the miss. And he's fouled before he can do anything with it. Under a great job on the offensive backboard. They have on the night.
They're running out of time.
Chance points, and Holmgren can push that number over 20 with successful free throws. Jet, massive in Game 7 with 5 blocks, 8 rebounds, and 13 points. Thunder forcing the Pacers with 21 turnovers. Jet readies with the first. Bends his knees, dips, shoots. It rolls out.
They won't just choke these niggas out.
In Game 7, and the door's still open with 2:47 left. Thunder's last field goal came with 7:41 to play.
Shit, will you make your fucking free throws?
Right now. It's SGA, Jalen Williams, Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren, and Alex Caruso for the Thunder. Against Nemhart, McConnell, Matherin.
They making it hard to the motherfucker.
Second free throw good.
13.
2:45 left. Nemhart streams across timeline. Picked up by Dub. Works a pick by Neesmith. Down the lane. Jump stops. Pump fakes. Gives it up. Left corner Siakam. Flatter to get it. Hurling on Dort. Spins. Can't free. Out front to Nemhart. Steps to the wing and cracks a 3 on Holmgren. That's good.
10.
94-84. 10-point game with 2:29 to play. Holmgren in front of the pack. To the rim. Dunks with the right hand.
12.
Jet. Don't be so mean. A sledgehammer slam. OKC by a dozen.
Great answer.
Matherin slashing, lays it up on the run and lays it in. It's 96-86, 2:16.
10.
Okay, see a tough time corralling Matherin down the stretch. He's got 18 points and a dozen rebounds. Caruso to inbound, Thunder out of timeout, gets it into Dub. Reached in on by Neesmith, doubled by Matherin. Up the right side to SGA. Shea cleanly across the timeline inside the final 2 minutes. Thunder by 10, 96-86. Gildas Alexander, the chance of OKC. Working the triple double. Needs help as Neesmith crumbles on his back, leaping, commits a foul that is hard to imagine. He's fouled out for the 3rd time in the finals. He went airborne.
Neesmith fouls out.
For what reason, I have no idea. 1:51 to play. Gildas Alexander to the foul line. His team on top by 10. 96.
Shea can put him up 12.
Neesmith is fouled out. 11. Lead changes 10 times, punctuated this game. Going into the locker room at halftime, but the Thunder took it over in the 3rd, outscoring the Pacers 34-20 in the 3rd to lead by as many as 22. Shea's first free throws on the way, perfect. Gildas Alexander's got 28 points.
It's about time to roll, y'all. This is fucking insane.
The highest number ever in an NBA Finals, 3 times fouling out. Shea extends the Thunder lead to 11, 1:51 to play. Snaps off the second, it looks good in it.
Neesmith came out and kicked the chair.
98, Indiana 86. Nemhart across the timeline, top and screen. Nemhart recovered on by Caruso. Dancing on the dribble. Settles to the wing, and Caruso's called for a foul with 1:41 left. So the clock stops. Alex Alex Caruso commits his third.
They are letting them shoot free throws all the way out, bro.
The Pacers with the clock stopped.
11.
Indiana's done a better job at the line in Game 7 than the Thunder.
This has been a free throw competition this fourth quarter. This is they've slowed, bogged this fucking game all the way down.
14 points. His first free throw is short off the front of the iron, no good.
So we had 12.
141 to play. Everything critical now. OKC by a dozen. Nembhard given the ball for the second as Caruso is shooed out of the lane by referee Josh Timmons. Andrew Nembhard eyes the rim. Crowd distracts him. It's on the way. He got that one.
11.
Pacers 9 of 11 free throwing in the fourth, trail by 11. Jalen Wade.
Helicopter's already out circling and shit. Oh shit, I gotta put y'all on the stand. Whew, shit, you can tell I've been sitting in the car all game. I'm stiff than a bitch. It's an 11-point game with a minute and a half. It's happening. You can hear them over there. We about to celebrate a world championship, bro. What the fuck? This is really fucking happening. They over in the park going fucking stupid. Let's go to the park first because ain't nobody coming out of the arena for a second. Sam Presti. 12. Man, it's happening. Looks like the Thunder getting ready to pull this bitch out, bro. Nigga, the cops is out turning sirens on and shit already. Y'all niggas is already acting stupid. 60 seconds left in the game. TJ McConnell's sick. He's sick. I can't tell, Meech, probably. But we don't need the helicopter. We going right into where the crowd is, nigga. Loud City is about to go fucking crazy. Kevin Durant, this was supposed to be you, nigga. Shai Gilgeous ain't never got to pay for shit in this town ever again. And when I say ever, ever. Y'all hear him over there, bro. Thunder up 14, 60 seconds to go. You hear the cars and shit? Neesmith, he crying. You can't talk shit to no Indiana Pacer that's crying. Y'all hear this shit? I'm gonna turn the camera around in a second. I gotta see the last second myself on my phone. Nigga, they going crazy. Huh? It's over. They won. Crowd going crazy, man. The Thunder about to win a fucking world championship. insane. Haley Barker done gave up the pussy for a championship. Ain't that a bitch? Nigga, Haley see me and cuss me smooth. Man, hold on, ain't you Shay? Hey man, fuck you. They just took Shay out of the game, bro. They just took everybody out, bro. The Pacers waved the white flag. Classy move by Rick Carlisle. There go the arena right there. Man, it's multiple helicopters out.
Wait.
This is insane, bro. Pacers cut it to 14 with 25 seconds. Well, we crossing here. Oh, we got a chance. It's crazy. Hold on, is it Jed? And we will be live. You know I will, baby. I love you. This is insane, nigga. All you see is horns, helicopters, sirens. 103-89, the Oklahoma City Thunders are world champions, bro. World motherfucking champs. Let's go celebrate with the people. And y'all can hear and see. All you, bro, everybody out here honking the horns. Cops done already trying to block shit off. Pacer fans are walking to their cars. There goes some Pacer fans right here. Shit-T. Let's get the fuck out of here, nigga. That nigga got a Dale Davis jersey on. Shout out to Dale Davis. I got his autograph 3 different times when I was a kid. We back outside, championship style, bro. A fucking world championship, nigga. What? Let's go to the party section, nigga. It happened, bro. It happened.
It happened. No, it did. This is real.
Yes.
No. No. Wow. Oh my gosh. We gotta thank Paul George. We really gotta thank.
We gotta.
We got to.
Thank you for getting us every piece we needed.
Yeah. We gotta thank Paul George.
Uh-oh, cakewalk. Everybody appears to be heading towards the arena. LNC live from a Game 7 championship for the Oklahoma City Thunder, bro. They won the motherfucking championship, dude. Hey, Christy, make sure you record the news that comes on after. You see all the news trucks lined up. The news is here. Everybody head to the arena, bro. All you got to do is go to the guide and go to the next thing that comes on after the game and select it, and it'll give you an option to record. Yes, this is the home of the fat bottomed girls. I've never seen as many white girls with booties until like here. They up there. The street has been taken over. The Thunder flag is flying. Oh, you already know, Trina. Safety first, always. News cameras out here. All the different news people. He getting his blazer set. He gotta go talk to somebody.
Chaps, dog! We some chaps! We some chaps! We want that shit! We championship, bro! He's in there!
Uh-oh, here we go. Somebody on the light already.
Oh, here we go.
They out here smoking loud. Congratulate them, man. We won. Congratulate them. Don't do them like that.
Let's go, baby.
Shout out to Paul George. Oh, there's fireworks out. I can smell them.
Let's go!
Champs, buddy. Shay Jr., we champs. You'll see this eventually. This will be a stream I won't forget ever. figured as much, Chris.
Bring it open! Give me a hold!
Uh-oh, WPS Championship mosh pit. This motherfucker out here in a boot, nigga, celebrating the chip. Nigga, if you don't go sit down somewhere. Congratulations, Mob. Told y'all what was gonna happen. 12 is out and about. Look at the top. They changed the top. Bat signal in the air. Bat signal. They getting the trophy right now. They getting the trophy right now. Uh-oh. Y'all fucking up. Y'all fucking up. Y'all up there fucking up. They up there fucking up. Uh-oh, shut it down. Let's go. Flag flying. $12 going to shut whatever the fuck's up there. They going to shut that down. I was going up there until I saw the line of 12 go. Never mind.
Oh yeah. Just went that way. Someone out shirts like crazy.
This shit crazy.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
Flag flying, we gonna double back around. Everybody seems to be on the corner. Shay gotta be MVP, because I'm getting ready to be MVP. You telling me I ain't gonna be the second Shay to win the chip? Watch this. This nigga just walk around with a gang of shirts. Oh, I'm saying, you good, Mom?
That's Queso brother right there.
Where's Waldo? We found him. We found Waldo. Nigga, they going crazy, bro.
You guys ready for the next series? Oh, they're out of the future. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The 16. Yeah, whatever y'all up there doing is calling for police.
They're holding the goal.
Oh, let them niggas go, bro. Thunder, baby.
Yeah.
Now here comes the na-na-na-na. Nigga, it's everybody out here. Young, old, black, white, Mexicans out here like. I sure did. Shay MVP. Coming up, Brian. Coming up. We got it. Terry? Excuse me. He took in the parking sign, bro. I'm shitting. He took a no parking sign. Hell no. Exactly. Everybody, it's like more people out here right now than the arena, I guarantee you. These motherfuckers out here in formation.
Where's Freddie go? No.
Not your daddy won the championship and you sleep. Worst kid ever. Live from outside the arena. The fucking city is going berserk right now. This is just the front of the arena. I can't even believe this shit, bro. I don't even have nothing to say. There ain't been no real silly behavior yet, but it seems like it's coming. Pacer fans getting escorted by the police. That's crazy. They got to get escorted by police. I'm on YouTube.
Hey, YouTube. Hello. Follow me on Instagram. Nala Marie.
Spell it.
Nilamari. How many you got on there? Let me see.
Just 82 right now.
That's a lot.
Shit. It'll go up, hopefully. This shit crazy, bro. 12 out here escorting Pacer fans. This shit crazy.
Got to.
Leave them niggas alone. Congratulate them and take your ring. Can't say I wasn't there. You see it. Can't say I wasn't there. Can't say I wasn't there. More Pacers fans getting escorted.
We just want to win. Some of the field.
This is insane, bro. You got Highway Patrol, OKCPD. You got the military down here. Feds is walking around. Fed trucks. Cake watch. Very impressive cake watch. I think I might go back the other way. I don't want to go too far from the crowds. I don't want to be right in the middle of that shit because that shit is it's one thing away. Now, granted, 12 is everywhere, but I don't want to be in the middle of no pepper spray. Isaiah Joe, now his son is passed the fuck out. We really outside celebrating the championship with Paycom, bro. Insanity. What did I tell you this morning, Christy? Phase 1 complete. Uh-oh, Cybertruck. That motherfucker gonna fall apart any second. Everybody's running towards something. I will not run over there, but everybody, please be safe tonight. It ain't that. I don't want to hear about nobody dying celebrating a fucking championship, bro. Niggas is out here burning shit and effigy.
They finna tear gas us.
You know it. It's on the way. Talk to them. They out here trying to burn Pacer shit on the fucking lawn. Acting like some niggas that ain't never. They shooting off orders and shit. Like clockwork, who did it? I'm telling you, man, y'all might want to be fucking with these niggas. I'm telling y'all, these niggas y'all don't want to fuck with. You see, they not overreacting or nothing, because when they get going, it's going to be a wrap. Do that shit again. Nigga, why Drewski just come past? Drewski just went past. I'm kind of staying around wherever the police are at. I told you, I fuck with the feds. I don't fuck with everybody else. Look at all this shit in the sky, bro. Like, everybody's out, bro. Like, I can't even believe this shit, bro. Police got that door blocked. Riot gear, they got the riot gear on. They back there ready for action. They down here losing their motherfucking mind, bro. They just running back and forth wherever they hear noise coming from, bro.
Where you at?
Where you at phone calls. Congratulations to the Indiana Pacers. I feel sorry for Tyrese Halliburton. But after that, Shay got him a chip. Shout out to the Canadian. Look at all these drones, bro. Look at all this shit. It's like aliens in here, bro. Everywhere. We lit! We lit! I'm sorry, sir. Insanity. Like, you would expect it to be like a lot of, you know, teenagers and thoughts and shit like that, right? It is, but it's a shit ton of couples too, bro. Like, everybody's out here. There's old people walking around here. Everything. People in wheelchairs. Like, motherfuckers is out here getting it, bro. They coming from everywhere, bro. There goes the main street right here. World champs. Another Durant. Somebody bumping the soft jazz. This is insanity. Nothing crazy yet so far, so that's good. You know what I mean? Everything's peaceful. A couple fireworks, ain't nobody fighting or nothing. Even though, like, Pacers was getting escorted, like, nobody put their hands or nothing like that. They just kind of make fun of them. WPS. They coming out of the arena.
Down the road, that's what I'm talking about. Down the road, baby.
Thunder up.
Thunder up. Let's go.
This nigga out here with a kazoo. He out here with a kazoo talking about OKC. I'm shitty. There was not enough Pacer fans in the house to matter. Apparently they down on this corner turning up. We ain't been down here yet. Nah, it's because they posted up on corners. First of all, it's just not that many people. It's not going to be as many people as like LA. These are clearly people that are, all these blue shirts, they leaving the arena. Yeah, it's going down here. Go to Team Store.
KD 7.
Boom! They out here litty. They out here fucking litty. This shit is insanity. They out here in the tank, nigga. The cakewalk is out of control. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's some bad bitches out right now. Christie's much better than the water park, I promise. Oh, you know it is, Mish. That super surcharge. Cigar, nigga. Come on, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir.
Let's go, Chuck.
Yes, sir. Put it in reverse, Terry. I done said that like 15 times tonight, Chrissy. I feel bad in the motherfucker. He got an oversized J-Dub. James Harden sighting. They happy. Shout out to them. Yeah, they are. They're trying to deter people from wanting to stand over here. They just warning everybody, 5-star warning level if you try anything. Please no drinking and driving, get home safe. Y'all niggas don't listen to shit. Live outside the arena. Paycom Center as it's known. People are still coming out. I don't know why I did that, but I was about to be pissed. I mean, people are just non-stop doing the OKC camp. This shit crazy. It's like when somebody feels like, yeah, somebody on this sax. Where's he at? I gotta find that sax. Oh, here you go. On my mama, we in OKC right now. Man, shout out to OG. Yeah, man. They just out in the street, nigga. These niggas is celebrating on horses, bro. I'm done. Shout out to Paul George. I can't deal. Y'all niggas done brought the horses out the state. We in Oklahoma, fool.
Let's go, baby!
The niggas brought out the motherfucking horse, nigga. They brought out the fuckers. I'm done. I give up. I give up. I came across the street for a moment. I don't know, Javon. We won the championship. Everything's on the table. The parade gonna be sick. The parade gonna be sick. I'm gonna be out here early as fuck. Now football might want to come to the parade. Christy probably won't. We all going. That's what I wanted to hear. That's the fuck I wanted to hear. We all going. Let's fucking go. The way this shit is, Mish, I don't think people gonna really have to call off tomorrow. I don't think people gonna have to really call off tomorrow. Niggas just gonna be off. I really live in OKC now, and I really watch one of these motherfuckers win a world championship. I'm in disbelief of like just the trajectory of my life. When the Clippers drafted Shay, I was happy because my name would be in the game. Then they somehow traded him here for a bunch of shit. And now I'm here with him. The parallels of life be crazy. I know it may not mean much to you, but I don't give a fuck. This shit's crazy to me. Just the shit of my life is just crazy. I can't even explain it. And the real party inside, they in there spraying all types of $20,000 bottles of champagne and shit. The parade is Tuesday. We'll be there. The Hall family will be there. LNC will be live from the parade. I don't give a fuck if it was 5 a.m. I'll be here. The bat signal out. Let's walk down this way, son, and then come back. That nigga said, "This is my city. I run this shit." Go say it over there by the tank.
Thunder at 7 is what they told me.
Yes, sir. Out here acting a plumb dumb fucking fool, nigga. Yes, sir. Huh? I don't know what the fuck that nigga said to me. He was drunk though. He smelled like 17 beers. Congratulations, bro. Congrats. Pacer fans.
God is good, hallelujah. God is great, hallelujah. Mighty name of Jesus, glory be to God. God bless you. God bless you. God is so good. He's so righteous. We got the Bible. That's the shortest verse in the Bible, and it's called Jesus Wept. Jesus had feelings, right? Jesus had feelings, but what happened in this situation was Lazarus had died. And he stayed in Terry.
Oversized OKC chair.
He stayed in Terry. He stayed in Terry, and he waited. He waited. God is waiting on you, right? God is waiting on you, right? He waited on Lazarus. going down that way. Right. We'll go right over. I gotta go that way. I think we're fine now. Where'd you guys park? We're in the Charleston. Oh, okay.
There's been a couple of them out here tonight. You know me, I don't have no problem with it. Cakewalks. Trying to get his Mac on.
But he dressed like y'all. Big ass face.
Insanity down here, bro. I mean, total insanity. Of the world. The energy is on 50 down here. Like, I'm telling you, so many motherfuckers gonna sleep good after tonight, bro. So many people gonna sleep good, bro. Except them niggas on that Fent doggy dog. They gonna be up all night.
We ain't go that way.
Motherfuckers that are fantastic. Yeah, they gonna be going all night. Them Fent niggas, they gonna be celebrating till the motherfucking parade and forget about it. I got my steps in today.
You gotta turn from sin. You gotta turn from unrighteousness. You gotta turn from abominations. You gotta turn from filthiness to righteousness. Does anybody want to be clean? Does anybody want to be holy? Does anybody want to be...
If only I had a cold Pepsi in the car. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me I'm going to go to the car and celebrate this championship with a Pepsi and a blunt? Nigga, this ain't even real. Now it's getting OP. Now we've reached the level of OP. I fucking hate that Tyrese got hurt, bro. I'd feel better if he didn't.
I'm not gonna see him to the parade.
What's your step goal for the day? Shit, a mile if I can do it. If I have the time. Like yesterday, that's why one of the reasons why I came home and cut the grass, even though I was tired. I did a lot of walking around the park and then cut the grass. Now today I've walked like 2 miles, like no cap, just back and forth to here, before and after. We're gonna finally head like this way. It is a few girls down here by themselves, and I don't like that shit. Y'all either need to be in a group or y'all need to be with a nigga. Good night, Mish. We champions, Mish. Fuck the Patriots. Fuck the Patriots. Fuck the Patriots. OKC in 7. Shout out to the Celtics, but fuck the Patriots. lot of cars and shit over there. Shit, I know I got a couple miles in. That's why I want to buy her. That's why I'm buying Football's watch from her, so I can have step measurement and shit. I need something other than my phone, because that shit's just not as accurate as having something on your wrist. Hey man, say what's up to your boy if you here celebrating this fucking championship outside of Paycom. Who's here for this historic ass late night crew episode? Who the fuck is out here right now? Kendra, we out here. Janice, Bob, my baby, Christy, we coming to the parade, man. My wife knows how to speak my love language. Carefree. History has been made in the city. First world championship. So far, nothing crazy, and I'm thanking God for that. I want to continue this way. I need God to keep everybody safe. Everybody get home. Don't drink too much. Don't drink too much. Don't fuck too much. Actually, no premarital sex at all. If you got your girl, you can blow her back out in the name of OKC tonight, bro. If you married, get them cakes. We champs. Get the cakes. We champs.
I got fucking.
Yeah. Come on, nigga. You good, bro. You good, bro. Champs, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I got one shot of alcohol at the house, and I'm going to take that motherfucker for the Thunder. I'm going to take it for the Thunder. Take my ass to bed. Niggas out here, they out here with the fuck KD chant. I told you they don't fuck with that nigga. I've never heard in my life somebody put on their stepdaddy. Oh, he drunk. He gone. Watch over him. Watch over him. The crowds are thinning out near the arena, but it doesn't appear anybody's going home. Like, everybody's just out here. Now, the people from inside the arena seem like they have started to go home. Like, people came out of the arena, and there's not too many people that came out of the arena that's like hanging around. They don't want no smoke. No, excuse me.
Players coming out.
They waiting for y'all niggas to try anything. They got the AR across his chest. Like, they not playing. Y'all niggas try anything down here near this arena, you getting laid down. And then Trump's gonna talk about how beautiful their guns were. We had them, they were shot with magnificent rifles. They were the most beautiful armor-piercing bullets you've ever seen. It was spectacular the way his body hit the ground. You want 12 to come over there, nigga. They standing right there.
OKC! OKC! OKC!
Looks to go that way. Looks to go that way.
That's so necessary.
She really started shooting.
Inside, outside.
It was a beautiful cloud of tear gas. I mean, it was the most magnificent. And we used the most beautiful, the most perfect gas that you could ever buy.
Why did I think that was Paycom at first? Him right behind you. Oh, girl. Yeah, that's how it was.
Behind the whole town. Come here. When you hear that speaker.
I told y'all what was going to happen in that second half.
Oh, the Pacers are gonna upset without Tyrese.
Them niggas wasn't even supposed to win with him. No disrespect to Tyrese. All disrespect to y'all, though. There they go, the champs. I was gonna go down that way, but 12 seems to be starting to shut shit down to go that way, so we're gonna head back to the spot. Exchange your phone numbers and shit. Hey, so yeah, I could call you and I can beat your cakes in the name of Chet Holmgren tonight. Can I fuck you in the name of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander tonight, baby? We just won the championship. Let me get your number. Uh-oh. WPS. Hold on, that nigga's driving down the wrong side of the road. 12 pulled him over on foot, nigga. I'm shitty. Nigga, you got pulled over on foot.
She is a champion. No losers, 'cause she is a champion.
Hashtag WPS. Hashtag WPS. This nigga got pulled over by foot. I'm mad at the motherfucker who just got pulled over by foot. The nigga cop pulled him over. He's like, hey nigga, what the fuck are you doing? The nigga was like, huh? Nigga, everybody out here partying. This shit's insane. And white women heaven, there ain't no such thing, nigga. All right, nigga, I don't stunt none of these hoes. Ain't none of these hoes got shit for me. I guess I can walk in the street and slowly cross it. Hey man, they ain't never won shit, bro. Let these niggas ride. I could have never been out that long without going to the bathroom. Hey, the life of a streamer, that shit real, bro. Ain't no excuses. We ain't got time for bathroom breaks and shit. But we about to go smoke a blunt for the champs. We about to go smoke one for the champs. Where's my battery at? In my pocket. Well, actually, I think it's in the car, but like I left out of the car with it almost at 100. But I got 2 portable batteries in the car. If this one dies in my hand, I'll go live on the other phone in my pocket. Championship.
I don't have proof.
They have started to migrate away from the arena. Gunshot victim at Scissortail Park. That's why the crime tape was out. They did have the crime tape out. Remember when I turned around? That's why I turned around. It was yellow crime tape. Well, that says why, Christy. I saw the yellow crime tape and came back from over there. Because there goes Scissortail down there now. That's that blue. So I turned away from it. I hope the victim survives. Jesus, man. Thank you, Lord, for somehow guiding me in the midst of all this chaos. Can't take none of this shit for granted. Can't take none of it for granted, ever, 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 ever. What's this? I'm good, bro. I appreciate you, though. Good look. Keep grinding.
Shirts here, shirt. What's up, young man? What you wanted to spend?
That little nigga look like a Leah. The stud, I know. Bullshit, you not. Christy, are you here? Yeah, you here. I forgot. The little nigga that just talked to me, he looked like a Leah, bro. Paycom Center, bro. Game 7. This is a crazy night, bro. I can't believe I'm on stream in Oklahoma City, walking around after the Thunder won their first world championship. You ain't want that Woody Hutton? I would have grabbed it, but I ain't got no cash. Yeah, it's gridlocked down this motherfucker, bro. Everybody got out the ring. It took about as long as I thought for everybody to get out the arena. You don't want to know the places I shat during COVID. That's outrageous. This is the kidnappers again. Stop singing that shit over the phone. Couples can celebrate if y'all want. This is crazy, bro. What the I don't know if that nigga's faking or not. That nigga apparently tripped over that chain and claims he might have broken a rib. OKC! Nigga, they out here selling great team. That nigga broke his fucking back. I can't even believe this shit. We need to get chairs with bags ASAP. Tomorrow, we'll be going to get chairs and bags with the bags. Yes, indeed. And we gonna get down here early as fuck. Like, bro, that nigga, I broke my rib. Nigga, that ain't how that works. You broke your rib, you couldn't breathe. You be coughing and shit, bro. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. If you give me some help, I threw my back out. I couldn't tell he was playing or not. He looked like he might have been hurt, but the people that was with him didn't give a shit. That's why I was like, he's with two chicks, they ain't give a fuck. Nah, Chrissy, I gotta watch that one big bitch that was talking about the chairs that are perfect for big ass motherfuckers. That bitch was dead serious. Everything needs to be made for big people. That was. I'll wait for the next one. Oh man, congratulations. Good season. Nigga, they over at the court hooping. The answer's no. Now we can cross. Now this is what me and my brother be talking about. After somebody win a championship, it's time to get outside and hoop, nigga. Shout out to them. Get out here and hoop. I got next. Nigga, I would get out there and tear everything. There would be no parade. I get out there and try to play, nigga, I'm tearing everything. Rotator cuff, back, patella. And this is the Oklahoma City Thunder court. This is the court that that they made for like people to hoop on. Like the team actually provided this court. I've yet to hoop on it though. I'll be surprised they don't let everybody off. Hold on, is this? I tried to get this nigga in the Bentley and then that shit fucked up. Just a little Continental. Just a little Continental. Yeah, I know. YouTube did something weird. Okay, see. Niggas is down here going crazy. This is unreal. Yeah! When y'all wake up tomorrow and that horn don't work, I'm gonna be in tears.
OKC, homie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, champ. Nigga, this shit crazy. I found where the party went. Everybody went to get in the car. And all the ways that people are going ain't really ways to like really leave. And you know it's somebody dumbass that came outside like, what the fuck is all this honking and shit about? You know there's a handful of people that have no idea of any of this shit. What the fuck is all of this noise? We're calling the police. Some fucking bullshit. You gotta go to work in the morning. This damn horn honking and shit. Somebody call the neighbors. We need to have an HOA meeting. There's something's wrong. Insanity. Insanity. This shit is insane. So this is how you celebrate a world championship, huh? Huh. Alright then. And I got the perfect chill parking spot. I mean, the line to get downtown is longer than the line to leave, bro. Ain't nobody leaving down here, bro. Everybody's still coming. Everybody is still coming. This shit crazy. Wow. Unbelievable evening. Unbelievable. Viral. What's happening? Shout out to everybody who's still with your boy. This has been a fucking crazy night. All I need now is a cold Pepsi. And look what the fuck I got here. A cold Pepsi. Shout out to them Thunder. Get in this car, lock the door. Oh shit. It's 80 something degrees outside, bro. Like right now. It's 80 degrees right now.
I just didn't hear much about it. Could be in cult film 5 years from now.
True. That's true. That's true.
Let's head back to the phones. Kaiser is up next. You're
on
the recap, Kaiser.
Local drunk calls.
What's happening?
Local drunk calls. Let's go.
Good day, good day.
I'm for this.
Oklahoma. I know that I'm going to put this out there. I think we should get Chuck a Oklahoma Pope float. He should have his own Pope-type float in the parade. And includes all of his health needs. He can be contained. Whatever he's got going on, he's going to. Everybody needs to see that man smile till tomorrow, till next year. and for many years to come. That just would be a great
Good night,
thing.
Desiree.
That sounds good.
Also, my fishing superstition, again, I had to go fishing during the first half because all the losses in the finals have occurred when I was not fishing. And so I went to Lucky Star the other night, watching the game, and it was over quickly. I was out of there quickly, too. So I went fishing, and about the time the second half started, I started catching fish. And so I packed my stuff up and go to my parents, watch the end of the game, and I'm telling you, it's the fishing. So now I'm going to go to Lucky Star to see if I can keep making that luck work. But I just want to thank you guys at the city, everybody involved with anything having to do with positivity. These kids on this team are role models. Indiana, role models. The sportsmanship shown. Yeah, they were chippy. Yeah, things happened at the end of that game.
Sure.
When it comes down to it, everybody's human. Everybody needs to be respected.
This is a great call.
Respectful. And I think we all have a great future with people like this leading this city. Thanks, guys. We're world champions, baby.
Love it. There
Yo,
it is.
Blurry.
Appreciate the call, Kaiser, and you can be a part of the conversation as well. 405-900-9957, 405-900-WWLS. You can also use that number to text in, and Matt's going to read some of your text messages a little bit later on. Let's go and bring in another special guest, somebody that's certainly
I don't have
to
good
this
lighting.
show. And again, during the rebuild, there was not a lot of activity on this show. And so our next caller was somebody that I thought kind of epitomized somebody who was a really good fan, somebody who loved the team, but always wanted to try to understand why things were not going the way that the team wanted, or things that were going well and how they were going well. And Alex, you've meant so much to the show over the years, and I'm glad we could have you on after this team wins the championship. What'd you think of tonight and this incredible ride that they've been on the last few years?
First and foremost, thank you so much, Gideon, for the kind words, and right back at you and Matt and all the producers in the studio. Got to shout out Bobby, too, because he was such a big part of this for such a long time.
Yes.
I'm on cloud 900 tonight. It was a thunderous and illustrious win tonight. This championship will mean so much, not only this year, but for many years and forever to come, so long as this team is here, because this was absolutely incredible. It was such a long time coming. It was, what was it, like 1,400 days since they were in the finals last, so 13 years. It's absolutely incredible. Sports has only made me sad cry to this point in my life. I am proud to say that I cried tears of joy for the first time with sports tonight. Absolutely incredible. I said this years ago that if Shea Gilgeous-Alexander was ever able to win a championship, in my opinion, that catapults him to the top as the best Thunder player ever, because the other two were never able to get it done. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander got it done tonight, along with a lot of help from his
That
teammates.
nigga's not a better Thunder player than Russell
wrong
Westbrook.
I was about Alex Caruso.
Had way more help.
The Finals MVP belongs to him as much as any other Thunder player, because he was such a massive part of this. Quickly got to get in. Well, so sorry for Halliburton. You never want to see a player go down.
Never.
But to go down with an Achilles injury, that's just absolutely devastating.
Is it officially an Achilles for Halliburton? Let me check.
Tonight, when I was working the polls in March, there was a man who, when he came in, had his Thunder shirt on, told me they might not make the playoffs this year. This was late March, mind you. And I'm really glad that did not end up happening. And I think we all knew immediately, as soon as that came out of his mouth, that was not going to happen. But, go ahead, Matt.
What was the scenario where they were going to miss the playoffs? An asteroid hits the Earth? What happened there?
That was
pretty sewn up.
It is Tyrese's Achilles. He done all of next year. Damn, man. Damn it, bro. Good night, KS. Caruso is not the best player on the Thunder. Let's not get carried away. You can't hear all the horns, Andrea? You can't tell who won? Championship blunt. I am in total disbelief for tonight, man. Chadrick, I can't even believe you made it this late, but it is a championship, so I guess I'm not that surprised. I'm glad you got to come through, bro. This is crazy. I think leaving downtown will be easy because everybody's still coming around downtown. Everybody's just in that long line passing through. Like, it's for real. Like, look. You see all those headlights? They're heading to the arena. The other way is to leave and head home. Everybody's heading to go down there. They don't even know what the fuck's down there, and they're just going. And everybody's just honking horns and shit. Like, I can't even believe this. Thank you, God, I wasn't near the shooting victim. Wow. And it ain't even midnight yet. I think I'm gonna go to Whataburger tonight. No, I got chicken at the house. What if I get me a burger and eat chicken? Championship. Shit, I'm God's son. I'm out here protected. I don't really have to worry about that. I got the ultimate faith in my Lord and Savior. I stay out of trouble. As long as I stay out of trouble, I don't have nothing to worry about. Shit, I think y'all are going to be. I ain't gonna get old. You know, for safety purposes. We peaked at like 70, 80 people. That was cool. This is just, I'm in disbelief. Shay's won a championship in Oklahoma City, so now it's time for Shay to win a championship in Oklahoma City. I cannot believe Tyrese fucked himself. There you go. You happy? You happy? Nigga, it's going down, bro. Somebody getting some pussy tonight. And it won't be me, nigga. I'm too sore for all that, nigga. I'm getting my old ass some Epsom salt. My wife, I can't believe my wife is even up as late as she was, nigga. But that means bro, I love my wife. Not too many girls wouldn't trip off of this shit and then be a part of it with you. Like, that's a special motherfucker, bro. She's special. I'm gonna keep this shit a buck, and I'm say this shit because I want y'all to live right. So it's only what 30 people in here. Cool. I want you to hear me and hear me good. I am very upset that Tyrese Halliburton got hurt. I'm very sad that his dad was there to experience it. They brought this bad juju on though. Too much over-the-top trash talking. The shit Tyrese Halliburton dad did to Giannis Antetokounmpo was unacceptable. I ain't saying that shit directly led to this, but it didn't lead away from it. And this is why when Tyree said what he said at the last game, he said, I have to talk with the trainers and shit about the risk. He was like, it depends on what the risk is of me playing. He shouldn't have played, bro. Now he out for a fucking year. Pacers got to figure all this shit out all over again. Should have traded Miles Turner. It's a dirty game. This shit crazy. I mean, look at Tyree's dad, bro. You so excited to see your son playing a game 7, and you had to see him tear his shit. Nah, traffic is actually cool. I see people leaving downtown just fine. It's the traffic going to the arena. Everybody's still coming downtown right now. Like y'all see when we get ready to pull out of here in a minute. Tyrese Halliburton and Jason Tatum will not be playing next year. That's fucking insane. East is wide open. I think the Cavs are like a 6-man away from really dominating the East. I don't believe the Knicks fired their fucking coach, and they don't even have a new coach. So I don't even know. I don't even expect shit from them. They will be going to Rally House and getting the championship hat tomorrow. Hopefully, God willing. I don't know about that. Nembhard is solid enough that if we'd have kept Sabonis, this has been a whole nother series had we had Sabonis and Siakam instead of Miles Turner and Halliburton. The games that the Pacers want, like OKC, the only thing they should be ashamed of themselves is playing with their food. This series was never even close like that to me. It was just like silly shit was happening. Like Tyrese hit that bullshit shot in game 1, which was, he takes terrible shots, but I mean, he made it. And you know, you take his injury out, like, I mean, I don't have to worry about whether or not the Pacers are going to overpay for that nigga now. I don't have to worry about that shit at all. What the fuck? This nigga just put this bitch out the car, bro. What the fuck? Did that really just happen? That didn't really just happen, bro. That didn't really just happen. That didn't just really happen. That shit did not really just happen, bro. Well, I'm talking about to me on cam. Like, I can't. This shit ain't even fucking real. I thought I was getting set up at first because the car stopped in front of me and behind me. Please be safe. She's shitty. She looked at me with the meanest look on her face. I'm just like, please be safe. Big mouth done got you in trouble. No, she not nice. You ain't no room in here, bitch. I got my chips in the seat. Bro, if that nigga just kicked you out of the car, I don't want nothing with you, bro. This car just stopped right there. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing? That nigga hopped out. I said, bitch, you opened the back door and said, bitch, you gotta get the fuck up out of here. No, nigga. No, nigga. Nigga, no. This ain't, no. She must have been a Pacer fan. I don't like the Thunder. You don't like the Thunder? Bitch, get the fuck up out of this car. This nigga, he pulled the fuck off and he gone, nigga. Christy, did you see that shit? Before you go, baby, did you see that? If not, Christy, just rewind probably like 60, like 2 minutes, like 60 seconds or so. How long would y'all say? 60 seconds, 70 seconds? Motherfucker just put a bitch out of the car. He stopped. He hopped out of the driver's seat, walked to the back, pulled the bitch out of the car, shut the door, hopped in the car, and drove the fuck off. Apparently she wasn't hot like that. She had a little skirt on, but that had nothing to do with what she looked like. If you can't find it, I'll show you as soon as I get home. I can't fucking believe what I just, nigga, championship, bro. The line going into downtown is getting shorter. It just seems like everybody just coming down here to pay their respects and bounce. I can't believe we just saw that bitch get kicked out of it. Like, this bitch just got kicked out of the car, bro. I'm creating a short out of that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta create a short out of that. I can't believe fucking Halliburton got hurt like that, bro. I saw his shit pop. I'm so disgusted. But I am extremely happy for the Thunder. I don't think they need to shorten the seasons, because I know a lot of people say that. They need to space these fucking playoff games out more. They got these niggas playing these most intense ass games, and I said this shit every round. Somebody done got hurt like this, and it's like, you can't just be having these niggas play game after game. Like when the Warriors won Game 7, they got one fucking day off and had to use it to travel to go play in Minnesota. Then what happened? Steph get hurt. The games is too quick. You gotta space this shit out more. They should have gave these niggas 3 days. What, the fans are gonna be like, oh, we don't want to see game. It's a Game 7. They can wait 3 days. Rhonda, what's happening? You missed it, Rhonda. What do you mean Christy said get home? Nigga, I'm a grown ass man, nigga. I can get home when I'm good and ready. As long as I ain't out doing nothing I ain't got no business doing. I'll see you in a minute. Baby, you want something from Whataburger? The answer is no. All right, I'll see you in a little while, sweetheart. I'm getting ready to leave here shortly. I love you. Get your ass off the phone and go to bed. It's past your bed. What time is it? Oh, it's way past your bedtime. The fuck off the phone. Like, they don't spread these games out enough. Each series, it was like, as soon as the series was over, 1 day off, they playing another. I'm like, nigga, they just played a 7-game series. Give these niggas 2-3 days, bro. What are y'all doing? And then they sped it all the way up. Oh, shit. I accidentally texted Cameron. I'm talking mad creep. Nigga, I'm the nigga with the belt. I don't know what you used to. I don't know what you used to, nigga. a fuck. Fuck you mean Christy want a burger, nigga? And quiet down, Dre might hear you. Oh, now, so he might. I'm telling. Just for that, I'm definitely telling. LeBron wants the NBA season shortened so nobody can catch his shit. That's the only reason why he wants it shortened. He don't want anybody to catch any of his records. That's why. I can't believe the Pacers blew their whole season for next year in a Game 7. Like, their season's over. I didn't want the Pacers to overpay for Halliburton, but not like this. Now, just for the record, I text Christy and she ain't answering. All right, she just answered. And 12 just turned his light on to get around everybody. This nigga ain't shit. This nigga turned his light on so they had moved. Nigga, ain't nowhere for you to go. So? She want a burger. Did she win the NBA championship tonight? She want a burger. Nigga, win the chip first. Niggas be wanting shit that didn't even win the title yet. Win a ring first. Then you get to make all these motherfucking demands. You ain't even win a ring. You are asking for burgers and shit. Yeah, I asked her, but she was supposed to say no. I was just trying to look good on the internet. She was supposed to say no to that shit. She knew I was fronting for the internet. She knew damn well not to say she wanted one because she knew I wasn't bringing one. I just wanted to look good for the internet. She was supposed to say no, she ain't want one, so I'd be like, all right, bet. Exactly, Temple. Win a chip and then you can get a burger. You get you a chip, then we can start talking about burgers and shit. Now, apparently it did. Apparently that shit did backfire. It's that bullshit. She's trying to sit at the podium like she SGA. Yeah, after winning this title. Wait, after winning this title? Yeah, I want a burger. A burger? Oh my God. Man, this has been a fun night, bro. I can't believe I was down celebrating the championship. I heard one person got shot, but nobody knew about it. 12 coming through. The crowd is dying down a little on the outskirts, but like it seems like people are doing laps. Anybody who got a cold whip is out. If you got hydraulics, some nice rims, and motherfucking convertible, you out. These type of niggas always looking for a reason. Looking for a reason. We got to see fireworks be set off. We got to see people dancing. People setting shit on fire. They weren't successful. The wind would not let them light that shit on fire properly. Saxophone player. We saw niggas celebrating championship on horses. No cap. The most Oklahoma shit a nigga could have did. 2 niggas riding around, and they look like some hood niggas too, riding with some on some horses, nigga. This shit. And everybody only noticed my OKC shirt. Nobody noticed my Pacer hat. People only noticed the OKC shirt. I can't believe that nigga just put that bitch out. I can't wait to go home and rewatch that part. He put that bitch out, nigga. That bitch. One too many fuck OKCs, nigga. One too many fuck OKCs got your ass put out the whip, nigga. I am appalled. Bitch, you say one more thing about motherfucker. Say one more thing about the Thunder, bitch. I'm gonna pull this motherfucker over. Fuck SGA. Skirt. Bitch, get the fuck out. I just got the email from the Thunder. OKC are NBA champions. Here go the pictures. Or the picture. I get some good focus. I can't get no good focus. Nigga, Whataburger gonna be fat and I don't give a shit. Y'all ready to roll out, man? God, watch over everybody. This is a celebratory time, so let's not do anything to mourn. Some Indiana Pacer fans did get jeered and shit like that leaving, but we didn't see anybody like get fucked up. Nobody got like beat up or anything, so that's good. LNC rides NBA championship stream. Insanity. We hit 100 likes. I never expected that to happen. Never expected that to happen, but here we are. Wait. I forgot I can't go out this way. And this nigga's over here taking the piss. I can't deal right now. I went the wrong way and the nigga's over here pissing. You can't make it up. I forgot this street was a dead end. Niggas taking that championship piss. Championship piss. Championship piss. I think I can go this way though. I think this is the way to go. Man, some of y'all jobs need to go ahead and just let niggas off, because you know niggas is calling in. Niggas is calling in. Niggas that didn't even watch any Oklahoma City Thunder game ever is calling in. Everybody calling in.
Into the arena, and I see all the media milling around, and I see all the confetti on the floor, and I gotta tell you, it's pretty surreal. It's hard to sink in that the O'Brien Trophy has permanent residence in the state of Oklahoma. It's insane. I'm having trouble wrapping my arms around it. I mean, we thought it was going to happen. We knew the Thunder had the best team in the league. But then to actually see it happen and see Adam Silver on a podium, handing the trophy to Clay and Sam and all the guys, I mean, it's pretty difficult to even comprehend, especially for those of us, me more than you guys.
I can't even believe I live here. I've been here almost 5 fucking years, and it's still like I live here. Like I went back home. When I just went back home, everything was looking like how I remember for the most part. It's, you know, it's a few changes and shit, but just this whole thing is surreal to me. The moment Steph went down, that's when I was like, I thought to myself the Thunder would win. And then once I saw that like Boston wasn't gonna make it and Cleveland, I didn't think anybody out of the East could really beat them. I'm truly surprised they won 7 games. People still going downtown. This gas station appears to be a little fat. It's just crazy, bro. And these niggas are about to cause an accident because they all want to go back downtown. They like, wait, it's getting thin over here. Nigga, I'm trying to leave. Oh my Lord, what the fuck is this nigga doing, bro? The most. Bro, let's celebrate this championship without incident. Okay, it's almost 4. It's yeah, it's almost 4, not even 5, but it doesn't matter. You would think almost 4 years would be enough. Like, it really isn't. Like, I be feeling like I live in Nap still. Like, it's crazy when you, because it makes sense when you go, all right, 39 years in one spot, and then almost 4 at the other, so you can see why, but it's just like, it's hard for me to explain. I appreciate it, Hiram. We're working on it right now. It's good. I told Christy, here's what I told Christy today. I wanted the Thunder to win because I basically wanted to shut the last chapter of Indianapolis out of my life. I wanted Shay to win a championship here because I feel like I'm getting ready to win a championship here. True story. And so when I woke up and saw Shay Jr. wearing all Thunder today, looking like Luka, that's when I knew we was gonna win. I knew the Thunder was gonna win today. And now it's my turn. I got court July 9th. And that could be a massive W for us. It should be. It ain't like I'm in that motherfucking line. I told the truth, and the truth is they fucked up. So, you know, I've been a Pacer fan my whole life. And it worked out to the way it did on purpose. The only reason I couldn't find myself really rooting for my home team like that is because I feel betrayed by them personally and not personally. But on top of that, like, I still ain't forgetting when they traded everybody I knew off the team. Like, in the same season. Everybody that I was cool with on the Pacers, they traded. Like, no cap. Then the Halliburton thing, I was just like, I couldn't ever get behind this Halliburton shit. And if y'all, you know, especially the people in here now, y'all niggas know, I've been saying, like, and this ain't saying that I predicted this nigga would get hurt. I never wanted that. Absolutely not. But I was telling people, like, yeah, he hitting these shots, but he's hitting these shots and covering up the fact that he played shitty the whole game, and then his team kept him in there and he hit the shot, which good. But niggas was trying to compare this nigga with Jordan and shit. He's more clutch than Reggie Miller. I'm like, nigga, Reggie Miller was doing this shit for. So, you know, let's say I get rich at some point. I'm not moving back to Indianapolis. I'll go visit and stay in some nice ass shit that me and Christy always want to do, like on a vacation or some shit, but like I don't want to move back to Indianapolis. I'm not. Life goes how it goes. I ain't got nothing else to prove there. And that's what made it tough at the beginning, where God had to pull me aside and really let me know that, like, you've run your course there. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. And so, if I win the championship I'm talking about, it only could have happened if I listened to God and came to OKC. If I wouldn't have listened to God and stayed in Indianapolis, I wouldn't be where I'm at and possibly going. And I stand on that. I outright stand on that. I think they on the highway hulking the horde, bro. There was no way I was getting on that damn highway with these niggas. There was no way. I took the way where I knew it was going to be a nice, easy drive home. See, because it's not, like, if we was out in L.A., we would just still be driving. Like, if L.A. had won the title and we were still driving like this, niggas be out everywhere. It would be everywhere. But it's just not that many people here. There's not enough people here. Well, we not even on the back roads, is the crazy part. This is like one of the most main roads. It's just that everybody's downtown or on the highway. It's stuff like this that I noticed for living in a smaller city. Like, where I could clearly tell that OKC is smaller than Indianapolis by far. Just people, period. What time is it? I guess we gotta stop at the on queue for a drink. Casey's closes at 11. They need a 24-hour Casey. I love you too, Christy. I will. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna stop at Love's. Can't celebrate a championship without going to Love's. That feels appropriate. I'll be home soon, Christy. I ain't gonna be too much longer. Go to Love's, and then we'll head to Whataburger, and then I'll sign off once I get home. It's been a fun 6.5 hour stream. I can't believe I got this. That pregame shit was crazy. The pregame shit was crazy. I had fun watching the game with y'all, and then the championship celebration was just everything I thought it could be. And I'm just so glad that didn't no violent fights or anything like that break out. People were genuinely celebratory. So as of right now, I'm very proud of OKC. We didn't see no cars flipped over, with no cars on fire, none of that goofy ass shit. I still can't believe that one nigga blew his fucking hand off celebrating the damn Dodgers championship. Fucking idiot. Nice clear road, James. That's right. But I saw it. I was like, it's easy. It looks like it's easy to get from down here. It was going, the niggas were still going past the stadium. And I can't be mad. I'd have low-key did the same shit if I was at home. I'd have damn near did a lap. Like, this is like, you know, all these other places with multiple championships. That's why having one here is that special, because it's hard to get championships anywhere other than the big boy spots. I want to congratulate Pascal Siakam, Andrew Nebhart, TJ McConnell, Thomas Bryant, Aaron Neesmith, Benedict Mathurin, Ben Shepherd, Miles Turner, Tyrese Halliburton, y'all played a good season, bro. I got to meet Benedict Mathurin and Nembhard. And so for both of them to make it to the championship, I'm hyped. I will say that what you should worry about with the Pacers with Tyrese Halliburton now I think that Benedict Mathurin is getting ready to give you something. I'm about to try to snipe a whole bunch of cheap ass Benedict Mathurin cards this offseason. Cause I think the kid getting ready to turn up. He getting ready to turn up. He a baller. And he played hard. They played hard to the end. Like, they wouldn't let OKC got up 22 and they was like, we don't care. And that's how they've been all year long. So that's why I was glad to see they went out that way. All year long. Every time, bro, the same shit happened with the Knicks. That's how Tyrese Halliburton did the choke sign. They didn't give up. The Knicks just took their foot off the gas like it was a regular season game, and voila. But I'll be laughing. See, the Knicks can't sit at home and be like, man, if we could have got past the Pacers, nigga, y'all would have really got y'all ass beat. I love Josh Hart. I love Jalen Brunson. I do not like Cat. They should have kept Julius Randle if they was gonna get Cat. He was the same shit. Y'all gave up Julius Randle and DiVincenzo for Cat. That was dumb. Then y'all traded the house away to get Miles Bridges. That was dumb. Or Mikal Bridges, I'm sorry. And Mikal Bridges can play, but he wasn't worth no fucking 4 draft picks. Are you insane? Same thing, and the Magic just did the same shit where it's like, man, I can't lie. They got motherfucking, and the Magic got a chance to really make some noise next year. Like, these niggas, okay, y'all niggas got Desmond Bane. That's good. Huge improvement. Makes them a real contender in the East right now. You talking about Desmond Bane, Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, whatever, and Jalen Suggs. Yeah, them niggas is tough. I'm not giving up no fuck all of that shit for that. They gave up like 5 picks for Desmond Bane. What is with giving up all these picks for mediocre ass niggas? Seems like we could have got somebody else cheaper. And the Pacers are fucking screwed. This Tyrese Halliburton injury just fucks everything up. Besides the fact that nigga's hurt, he knew it instantly. The nigga was crying. They didn't even bring a wheel. He wouldn't even let them wheelchair. I give him credit. He would not let them niggas wheelchair him off the court. That nigga got up and hopped off with one leg. He refused. And after the injury, the Pacers got a 1-point lead at halftime, but the amount of injury or energy it took for them to do that, I knew it was going to be hard for them to overcome. This is how it has to, unfortunately, it's how that shit got to be. That was one of the most gruesome injuries I've seen in the finals since KD. And KD's didn't look back. Like, on the replay, like that 4K angle, you could see the shit snap in his leg. One of the most disturbing things I've ever had to see. And that nigga was hitting. Yeah, hey, Tyrese Halliburton got a lot of respect for me. For him to hop in that locker room like that is because he refused. Because I guarantee they told him, no, we'll bring blah, blah, blah. That nigga was like, the fuck you will. You ain't bringing out shit for me, nigga. I will hippity hop my ass right to the locker room, one leg. And once I saw his dad outside the locker room, it was like devastating. But Tyrese was on so, bro. I don't think he take his body seriously, to be honest with you. This nigga would be seen with like 4-5, bro. He got like 4-5 white bitches at all times. I bullshit you not. This nigga was going doing wrestling, like he just didn't take. I'd be like, you can't take it all the way serious when you're doing all this other shit too. And I hope he learns from that. I hope he learns that, hey, bro, you can't be going 100 at all times, because what if you got to play in the finals? And then you start looking at all this extra mileage he put on himself. He on Instagram celebrating with these 3 white sluts. Then you see this nigga, he on Monday Night Raw, like even Jalen Brunson didn't even go. And again, this is talking about going forward, trying to prevent. You know, you got to take care of. That's one of the biggest things about being an NBA player, because a lot of people are like, well, you get paid millions of dollars just to shoot a basketball. Shit, nigga, the best niggas, they got. You don't understand the level of discipline they have to have for their body. And the biggest problem is they tuning their bodies up too much, in my opinion. A lot of these niggas, they don't need to shorten anything, because we've been doing this for 40, 50 years. They need to change the level of intensity as far as every day. Like, bro, I don't think you understand. Look, I was coaching 48 minutes. Christy can tell you this. When I was coaching for 48 minutes. And I'm up and down the sideline giving water, because I was an assistant coach. I was giving waters, all this shit. Getting everything, helping people stretch, working out with people pregame, all this shit, right? Christy would tell you, I had to ice after games, like I played. I had to ice after games, like I played. So I can only imagine what the people that actually played were feeling like. I'd be sore as if I played 40 fucking minutes myself. Trying to keep myself hydrated and whatnot. I had to keep myself hydrated, because first couple times I would cramp up, because I didn't realize I was really working out like that hard. And it was fun. It was some of the most fun I ever had in my life. But taking care of your body in this shit is so important. And when you get time off, rest. That's what's wrong with a lot of these young niggas. They don't go rest properly. Oh, you gotta go shoot for this endorsement and that. Oh, I gotta do this promo for WWE and this, that. No, nigga, you need to rest. You gotta rest. Past the turn, did I? I don't think so. This should be it, right? Yeah, this is it. I thought I passed where I'm supposed to go for motherfucking love. But I didn't. LNC Rise Championship would not be there without a motherfucking love stop. Laura, that's the next stop right after this motherfucker. I want to get some water. I need to get some water in my body. While I'm speaking about taking care of your body, I need to get some water up in me. Pause. You would think there would be more loves here. With loves like originate, like the The office is here in Oklahoma, like the main one. Oklahoma City, at that fact. They rebuilt the one that we going to because it was a little bullshit when they rebuilt this motherfucker. What's talk radio
For
talking
me,
about?
that reinforces
These niggas gonna be on till the
how
sun
long
come
season
up.
is, and God, they played 83 regular season games, and then they played 2 7-game series in the playoffs, 1 5-game, 1 4-game. I mean, that's a long season. It would have been really disappointing not to come out with that Larry O'Brien trophy.
It seems like a year ago that we were here after, what, was it the Denver game?
Denver game 5, is that right?
It might have been, I'm not sure.
When people are getting standing ovations just for walking in the door, so you can imagine what it was like tonight. Yeah, it was
really good.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 405-900-9957, 405-900 WWLS. Preston Poole is back in studio. Preston, how are you feeling, man?
Man, guys, I don't even know how to feel, to be honest with you. As someone who was
OKC, there better be some type of we get everything free because y'all names is on the jersey.
I never thought this would happen, and it feels great. It feels awesome.
Now, you're going to meet us down here to go in the canal?
Yeah, like I said, tell me when and what time, and I will be there.
Well, as soon as you get out of there, then hustle it down.
Will they let me down there?
What?
Will they let me down there? I know they got a lot of stuff blocked off down there.
It is blocked off down here. So are we actually doing this tonight, or are we waiting till the parade? That's my thing.
No, we're doing it tonight.
We're doing it tonight.
I'm going in tonight. I mean, I'm not going to deal with all the people that said, hey, you won't do it. I mean,
He's jumping into the canal.
we're shaming Sam on this. I mean, that is the weakest move.
This nigga said he was jumping into the canal if they won. My bad, Christy. I just saw. You should have told me in the chat that you text me. But the answer is yes. Oh. This is such a crazy moment. Let me make sure all this before we go in here. The nigga's jumping in the canal. Some nigga said if OKC win, he jumping in the canal. And now he's gotta go jump into the canal.
I know, everybody's so nice.
You know what? I'm gonna go use the bathroom and then I'm gonna take y'all in. So, y'all gotta sit in the car by yourself for a second. We'll be back with this championship celebration. I'll be right back. Don't let nobody steal the car. And do not, and Marcus ain't in charge, so I ain't even worried about it. And we back. And we back. Let's get some beverage. It's always got to be one. Who else wanted to be involved? I could just mute the mic. Why would I take the phone in the bathroom though? What about privacy concerns? Like, yeah, you could just. Shit, you could just shut the door. What? How much is one? I don't really need 3. Oh. Alright, cool. Got one of you. Just making sure I'm doing the right math in my head. Rhonda messing me up. And just like Rhonda, want to try to throw somebody else in it. Don't be adding nobody in it. Janice, you want to be the first? Nigga, what? And I just knew that y'all was going to act right. That was my fault for believing that y'all knew how to act. We win the championship, and this is how y'all do me. I did not expect to have to send nobody to the kiddie table after winning the championship, but leave it up to y'all.
Do you wish to continue?
Yes.
Insert cash or select payment type. Insert cash or select payment type.
Oh,
Insert
shit.
cash or pay another way.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
Insert cash or select payment type. Use PIN pad to complete transaction.
Man, it's hot outside. Yes. Now let's head home. No, I'm good.
Thank you for shopping with us.
You're welcome. This is one of the smaller loves we'll ever go to. But they got showers and shit. How good are the showers here? I don't know. I haven't been to this one. Shower. I had to go to the other one when our hot water went down, like that one time. I couldn't believe that shit. Loves water. This cup is so amazing. I still got ice in there. This Bucky cup is the truth. Sound like the commercial. What commercial? Every commercial. Now that's quality H2O. Let's go to Whataburger. Then I gotta go home. I gotta go watch Game 7. I at least want to watch the end.
Yeah, thank you and all the sports animal guys for representing Oklahoma the way you do. And I want to give a big shout out to all the Oklahoma locals, because I'm from Kansas City, and moving here post-COVID, and, you know, I got to experience the Royals World Series, I got to experience the Chiefs Super Bowl and all that. I can't be more excited for all of the Oklahoma City fans, all of the sports animal fans, to go and experience the parade on Tuesday. Now, it's on Tuesday. It might be on Tuesday. I know a guy who knows the guy.
No, it's on Tuesday for sure. It's on Tuesday for sure.
You got a day of rest.
I love it.
Yep.
You got a day of rest.
For everybody who has bled, sweat, tears, for all Oklahoma City better, for some guy who is not from Oklahoma, that as soon as I moved here, I found out as a sports animal, and I just got to experience everybody who loves the Thunder. I just can't think. Just embrace it, love it, try to find the parade route, and get it.
Man, shout out to all you people that still fuck with the radio. I'm so happy that there's a lot of people that still fuck with the radio and shit like that, because you know, sports talk radio, I don't think that'll ever go away. The internet just doesn't do sports talk radio good enough for me to ever feel like it'll ever go anywhere. We didn't see anybody get arrested. That's good. I mean, you would have been stupid to try anything, because it was military presence. Now, somebody did allegedly get shot. I'll know more once I get home. But understand that that shit ain't gonna fly. Like, whoever did that shit gonna have to go sit down for a second. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Who wants something from Whataburger? I'll try to get some dry ice. Nah, they let him go. I saw it. They let him go and had him turn down in front of the other cops to go the other way. Because he wasn't driving erratic, but you know, that shit could have been scary. Like, nigga, you getting ready to try to do some North Carolina shit? And so yeah, they didn't even lock him up. That motherfucker pulled him over on foot though. Then he talked to him for a second and let his ass go. Rhonda, you think you deserve some motherfucking Whataburger after what just happened? And now, how the fuck am I the meanie? I'm the meanie? Y'all niggas, bro, I swear, man, you can't do shit over here. You can't do shit over here. Now I'm the meanie. I didn't even do shit. I asked y'all keep an eye out, and then someone's just like when a teacher leaving the classroom, face ass. I hope it was an accidental shooting. I don't understand being down there celebrating with a gun. I guess. Like I said, we'll find out when I get to the crib. Probably report on it tomorrow. So I'm definitely gonna rest tomorrow. I can't go hard tomorrow and then try to get to that fucking parade Tuesday. It will be an early show because I gotta go to sleep and get up for the parade. I walked into Love's at first, motherfucker was in there behind the Subway counter celebrating. The Pacers and Pacer fans, I need better from y'all, bro. Y'all were fucking embarrassing. The level of crybaby shit y'all was on while talking shit like the season's over was just I don't even understand. 1 second, we the best. Next second, oh man, bro. What the Pacers tried to do was they heard about all the fouls that SGA had been getting, so they would just whine about it. They didn't want to take blame for shit, and it was sad to watch. I don't like crybabies. Yeah, I don't be feeling that crybaby shit. We up here, so I'm gonna park in this lot because I'm gonna just do a motherfucking online order and be done with it. Sunday night, this is the perfect night to win the championship because it's like it's fat without being fat, so it ain't fat out this way. Like niggas is gone to bed. If you stayed out here, you sleep. This is crazy, bro. The Thunder won the championship, man. What the fuck?
That is you.
Hey, it's Benji who texts you all the time.
Yes, you texted us about 109 since you're been Benji.
Yeah, I'm actually 35, not under 21. That's the last time
Okay. Not as somebody that called that they don't really fuck with. Benji, you need to stop being a dick. If they think you under 21, it's because you're a dick. Oh, I got points to spend. Don't mind if I do, because I don't never eat out. All right, we got that. Now, what did Christy say she wanted? She had to order something. She said she wanted like that. With what? I'm trying to figure this shit out. I don't want to fuck it up. I want them to fuck it up. All right. All right, did I do that right? It appears I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Fuck, I fucked up already. All right, let's try it again. All right, here we go. Wait a minute. Christy, you make me so sick. fuck this up. I'm about to. Yeah, do it that way. Alright, bet. Alright, there goes Christie's. Now I get mine. I would get Rhonda something, but she be running her motherfucking mouth too much. So there's that. Do want that. Okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Nope, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. Tyler Perry sued for forcing sex on male actor. Somebody just gave me an alert. Like, nigga, you late. Nigga, we been reported on that. Took you so long, nigga. Oh shit, no, we don't need that. Alright, now let's check out. Wendy's fell off, agreed. Did you say whatever, nigga? Damn, niggas ain't shit, bro. I was getting ready to get you something. I ain't getting you shit now, big mouth. I just wanted to see how real shit getting. As usual. Big ass mouth. Done got your ass in trouble. Rhonda, you wasn't even here when the bitch got put out. So, you need to learn from her. You will get put out of this car. I done seen one motherfucker get put out of the car already. Wendy's Frosties didn't fall off. Yeah, but the Biggie fry with the motherfucking Frosty combo fell off though. When they changed their fries, the fries was no longer made for the Frosty. The original Wendy's fries, those was perfect to eat with a Frosty. You didn't even need a spoon. You could just use the fucking French fries, nigga. Only the real know. Only the real know. I'm glad I thought of taking my cooler tonight. That changed the game, especially it was 90 degrees. It's 81 right now. Ice. Ice, 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 ice. I always almost miss this time. Well, this is only my second time here. Maybe it's my third time, right? And it's not all extra fat. Thank the Lord. It's reasonable out here. Fuck it, we just pull right here.
Thank you for choosing Waterburger. My name is Will. Can I help you tonight?
I have a mobile order.
What's the name on it?
The Shay.
You said Shay?
Yep.
Go ahead, pull for it.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Man, this shit bright, bro. I shouldn't be all that blurry now. We got good lighting. The motherfucking menu's beaming. The crispy chicken, the spicy chicken, like everything. The junior bacon cheeseburger was bigger. Man, you used to be able to go to Wendy's with $5 and work out, nigga. You can get you a Frosty, 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, a fry, and a chili, bro, for $5.20 or $5.25. Yeah, no chip, no burger. She asked out. I want a chip. You used to go, the extra value meal at Wendy's was undefeated for years. Fuck that biggie bag. The biggie bag, I guess, is cool for what it is, but nigga, you could get, and then you could always switch up. Nigga, you want to get the potato with the sour cream and chive? That was $1. Bro, you could go to Wendy's and work out. You could go and work out. Because that was back when the nuggets wasn't even on the extra value meal at first. I don't even think we got a Baskin Robbins here. I don't think I've seen one since I've been here. Bro, whenever I was like broke or whatever, that was my go-to. I run the motherfucking Wendy's. Sometimes it'd be like, look, I'll get 3 junior bacons, eat like 1 or 2 of them, say the other one. Get the biggie fry and a Frosty, nigga, and it was a wrap. That's why a lot of fast food is dying, is because a lot of y'all niggas remember, a lot of y'all customers remember when this exact same shit was like 1/3 of the fucking price. And the way that fast food prices went up was during COVID, and it came out that they were lying. They were raising their prices, swearing that it was because it was costing them more, but come to find out, it was actually costing them less because of grants and shit they were getting. You damn right, Vira, I want a championship. Christy gets nothing. She ain't do shit. I love my wife. The third quarter went exactly how I told y'all it was gonna go. When I saw the Pacers hit, the main reason why I made the prediction I did was they weren't tired yet, and they were gonna get tired because they didn't have no other people to play. And they was hitting all them threes, and I was like, and 3 of them belong to Tyrese. I'll be watching everybody's post game, see what Tyrese got to say. Hopefully he interview. He probably won't. Baskin Robbins merged with Dunkin' Donuts. Temple, the last time I saw McDonald's prices, I couldn't believe the shit. I was like, this is embarrassing, bro. Cause they set the tone, cause like Wendy's set the tone to where everybody had to like start putting their own type of value meals of some kind. Taco Bell prices are outrageous. I remember when a soft taco was 59, it was either 59 or 69 cents, or the hard taco was 59 or 69 cents, and then the soft taco was 10 cents more. I remember that shit. But I'm glad that shit stopped. That's why I was damn near 400 pounds. You used to be able to go to Taco Bell and work out. You could legit get you like 4 crunchy tacos for under $3. Or $3 and some change, actually. Now, a motherfucking soft taco is like $2. Carvel ice cream. I swear that sounds familiar. Oh, this old lady got a fat booty. The amount of white girls with fat asses tonight, I ain't gonna lie, some of y'all niggas would have been in heaven. I'm used to it now. Because it was a smooth transition, because a lot of white girls in Indianapolis got fat asses. Like the country type of fat ass, where it's like it's true fat ass. And they got some girls down here like that too. Side note. Yeah, Taco Bell, they priced themselves out. You talking about a Mexican pizza was like, what was it, $2.79 or some shit? That shit like $8 now. And they don't even make it like they used to. Like Mexican pizza used to be enough where you really could share that motherfucker with somebody. Now, inflation's a motherfucker, ain't it though? You pay for a $2 taco and you don't even get any meat or anything. Bro, everything is skimpier than ever while being more expensive than ever. For whatever reason, all of the places, and then these are places that are the most richest restaurants ever. Where literally you learn that if you're willing to just take a meal with no drink, you'll get a ton of food going to, like, if you went to your local Mexican restaurant and you spent that same $10, you would get more food than you can eat. Like, but I don't eat none of that shit now. Like, I refuse to eat Taco Bell. I don't eat McDonald's. I don't like eat none of that shit now. Like, this is truly a special thing where it's like I want to just crawl up and lay down and watch highlights. So I'm gonna eat a burger tonight. Shout out to Janice and Bob on the in-game snacks. They came in handy. Once I learned that, Scott Johnson, where it was like, wait, so I could pay like the same price but just not get a drink? Because that's basically what it is. It's like the same price, but you can get a drink at like McDonald's or whatever. When you tell me your burger and fries is $10, I can go to any other fucking local spot and get a nice sized burger with nice fries for $10. Like a real good fucking sandwich. So like, I'm thankful because if them shits were still as good as they were, I'd probably still be damn near 400 pounds. Now that I'm under 300 pounds, like, so, you know, I appreciate it, I guess, but it's still a shame. And then the customer service is so bad everywhere now. Like, it's known jokes. Ice cream machine down type shit.
You had the mobile order, right?
Yep.
What was the name on that?
The Shay.
Shay?
Yep.
What was the last name on
Hall.
it? R?
Hall, H-A-L-L. I'm telling you, the DA be fucking these niggas up, bro. I probably couldn't see it. Nigga, you know what I was watching last night with Christy that had me rolling like a motherfucker, like I'd never seen that shit? Nutty Professor, nigga. Nigga, Shay Jr. was hyped. He was going crazy when, at the end, when Buddy Love and Professor Clump are basically battling each other for who's gonna take over the body, if you will. Hey, when that nigga said tank ass, I was done. I'll be trying, Scott. I'm gonna get there eventually. That's one thing I like about the summertime. I will definitely drink more water than anything. But I can't lie. When I switched from regular soda, because that was the main thing that I know is what made me so fat. Like, nigga, I was smashing regular soda like it wasn't shit. Now it's hard for me to drink a regular soda. It tastes so thick to me. It tastes like regular soda tastes like syrup to me. I have to wash the soda down with water. And I was tearing soda up, bro. And once I switched to Pepsi Zero, because Pepsi Zero is literally the only thing, well, at the time it was Pepsi Max. It was the only thing that I found, diet, that I thought tasted like regular shit. And so I lost all that weight drinking Pepsi Max, and so it's been that since. But yeah, I'm eventually weaning away from that as much. You know, I stopped smoking blunts. I can't remember when I stopped smoking blunts. Like, I smoke them hemp wraps now. Look, that's a big ass spider just hanging, bro. That is a humongous spider. Football ass be screaming like I'm it's coming in the car. Yeah, I drink my share of hot water and lemon and stuff. I mean, I have to with my voice. Water only is enjoyable to me when I'm hot. Like working out and stuff, like, so if I'm like working out.
You're waiting on your rings, got fresh in there for you, okay?
Thank you. You too. Thank you. Ooh, sweet. And he got my birthday. Hey, championship night. We got a good order. So they fucked Christy shit up. Too bad. You shouldn't even have got a burger. You didn't even win no motherfucking championship. I shouldn't even got you shit. But I'm happy we won, so I got her shit, nigga. So we are less than 5 minutes away from signing off from the championship stream. Thank everybody for coming. It's been fun. Miss George was hatting in a special. We don't even do Sunday shows, and we've been on for 7 hours. Well, that was easy for me. Like, I ain't never liked beer, so alcohol ain't never really been my thing like that. And then weed helped me eat better, because I felt like when I'm high, I'm more susceptible to eat anything. Like, if you tell me to eat more healthy shit, I can eat it getting high. Like, you know, a lot of people want to get high and just eat junk food shit, which I understand that. I could get on that, but for me, being high makes food taste better. So, you know, one of the biggest things that I did and changed in my life is once I learned I can eat salad with just like salt and pepper, that changed the game. Because I never put like salt and pepper on my salad, you know, salad dressing, nigga. And then like when I went on my extreme diet to lose all the weight when I was like damn near 400 pounds, when I had my fitness pal, and that's when I learned like what the fuck was in a lot of food, where it was like, shit, like what? So for example, like I started seeing that like salad dressing was like 16-17 grams of fat, and I'm talking about for like a couple tablespoons, like a tablespoon, like 15 grams of fat for like French dressing, 20-something grams of fat in ranch dressing and all this shit. So that was a big thing for me, is when I cut out a lot of the condiments, because I just found out where it's like, oh, I could just eat some hot sauce on this because there ain't really much in that and shit like that. And so once I learned that I could season the salad and just eat it that way, that changed the game. So I'm knocking out all types of, man, I'm telling you, salad dressing. I did not realize it was that bad till, you know, I started going to the grocery store and I look at labels. And that's when you realize how bad, because it'd be shit you didn't even think. You wouldn't even have thought, like, at least me personally, I'd have never thought that, like, okay, when I eat this salad, the moment I put salad dressing on it, this shit damn near got more fat than a fucking burger. You just like salad, you know what I mean? Yeah, we getting these vegetables in us, but Then you putting all this dressing and shit on it, then voila. Nah, I'm not a Caesar salad person because I'm not really into anchovies. And I'm not really a fan of salad already soaked in dressing. Like even when I was eating salad dressing. But shit, now I literally don't. I have this cilantro lime seasoning that I got from Sam's Club, and that's what I use on my salad. I may put a little cheese or something like that. Or if I make some Chex Mix, you know, because I control the Chex Mix so it ain't all fatty or no shit. I'll use the Chex Mix, kind of like croutons, if you will. Well, Caesar salad dressing is like made with anchovies. At least if it's legit. Ain't no processed bullshit. And me personally, I can taste it. Now I've had some Caesar salad dressings that are good to like maybe dip something in or whatever, but Christy, she's a big Caesar salad person. Me, nah, it's not really my thing. I want to thank God for letting me make it back into my neighborhood safe and sound without incident. I was downtown by myself in all of that melee, and I wasn't even tried once, and that's only due to the grace of God. All jokes aside, that if somebody did get shot, that could have easily been me because I was down there. But God kept his armor protection over me. Nobody fucked with us while we were watching the game. Nobody fucked with us before the game. Nobody fucked with us after the game, and that is not a coincidence. So I don't ever take none of this shit for granted. Because there was a lot of shit in my 20s and shit where I took it for granted. When I look back, I'm like, damn, nigga, God was really watching over me that night. Just the level of carelessness, you know what I mean? But we home, and God is great. And so now we got to finish what Pastor been speaking to your boy the last month or so, or couple months. Like, he been in the zone. Like, we got to fight Goliath, and we gonna whoop his ass with that slingshot. That's all there is to it. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. He let go again. Is Christy even awake? Who knows? If she ain't, she gonna wake up for this burger. Or this dick, one of the two. I would give her the championship business, but nigga, I'm old and hurt. Appreciate the wait, Janice. Shout out to Bob. This was a crazy night. Napa, Rhonda, Scott Johnson, Laura, Miss George. This is like this is a surreal night. Lennox in the cut one time. Somebody else was in the cut one time. I'll shout them out tomorrow. It's a insane night. Pacers fell short. But my hometown team got the dub. I'm from Indianapolis, but my hometown is Oklahoma City. Because Oklahoma City appears to be the place where I'm going to really make a name for myself. But then again, I'm probably lying. I will do that. Awake. You should go to the around 5 hour and 54, 55 minute mark. And you'll see a bitch get put out of the car and a nigga drive off. Don't worry, I'll play it on the show tomorrow if nothing else. I love y'all to death, man. I'm the fuck up out of here. OKC. OKC. City about to be lit. We'll talk tomorrow.